used to work at Fish Marshall, cooking up shrimp and take orders from bosses. He tell me to take out the garbage, get mad as hell cause that smell made me nauseous. Through my apron like I'm over artists, start working on being an artist. Hollywood, I'ma hit the red carpet. I'm dripping, so approach with caution. John Wick, I ain't missing a target. Stop the car at the light gets 30. Purple jeans where I can't get dirty. Blue strips make a chick get flirty, and she ain't coming back till around 6:30. MMA game, we go hard in the paint. Take position and move like a tank. Maniac with no restraints. Act tough, then I'm checking your rank.
Heavy in the pack cause I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the pack cause I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
I'ma go heavy in the paint like Shaq. All in your grill like plaque. I be spitting real ass facts. Shitting on the track like I took X-Lax. They was sleeping on your boy jet lagging. Now they jumping on the bandwagon. Gas every track, I be spazzing. When he in the field making plays, John Madden. Hit the backboard, now I'm feeling good. I'm all about my chips like a hoard. You can take the boy out the hood, but you can't take the hood out the boy. I caught my first case in 04. Either witness pick me out like a fro. 2015, I met bro. Me and Q was selling mixtape at the stove. Bo pulled up and we started selling more. Started from the bottom, only one way to go. RJ said it's on the flow. Certain records fucked around, let us in the dough. Me and my buddy smoke a dank. I'm on my celly at the bank. I'm on Pirellis and they can't. Mad cause I'm really going heavy in the paint.
Heavy in the pack cause I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Heavy in the pack cause I know they gon' fall. I'ma need months now. Getting to the back like pow, pow. Thought I wouldn't, but tie down. Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like Did you say I'm bad, but the streets say I'm good. I'ma go hard as I could. Don't ever get it misunderstood. I'ma apply pressure like
Feeling like I just hit lotería. Mami, les vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida. Oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the lotería. Bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just hit lotería. Living luxe now, I just spent a couple thousand. Feeling like I just hit the lotería.
My pocket's feeling tight from all these bands, you feel me?
I pity these. I fill them with dirt and I leave them a rose. I pick up a petal, a leaf in a leaf. Do you love me now? I guess you better go. I got a new pockets, it's lining no door. The hand it goes deep, but it's only for bros. If you walk a line, keep it 10 toes. If it's enemy to cross, then you get let go. Let the beat go bang like a Kurt Cobain. If you know my cara, better know my name. Maybe red dream team, put the gang on gang. If you're still out east, do the same thing. Dang, mami, que tú quieres? I know that I'm looking sexy. Mundo lotería, now they young, I stay in flexi.
Lotería, mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida, oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the Lotería, bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just said Lotería. Lux now, I just spent a couple thousand. Feeling like I just hit the Lotería. I hit the corner store to grab my 40. Pulled up, just me and my shorty. Need me a pocketazo to get lit. Then I hit the lotto, might cop a whip. Cop a crib, cop a zip. Copping anything that boosts my confidence. Then I cop the fit that got me compliments. Now I'm starting to forget what being honest is. Head to TJ, tip the DJ. Tell him go play them slaps. Then in the boat, out doing yoga. Working them hips, no cap. Tell me the vibe, then I key and bring it back. Took another tour around the feeling like I just hit Lotería. Mami, let's vamos a tu Costa Rica. Vive la vida, oh, you ain't heard words, 6, 7 figures. Feeling like I just hit the Lotería, bust down, shawty wanna bust it down. Shawty moving like you just said Lotería. Lux now, I just spent a couple thousand. Feeling like I just hit the Lotería.
Yeah. Yeah. Listen. They got me cornered, I'm feeling trapped. Where can I go when I'm feeling like that? To the left or to the right, man? I need some luck like a dice game. 7-Eleven, but 24/7. There's plenty more coming and plenty with weapons. Got my head on the swivel wherever I'm stepping. Stay low and be civil for better protection. Cause there are consequences and repercussions. When you violating and be disruptive, they'll annihilate you and leave you nothing. Now I'm waist deep in these discussions. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. I thought I was making progress. Thought it was all part of the process. I was wrong, baby, that's nonsense. Now I'm waist deep in my conscience. I know I got some enemies, so I don't know who to trust.
Gotta sort out the energy. Good and bad, no one's a must. Now I'm in with the wrong crowd. The days are getting long now. Don't know how much longer I'm holding out. The time is ticking, it's going down. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. I'm waist deep, gotta get out. What I get myself in now? I'm waist deep, gotta get out. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it. Man, I gotta keep moving. It's up to me, I gotta do it.
Another one, here we go. How I like that? We back from another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Hear me out. Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's win. Let's do it again. Do it again.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Do it again. Another one.
How many times you got to go statue and get... Okay, well, map 2, 2-0 Boston.
Okay, never do that again. I just lost so much fun. I'm checking.
I made you smile. I made you smile.
Bad timing.
Take over and search and destroy. Hold up.
Mamba 1v2.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
And number 3 is not there.
That's easy read.
Oh my god. He gets down. Wallbang.
He's a sketch.
Oh my god. Oh. Okay, my god.
1v3.
The boots with a 1v3.
Bro. These kids. Bro.
Go, come on.
Oh, hell no. Fantastic clutch from Mamba.
Welcome to Call of Duty.
So just down to Ocus, 1v2 for the map. Oh, shots on the go see to go high. Ocus meets him. Oh my goodness.
Nice. 1, 2. Oh my.
Snoopy in a little trick.
And Joe deceives. That
Welcome in, everybody. It is Sunday here, week 4 of Major 2's qualifiers. As our teams have about 4 or 5 matches left, it's time to dial in if you want to climb the leaderboard. Only the top 10 make it to Birmingham. We'll break it all down for you. We got Nameless and Rosalie. And Rosalie, I want to start with you. What is the storyline you're looking at coming into today?
Coming into today is kind of just like where some more of these teams are shaking out, what kind of Bostons we're going to get, what kind of top teams we're going to get, because it's just been a story of upsets, it feels like, the past couple of weeks.
Nameless, Vegas is in the 10th spot right now. They are barely making it to Birmingham.
Yeah, it's wild right now. And that's the story to me is like, who's going to start to separate themselves? Everybody's been up and down, playing to the competition. Today, in this first match, we're going to get a good idea of where Miami and LA Thieves both stand.
Let's take a look here at FaZe in 10th, but who else is with them along the ride? Currently, your top 10 would include Optic, LA, Falcons, G2, Heretics, Gentlemates, Royal Ravens, Koi, and Breach. Your bottom 2 at the moment, Surge and Cloud9. But Surge are in action at the end of the show. Allie, who are you excited to see on that screen tonight?
I'm excited to see Optic, to be honest, to see if they continue the domination in the way that they have been playing. They are the only team that has now created kind of like a big separation between them and the rest of the league.
Let's talk about that Optic squad. They are perfect right now. And we said if you go 11-0, we'll gift you 100. That's 100 subscribers. That's about $500. And, well, Bruce, I'm kind of regretting that comment.
I told Chris earlier I'll go half with him. So Chris can do 50 and I'll do another 50 because you know what? I think they should be rewarded for their performance in the big turnout that they have had over in this camp. I mean, you fall a little bit short, you get second at Major 1, and then you come into this split, and I mean, I can't point out a weakness really in Optic Texas right now. They have an incredibly deep map pool. They're the best overload team in the game. Their hard point looks great, and their search and destroy as of this weekend has looked clinical. The rest of the league is on watch at this point.
And what are the chances that Rosalie and I end up donating to millionaires?
Hi.
Yeah, hi. That's why I didn't join in on you guys with this 100 gifted, because I actually think they're going to go undefeated. I think they have drawn a line in the sand. It's them and then the rest of the league. Like Ali said, the game's 2-3-5, unreal to combo with the sling.
It's pretty incredible if you look at where they're at in the standings on the season. After 18 matches, 14-4. That is pretty ridiculous stuff. They are on top of the leaderboard at 185 points. Remember, only the top 8 make it to champs. So we got teams like Boston, Breach, and Koi, who currently would not make it to the big dance. Out of those 2 squads, who do you think has a better chance of making it into the top 8?
Yeah, I mean, I would say Koi because of how good the players are on that roster, right? We're still really early. Obviously, there's a lot of matches this split, but we have minor tournaments going on in the next couple of splits, so a lot of points to be gained. That being said, though, Koi have to make it at least into the play-in in order to have a chance to get points at Major 2.
If you're looking at the Major 2 standings, Gentlemates are currently in 6th. They're number 2 on the season, though, after winning Major 1. What happened to the Paris Gentlemates that were 3-0, Allie? They have lost 3 straight and are currently sitting at 500.
They've fallen flat. I mean, I'm calling it a rut, but I mean, this is now twice in a row they've gotten 3-0. This is now 3 losses in a row. And for me, like, looking at the Gentlemates, it's uncomfortable. Like, they were one of the best map 1 teams in the game, and now we're having these map 1s where they're controlling the entirety of the map until the last 2 hills, and then they're just falling flat. And then you get to the search and destroy. They're getting put in a lot of 2v2 situations. They're getting clutched on a lot. It's just something's not clicking with them right now. I don't know if it's mental. I don't know if it's practice, but this is not the same Gentlemates team we saw Major 1.
Yeah, I mean, a couple of things. Ghosty's gotten a lot worse at search and destroy, and Envoy's gotten a lot worse at respawn. That's probably a system thing, but more so the rest of the league's starting to catch up a little bit, and they just feel like the same team that we saw early Major 1.
They're no longer winning every game 1. That gave them a huge advantage in every best of 5. And since then, Paris starting to collapse. Are there real concerns about this squad? Are you saying this roster is still going to be able to power through to championship Sundays? You got 3 wins. You can potentially finish with 8 with your 5 remaining matches.
Yeah, I mean, I just think, you know, it's not clearing away like 2 teams, Optic, Gentlemates, and the rest of the league now. They're in the same boat that you put FaZe, that you put LA in, these teams that are susceptible to the bad loss, but can also beat a great team. We've seen that throughout this split, and now Gentlemates are firmly in that same category.
Paris Gentlemates are playing Vancouver, which is our second to the bottom team in the league. That should be a free W if you're looking at the numbers, but it's been a week of upsets. We'll dive into the matches later, but for now, let's dive into some of the fun stuff. It's burgers and fries, and we start with a sampler. This is from Challengers in a crazy round 10. trying to make it to the next round of the tournament. A 1v3 clutch is locked in.
Yeah, he has a 1v3. All he has to do is wall bounce up top and defuse.
No.
Smallzilla, this is what separates
Could you
the
imagine?
Joes from the pros, man. You got to stay on your feet.
Could you imagine the comms after that happens? They were a round away for pushing around 11 in this game 5, and your teammate just jumps off the map.
Yeah.
Guys, he only had 19 seconds to get up there. Let's take a look here at a big play from a former CDL face. This is Real. Too real, excuse me.
Yeah, Too Real absolutely piecing, man. Shout out
I wonder
this
if
guy.
he still has the pillow.
He definitely does.
I need one of those.
Burger or fry? It's Hydra.
It's Paca.
He gets fried, bro. Listen, double slide should have been a collab.
The action was a little slow, dude.
Sim just puts the barrel in his mouth here.
Yeah, and Sim's now, what, 20-12 against Hydra. Feeling good.
His face is a reaction to that.
This game has been explosive. Skies with one of the greatest. He showed us some stuff on the subliners. Look at the distance on that one, taking out Trakes.
Remember what Astriel said? Sky's just be coming to practice sometimes with nade spots. So everybody hitting these nades, you know they're literal nerds up until like 3 in the morning trying to figure this out.
Kleenex with a little skipper finds a double on the Falcons. You'll love to see that. And he's not alone. Here's a banker from Snoopy. Hits him with a concussion and the finish from the frag.
Yo, put on a flag, bro.
I don't know if I'm saving him in that one. I mean, that was a nade to the forehead.
Yo, by the way, look, it's got 2 HP. We all know stuns do 2 damage. Hide off the spawn.
Unbelievable.
Yobi.
Yeah.
Smart.
And if you're saying concussions aren't strong enough, look at this splash damage. That thing's ridiculous.
Yeah, absolutely insane.
Throw your concussions a little bit high, apparently, if you're playing Scar. Let's take a look here at 04, and he just gets yeeted off the map.
See, it does happen to the pros. Listen, you're saying it didn't happen to the pros. We just watched over.
Not after a 1v3.
All right, I mean, but he's
Do we credit the map for this?
Yeah.
Okay.
That's a hell spot.
Yeah, sorry.
But then he does
It
this.
flashes
Yo,
you?
04 is
Why-
actually getting
why
spin
is he-
cycle.
It was the Olympics. Snowboarding, X Games season is coming up. 04 inspired with a 360. Dashy, though, he just looks forward.
He's him, bro. This guy, I mean, they had 2 2v4s yesterday. He was involved in both of them, and he had a 1v, I think it was 1v2, where he just quick scopes 2 people. Like, I mean, this is montage stuff.
Bruce giving us a reason to celebrate on the watch parties. Reminder, we've got watch parties galore. Tune in to your favorite one throughout the day because we have another round of 4 matches coming your way. It opens up with the best one on the day, in my opinion, though. It's Miami versus Thieves. If you've been living under a rock here in stage 2, why is this going to be such a banger?
Both these teams were surging to start this stage, and now we need to figure out where they truly stand. So it's a litmus test on both sides of this.
Exceed can save me $250 at 6 p.m. We'll find out what the Ravens can do against Optic. 4 matches. Lock in. This is the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Finds 2. 4 and Snoopy. Wipes them all. But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down a Boozer. Dominance on the grandest stage.
It's Call of Duty time. We're here for Black Ops 7 as we head into Birmingham for DreamHack at Major 2. We get loaded up in our qualifier matchup. Miami has been the surprise of the week after taking down G2. They impressed the world with a 3-0. After that, on the other side, we had LA Thieves take the stage and had a bit of a sloppy matchup. So let's talk about the Miami squad first. Super has been the pop-off star in Search and Destroy. Has he been able to do it across all 3 game modes?
Yes, he has. I mean, we only talk about the Search and Destroy because the numbers that he puts up in Search and Destroy are so insane. He's putting up 12s and 11s. He's double digits almost guaranteed. And that's why S&D is kind of the pinnacle when we talk about Super, but he's good across the board. Miami, their biggest thing right now is that Trakes and Metals are starting to find some consistency. And we've always talked about the fact that if Metals is having a good series, this team could be anybody. This team could steamroll anybody. So that's kind of where I am with Miami, is how they figure out is to find that consistency and keep it throughout the online stage and heading into LAN.
Yeah, I'm not as much into the individual performance of these guys because they're Team KD, they're like top 3 in the league, right?
Yeah.
So to me, it's all about efficiency on the map, and that's why there's some small things they need to improve. Like even in Search, they're more 50-50 this year than they were last year because their defense needs to get better. 11th overall, 11th in retake. And then you talk about overload, dead last in possession time in stage 2. It's a couple small things that need to improve on the side of Miami, and it's all in the teamwork aspect.
Wearing red today are the Thieves, and Thieves started off a perfect 4-0. Neum had a great showing in the matchup against Optic, but since then, they have found some losses. How do you expect them to bounce back today after a phase fight?
Right now, Thieves are kind of on fraud watch to community, right? Because everybody was saying this team was looking a lot better, me included, and then they get the stiffer competition and you lose back-to-back. Now, that being said, I thought they actually played decent in the matchup versus Optic.
Yes.
They showed a little bit of fight, but they still did lose 3 straight hard points after being 7-0 in HP in those 2 matches. So a lot to be desired from a team that we expect to be contending for championships.
I feel like both these teams are incredibly similar in the way that Miami Heretics is a pretty strong map 1 team and the hard points and so are Thieves, but Thieves are kind of on a fall off right now where they've left the top 4 conversation and kind of joined the gatekeep conversation with Miami and Koi and feeling out where they stand between those teams. And for LA, their Search and Destroy is their biggest problem right now. I think, they are somehow worse on defense than they are at attack. Abizi is bottom 10 players in opening duel win rate. That's our first blood demon that we're used to. So LA Thieves, they've got to work on not getting picked early in these rounds. And with the map set, I don't hate it for them.
There's no Scar, Search, and Destroy, and I think that is the map that left the bad taste in the mouth of all of the Thieves fans. So now looking at our maps and modes, you got Scar, you've got Den, Colossus for our first 3. Does anyone go 3-0? Because all of Miami's wins have been clean sweeps.
This is a bit harder one to predict because you look at it and Thieves don't exactly love Colossus Search. Miami have never played it. And then the Den is one that Miami continue to play despite being 1-3 this stage. And, for Thieves, they like that as well. And another thing I wanted to point out is when you look at Miami, since January 31st, they have only played Den or Scar Hardpoint. So if we do get to that game 4, I'm extremely intrigued to see how they perform in Exposure.
I like our odds on Exposure. I'm going LA Thieves today to kick off our Scuff Pick'ems. Rosalie, you, though, have been the Pick'em queen. Let's see where you're at right now. 65 if you get this one right.
I am going maybe a little bit of a hot take. I'm going to go with Miami.
Why?
I'm feeling it. I'm feeling their pace. I'm feeling their Search and Destroy. I think it's way stronger than LA Thieves right now, so I'm going to go with Miami.
Yeah, I think this is a true 50-50, but I'm going to go with LA Thieves. I think they get one on the board here.
Fans are feeling LA. Is Rosalie calling the underdog again? We got Miles and Chance to open up the day.
Oh, hi. I didn't see you there. Hello and welcome to the start of a sensational Sunday here in the Call of Duty League. And we start things off with what I would think, Chance, would be a very, very good 4-map series. What do you think?
Interesting. Okay. I'm with you on the 4-map series, and I'm with you on the 50-50 sort of style as well. I think it's going to be a battle. I think the desk is split. It's a rare sight to see these days. I think typically it's everything dead even down the line. Now, the fans are thinking LAT, but I think this is anyone's game. Interesting map set we're going to be having as well. That Colossus S&D for map number 2. First time Heretics have ever played it. He's in the CDL, so we'll see how that pans out. But fun stuff we're going to be having. Trakes, one of the standout players. He enjoys himself from Den. Obviously, LAT like this map as well. It's a good square up battle here, Miles.
Lovely square up battle. And again, Trakes is one of the more exciting POVs on Den. We have seen him hit some really lovely cut-off kills, good flanks, and many pieces. Many pieces. This man enjoys a bucket or two of chicken. Here we go, boys and girls, into Den. Welcome to Sunday's games. Miami Heretics, LA Thieves. Let's get it.
Ooh, kind of digging the Heretics colors as well. Yeah, I like the green. I feel like that's new.
It might be. It's been a hot minute since we've seen this, but so far so good. Your boy Trakes, the man we touched on earlier here in the start of the matchup, finds himself a couple alongside his boy Renkor, who is the cleanup man right now. That's going to be a clean 3, and that is an aggressive P1 hold here from the Heretics. We're keeping time. We've got to worry about that mid pinch at a moment, and Thieves, there we go, back in.
Yeah, that was Heretics out mid-cut, be damned right there, just trying to flood right through the front and, you know, paying off for him. Have a decent little lead. Bad coordination there between BZ and Neum, but hey, great coordination overall for LAT. Nearly get the full man wipe, and there you go. Hydra cleans up the last guy, so Heretics never worried about mid-cut, never really worried about the pinch, which means they're going to have to break P2 through the front.
That sounds like a fun challenge, to be honest. Scrap guns up at the ready. His M15 has been singing sweet so far here in Black Ops 7, and that's exactly what I'm talking about, folks. A lovely force brief from time, gets a couple more, and we are going to be looking at that mid hit in just a second. Scrap on a real heater so far.
Yep, and now BZ's pushed out the front, so Heretics have to try to break this hill now through couches. Scrap turn, ready for the gunfights. Men lined up in front of them. Nearly easy cleanup kills. Finally, he gets taken down, and hey, front doesn't work out. Middle be that much better. A BZ good for 2, but not good enough to stave off the pressure. Heretics, the break is in, and now they're squared up to retake that lead.
Look at some very strong looking ARs in this matchup already. I mean, just thinking about the Renkor Scrap battles we're going to see. Hydra walks right through couches, cozy as he likes. And there's players in the back now trying to dance the way through this one. Scrap versus Renkor, we'll see that plenty of times. A slight lead for the Heretics coming out of P2, successful at that. But over to P3 is going to be a classic 2v2 here. Not playing Search and Destroy, but it sure looks that way. Big moment right now for Super to take care of literally everything, and it looks like the Thieves should have this one done.
Oh, wow, Super actually gets one in that fight as well. Wow. He was in a pinch, but takes one to the grave, so Heretics end up getting the correct side spawns that they want, at least in long-term metals. Gun's getting hot as well. It's a 3 spree for him, and now the game going to be a little bit easier. Neum, though, huge gunfight and a nade, so he's trying to keep things honest, and you got guys like a BZ going on the full pinch, but Heretics, they're keeping everything under lock and key. They're just losing some of these gunfights.
Trace is hounding these players, truly hounding these players, and reckless abandon on the assault there. And a wonderful attack from Neum and Scrap. They find there too. BZ's got himself over by Dojo side as well. So LA Thieves, good break here. 20 odd seconds to go. You'll happily fight over this. Abe, this nade should find its mark over the top. Actually, no, he gets this for the player on the outside, and it might cost you now. You've lost a little bit of presence, and now the Heretics are in. Can a BZ fight his way through? The answer is no. Neum and Scrap once again in the feed, but the Heretics, Chance, they are absolutely hounding the Thieves. No hard point is an easy hold.
Yeah, I think maybe every single hill they just had a very slight advantage by the end of it, even when LAT win the rotation. But now LAT rotating towards the money hill of the map, at least in my opinion. Hydra's going to be the man soaking. He's got a BZ right next to him. They don't have the back spawns, but they had the tree. Trades out. They're winning the gunfights. They're winning the trade war, and they've covered the AS&D. If anything, now it's Heretics being spawn trapped.
Yeah, they're right back in lobby. Pressure from Neum through lobby. That Dragon is starting to get going, and Scrap, the Dragon on time once again. BZ finds his. Hydra's on the board as well, and it is a lead change right now for the LA Thieves. Back to square one we go. They have held the Heretics back here on the tree.
Well, Heretics are playing the scrappy game. They want to take these final 15 seconds if they can get it. So one final try, a BZ, well, ironed up and easy kills for him. So there you go, a nearly perfect P4. Enough to grant them about a 20-point lead going into the new time. And guys like a BZ on a 4 spree wants to flip the spawns as well. They'll be taking the route.
Oh, BZ 5 spree, 13 and 7. He's just got that hot hand right now. Those 1v1 gunfights are certainly going his way. He is connecting with everything. Well, the first set very closely contested between both our teams. This commentator curses the life out of the young superstar, but that is that, folks. That's the way the cookie crumbles here in the COD League. Lovely work from Super now. Another man who we've seen put up sensational plays. Can he find it again in the second set?
Well, he's on the demonic Eddie, and man, that'll pay off. Chow's out for the second, and Hydra there to take him down, but Rancor there to pick up the slack. Once again, Heretics, so much emphasis just as like the almost like line setup straight down through mid. LAT a little bit more happy to pick up mid cut, and LAT will get the final 15.
Final 15 with the Heretics now on the way towards P2. Uh-oh, and losing those fights. Let's go for a listen in.
Cerraros en punto.
Fondo, te van a salita. Fondo, es que no ha comido dos conmigo. Aguanta. Uno muerto, tú, no ves. A la izquierda, otro más, lobby. No he dado.
Tengo lobby, un tiro meta.
Tengo tu lobby. Vete, otro más. Está en el pilar. Ahí está Pilar, Ira. Pilar, muerto, otro más en el punto de derecha, outer.
Está detrás del pilar. Estás tú en la izquierda, Tengo piña de
izquierda, buena. Ahora por la derecha. Te toca la izquierda, creo. Tú es una bala abajo.
Un tiro. Está a la izquierda. Yo también, bro. Muerto, otro más. Muy tocado, super. Otro más, otro más.
No veo.
Hay siguiente,
Sí, bueno. Estoy contigo en esto. Otro más, outer, de derecha. Te doy chase. Estoy jugando cara no. Uno más, son dos anteriores.
Tengo yo el con,
hay uno que va para.
Te lo puso con.
Sí. Hacemos chao, sale a pinchar China también. Cuidado que no puedes cortar.
Muerto.
Tengo una espada, tengo 10 de juego.
No.
Well, we are roaring, not 100% on what was said, but it sounded good to me. Let's go for listening with the LA Thieves.
Give him time. I'm coming to help you.
Nothing here.
Ernie, I'm coming to help you. He's there. He's on the heady. Go check.
I need a close up. I need a close up. Y'all come on.
I see him. He's out of dojo.
Last two.
I'll hold the bench.
I'm gonna help you here.
I got cams.
I'm gonna help you here.
Super. We two benching.
I every mid. Two camps.
Two pushing me dojo.
Last guy dojo.
I don't think so.
One to your super diff.
I'm nading the push hole.
One more cam.
I need the push.
Nice, two. Missing metal.
I need to push hole. I'm going there. Where are you going?
Outer.
I have captured you in the smoke. I'll see him outer new. Metal's outer new. Outer new. One shot outer new.
Yo, 3 and new.
One
this small. Take your
time, Ernie. Take your time.
Stay alive,
Ernie.
I'm telling you, Outer. There's
We're coming.
One shot.
There's two in the back. Give him the back. One shot.
I didn't need your back door.
Yo, one's one corner. You guys know I'm in the corner. I know I'm in the corner.
Telling me, there's two on time. I'm trying to play my life, guys. Yo, one's front.
Front is dead.
Nice. There's two on the right.
I have outer. Yo, inner.
Wait for pop.
Inner left. Inner, Tommy, metal shot. I'm absolutely
Beezy screaming for help in that listening chance. Any major takeaways?
Yeah, he didn't need the help. He was able to pick up the 2 kills himself, but even when Heretics don't get the initial spawns for Dojo, well, they get the second go around. It was 49 seconds LAT got in the first P4. Heretics were desperate to make sure they won this rotation, and they did indeed. Right back in the game because of it. Still about a 20-point separation, but Heretics are bringing a good fight.
Well, back-to-back sets, very, very close, but the LA Thieves still in the lead. Heretics have not taken the lead since we started the game over. Well, let's see what happens in the third set. Wonderfully closely contested hardpoint. Plenty of time on the game clock. Wonderful kills. No streaks just yet. We checklist our way through this one. It's a good break here. That should be a wonderful bit of time now for the Heretics and P2 control.
Yeah, and Heretics love this setup as well. Again, they just got the line. You got Rancor blocking spawns, number 4 to watch over his teammates, super pushed out the front, and they're happy to effectively ignore mid-cut, at least in terms of presence, and they're winning all the gunfights as well. So the line setup paying off. They've already made up for the lead, and now have taken it themselves, and LAT struggling to get out of their spawn. You can see anytime they try to go to the middle of the map against that setup, they just get chopped down. It has to be the flank routes, and Hydra is trying to be that guy.
He's just got his Dravik into the right place. Oh no, it's an M15. I take it all back. What an absolute beast of a weapon. Tags in from Rancor. A man who knows his way around it, but no! Hydra again allows the boys now to get inside. Metals, Dravik in hand. Battling forward to the perfect stun off the roof is not going to matter. Neum, unfazed by it. Scrap now shows up, but what a peach from Rancor. A battle for P2, which is still continuing. The Thieves hold. Drake's on his way through. No two-piece. And another battle on time. What a P2 this could be. Heretics hold in. Heretics win the fight. Heretics with time.
That was an absolute battle for P2 as well. So many little things had to go right, but it was the tax and nades there coming through Heretics that gave him the extra edge. Now they'll on the hold. Abizi looking for the entrance right through the side door. His teammates pick up the kill, so Metals needs to be traded by Neum. Able to get in the corner, but Metals gives you two and make it all three. Metals out here trying to call game, but obviously Heretics can't quite do it here.
Dios mío. Not over yet. Red core in position for Nu. Super on the mid cut. There's a Hellstorm above by the sound of things. Trakes is going to send it in. Makes this P3 rotation not all that attractive. And the Thieves. Ole finds two. Metals now on the approach towards time. And this could be game. Final 5. No trophies. No members of the LA Thieves in position. And here come the nades. Metals calls game was a big 3. And the Heretics take Map 1.
Gorgeous stuff rolling through as well. That P2 is an absolute battle there towards the end. And then Metals just happens to be the last man standing. I'm thinking the trade's going to be quick, but no, he gets the second guy, the third guy. Assuredly will be able to pick up that trade. No me gusta, says Metals. He was there for every single player. And that was the P2 that effectively wins the game as well. I mean, a neck-and-neck race. If LAT were able to pull that off, who knows what would have happened. But instead, they're starting off the series down 1-0.
Damn, what a great finish. That was wonderful. Little slow work there from Hydra in the damage department as well. And he's trying to get everything done for the boys. We don't get to see how many spawns he secured though in the stat screen. That's one of those intangibles that we'll talk about a little bit later on. But wicked work there from Metals at the end. Big damage across the board. Everyone on the Heretics there pulling their weight in one way or another. Super the only player without a huge amount of hard point time, but otherwise very, very good stuff. The objective kills there from Heretics, super impressive. A lot of damage in time, a lot of damage on those attacks as well. Great game of Den Chance. That was a lot of fun.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, Trakes with that minute and 50 in Hill. I feel like the Hellstorm he got probably responsible or coming from the soaking he was able to get done. So shout out to the objective work to help you call a game, but I'd say beautiful moments through and through. The best sort of opportunity LAT had all game, or at least the most success, was on that first P4. And that is why you had Heretics fighting tooth and nail to make sure they got to the second one. Do not allow another near full 60 to roll through. They were able to just keep up that fight on the reset. And even the P1 setups, I think it was a little bit nixy the first 2 times, but when Heretics like truly were able to get that sort of funnel system going, I mean, they were completely on point.
Oh, wicked stuff. That nade from Rencor, man, what a 2-piece he gets with that nade. Exceptional stuff. This is the Metals moment. And Scrap barely getting away with his life, and then Neum, what a win, man. That close range jump from Metals, disgusting work. Flies over towards new time, they take out the trophies, they take it all out. Trakes with a good streak towards the end as well there, so a lovely, concerted and cooperative effort brought there by the Heretics. As we take a quick look at the game flow, good looks from the Thieves, most of it. Heretics strong at the start, 1 lead change after that, then right back at it to close out. I mean, good lord, Chance, what a flat line. P3 to P5, that third set, we barely saw the Thieves.
Yeah, and that is good work as well, because keep in mind that kicks off. The first big spike that LAT had is on the first P4, so Heretics the second go around, that's where they make amends, that's where they flatline LAT, and then they just chain rotation after rotation after rotation. And like, it's incredibly difficult, at least for me to keep up with. I don't know if any of like the, you know, maybe this is something Study or Merc would be better at. But trophy utilization is a wildly important thing in the CDL at this level. And even for like that final P2, there were just no trophies there for the LATN, and they were just getting peppered. Rancor with the double nade, all the stuns that are rolling through, making it so much more difficult to trade out on Metals. If you don't have the trophies in the right spots at the right time, you're going to get daggered.
This is something that I actually do nerd out quite a lot about trophy placement on broadcast. I mean, I'm not the former pro player here, but I'm definitely one of those players. It's like, if I see a trophy, I'm going to shoot it. And our pros are very, very good at identifying that, because trophies in this game, you don't get them that often, and they are incredibly, incredibly important in defending heals. So yeah, bad trophies can absolutely cost you a game. One thing that's not terribly impacted or worrisome when it comes to trophy players, a Snipes chance. That's right, the hot hands, 31. Super is the leader of the league when it comes to sniper kills. Scrap sitting at 12 kills, which is only 8th place so far, Chance. But again, interesting we talk about Snipes. Some players use it way more than others. Some players use it on the offensive very well. Some people get a lot of clutches. Dashy, for example. What do you make of Super versus Scrap in this matchup?
Well, he's certainly a player that utilizes a lot more, but Super also does have a very high success rate. So even if you're looking at snipes per round used, Super's at the very top. So he's prolific with it in the league, and in S&D, Heretics at least have had a phenomenal stage 2. But what's interesting about this is all the talk about Super snipes. They've never played this map before. So is he going to be using on Colossus? I have no idea. Will he use it at the same rate? We're going to get to find out. Maybe the new map's going to be in the mix and Heretics will breach out a new style. Certainly a map that LAT had been going to the drawing board. A 1-3 record overall, so they're going to have to show some tweaks in the mix, but there's no game prep you could do against Miami for this one. If Super Snipe's on it, you're going to be unaware.
We have no idea. This is a very, very interesting choice. We can wax lyrical about why we haven't seen this from the Heretics, and we started wondering about unable to make Super too effective with the AR. We talked about that a little before the match started in the green room, but now, yeah, Heretics, we're all over Statue and the nades. Oh, glorious. All this talk of trophies, all this talk of trades, 1v2. The Thieves absolutely flatten the Miami Heretics in the first.
Yeah, glory, glory. What a hell of a way to die. Heretics, everybody was on that site ready for the square up, and every single nade just landed on their face. I think they had all the intel in the world off the stuns, and LAT pounced all over that Statue aggression. So to win around on offense where you basically don't have to leave your spawn, it's a beautiful thing.
Man, what you'd have done for a trophy there. Hey, to quote Captain America, how are they going to die? Together. In one loud bang. A little bit of people on here from Super. Okie dokie. Yeah, but add another one of the pile, boys. He's done it again.
Look at LAT though, as straight through the pipe, they get first blood in mid, and then they run it straight down mid, cover every single lane, and who cares about the snipes when you're playing with that level of confidence? And now poor Trakes, I mean, he has no idea where these guys are going to be. They own the entire map.
He's like, I don't know what to do, so I'm just going to pump the brakes, find the corner, and pray for a scam. Prayer's not answered. Love this. If he gets 2 here, I'll shave my head. Uh-oh. Well, they didn't get 2 there. He got 2 now. Oh, my boy. He hits that jump. Brilliant attempt, Trakes. Brilliant attempt. Thieves, though. Another good round.
Yeah, making sure you get the trades. Obviously, whoever that first guy was to fall, just able to calm out. So Hydra, good teamwork towards the end to make sure you're there for the trades. But again, Super Snipe doesn't matter. All the intel, LAT, just run straight through P1. They pinch every single angle. Entirely overwhelmed and throwing some body shots as well. LAT, they're taking the fight to him.
That's a little early for that. Scrap loves it, though. Round 2? I mean, admittedly, yeah, you get a good kill, but come on. Round 2?
Map 2.
Map 2? Take note. Nobody home over by B. It's a slow move there from Trakes, but 2 players up top now for the Heretics. Hydra, well versed in the ways of a Colossus search and destroy, doesn't move up there just yet. Perfect time on the nades there for the barrel as well, but that should be gone by now. 3 players through the middle of the map we go. A-bomb site's on it, and Metals is getting handsy. Finds himself forward, catches an Abizi, and the trades have now begun.
Yeah, and they were worried about tunnel, but not worried enough. Trakes able to make the impact through down low. Scrap now trying to reposition to catch these players, but Heretics grouped up together and soaring at Hydra. He's good for 1, but the trades are there as well. Scrap in a 1v2.
There we go. Put Scrap to the test now. Heretics in the old, I'll do my best not to shoot you in this moment. Set up, and Scrap cares not. This is, I love this move from Scrap. I'm just going to plant a bomb and back up, and if they line up for this, oh, did he see him? Yeah, he did. Damage. Not enough. Heretics are on the board.
Yeah, that is all about the timing. If he can cross in the tunnel before getting spotted, maybe has an opportunity for the 1v2 clutch, but the moment they see him, you are just trapped in a very small funnel. Not the place to be. Nonetheless, Heretics bounce back, get on the board, and a good execution. I think LAT, again, you saw the players L-triggering down through tunnel at the start of the round. They had a concept that Trakes is going to be there. Timing just does not go their way, and the smokes make it awkward as well.
I think moving there from Renko to stay out of the fight for as long as possible. Gets a tag or 2 in, allows his teammate to make something happen, and I'll be all she wrote there in the third round. Fourth is on its way. Super had his body shot in the, what was it, the second round, Charles? Second round?
Second round?
Yeah. We'll keep an eye on that. There are the trophies. Another one for the bomb site. We should be getting a plant down here, Heretics, if everything goes to plan.
Trake's wasting no time. He's going for it, and he'll get it. Trophy protecting him. Trophy didn't protect Metals. Now Trake's good luck with that one. Yeah, LAT jumped all over it. 3v2 on the retake. If these are going to fall, are the trades good? Hydra for one, Hydra not for two. Neum on the hunt, and he gets it. Rancor looking to go on a stabbing spree, but hey, Neum drops him, takes him down. The retake is good.
I clenched so hard.
So did he.
So hard. And yes, so did Neum. Oh, man. And Rancor knows how close he came to a unbelievable clutch. Well, I will say, though, I think the smoke attack was absolutely perfect. The trophy, I don't exactly know where it went. We're talking about the importance of trophies. Was it Trake's trophy? No. Yeah, it was. There was no smoke there from the LA Thieves. They took true advantage of that. That was a Heretic smoke that backfired on them in a horrible way. Lovely work there from the Thieves. 3-1. And we're going B, Heretics. Oof. Boys are out. The stuns have connected, and the Heretics are not giving up on this attack. Lovely shots from Scrap.
Yeah, making plays. He just dealt with 3 players on the top side of the map. He kills the 4th. That was out of the fight. Now he's getting the flank as well. Scrap doing everything in this round, and his teammates responding to it perfectly. A quick B-bomb plant. We have flipped the map on its head.
Yeah, well, not as quick as it could have been. Hydra will finish it this time around. There we go. See you later, Super. That smoke is certainly going to make sniping a lot harder. Hydra takes care of business there. We cut away just the last possible second. Metals, a sensational snap, but once again, the LA Thieves showing the goods here on Colossus. Yeah, Heretics definitely don't have the reps on this map.
Yeah, and Scrap has a Titan level presence on this map as well. He made contact with about, there's only 4 players on the team, but with 5 different players in effect before his teammates had to take a gunfight. Spots Super with a snipe blue crate, has the 2 players running at him through tunnel. He gets out of dodge, and then even after his teammate resets, gets the plant on the other side of the map, he's picking up the players over towards P1 and the P4 pinch. So Scrap is dealing with the entire team, consistently able to stay alive and feed that intel to his teammates. I mean, that is he might have only gotten a single kill, but that is a massive round.
This is a perfect square between Super, and Scrap on the other sides of the map. No intel whatsoever. Scrap has held it. Oh my goodness. Incredibly ambitious from Super to walk away with his life there. And Neum spotted already. I love this from Hydra. We're staying out of the usual lines of sight the sniper play will have. Oh! Wow! Yep, we're going to need a slow-mo of that one. Goodness gracious. Metals takes care of Neum. And after a shot like that, you feel invincible. Intel onto Scrap. The slow peek as his eye is poked out. And the last man of BZ has been taken care of. Goodness gracious. What a reaction from Super. That was unbelievable.
I'm really starting to think when I snipe in S&D, I need to scoot back away from my monitor because I don't. Absolutely unbelievable the things he's able to do, and he does it incredibly consistently as well. Not even looking for Hydra here. He spots Neum, and that is pure reaction time to rip off his head.
Wow.
Poor Hydra.
Yeah, poor Hydra. Well, that's going in the top 10. Word to Chris Puckett. What a shot. A lovely round, though, from the Heretics, all things considered. Nice 3 from Metals there towards the back line. And that stun, I think he got all 3 players with that, or at least 2 of them. So tons of information, and that informs the LA Thieves now on the approach towards B.
Yep, Scrap's already pushed that out. You got a BZ here watching the tunnel. Just got to get Hydra to scooch up and maybe plant that bomb. But if you've taken this much time, you're looking for the kills instead.
Yeah, this is lovely suppressing fire as Hydra. Oh. That's the bomb down. And BZ's like, I'll do it. Let's run over here. I'm going to hold square. Get this thing down. Scrap, lovely coverage. All the damage on the second man is absolutely outstanding. But wait, Drake's just bulldozes his way through onto the bomb, and yeah, he's going to defuse it. What a strong-armed play. Unbelievable confidence from the Heretics, and a very quick round.
Yep, and that was the opening as well. I think the sooner you can get a bomb down in this game, the better. We're still sort of feeling out the timings of these things, but once Scrap gets in position, they're probably making the call, hey, B's open. Neem just hit a triple stun on the opposite side of the map, but if you don't jump on it quickly, it is going to be that much more difficult. Hydra bomb in hand just gives it the old college try. And it wasn't a good one. Yeah, he had to drop out of that class.
He's dropped right out of that class, no credits, no nothing. He'll lie about that on his resume for the rest of his life. That's not good advice, folks. Don't do that. Heretics, 1 round away from tying it up off the back of a very aggressive onslaught from Trakes. And a big spree for Metals. They give him the bomb defuse as well for the point. So thinking about a Hellstorm. I take back what I said. Oh, and he lives. Oh, and he lives. And he feeds Trakes. And Trakes is hungry for the third. Doesn't get it, though. Absolutely starving out here for kills after the 2-piece. 2v2 now. Rancor trying to cover Super. Keep him alive. The snipe play right now is still up and about. Scrap eats a frag as a hungry pros still fighting in this 2v2. Now a 2v none. Heretics tie it up.
AR duo better in S&D, at least in that round. Rancor and Super taking care of business because that became a squirrely one. Neem and Scrap nearly get the bail out of the moment. And he's doing it with the snipe. Yeah, Super can literally do it all.
Yeah, that's not a problem. Wow, what an exciting round. Wow. Okay. I wonder what Super's saying. Yeah, man, I'm gross. A lovely teamwork there from Rancor and Super in that moment. The pairings of Trakes and Metal as well, so unbelievably efficient in their attack. And we're taking the bomb towards A, but Scrap, Ian's M15, oh no, back towards mid. We're going to be trying to make something happen here. 4-4 though, what a surprise, and what a surprise. It's a Super first blood.
No surprise there. That is, we're accustomed to it. Now you're trying to work this A site. Open and nade can connect it. Indeed it does, but only with the impact damage. And there goes Super. My God.
Watch him as he goes. Map points. Miami Heretics. No way. Do we have it, guys? Do we have it? I'm gonna break character here. Do we have that shot from Super? I mean, good God. Oh man, I mean the first was one thing. There's no way, dude. There's no way. Oh, shiver me timbers. Oh, he nearly got a collapse. Wow. He nearly got Hydra as well.
I gotta scooch back, man.
I've just moved. I've actually just moved. I've moved my actual seat IRL for the cast. It's not going to change a thing. But it is map point for the Miami Heretics, and it is just unbelievable.
And now he just gets the permanent cam. Even if there's nobody here to peek, you just have to watch him because at this point, you just don't know.
Yeah, he's going to do something. Yeah, Trakes is feeling a bit of intel, and he's pushed right up. He's forward.
We missed it. We're supposed to give him the permanent cam.
He's found another somehow. And the smokes, it's a bait. We're out, boys. We're going to A. And the thieves, man, what do you do? What do you do? You've got Metals underneath these seats. This is an annoying spot. Rancor watching mid. Oh, and he could have taken out the thighs of Neem there, but instead now ups to allow the bomb plant towards A, and it has to be a lightning fast counter-attack from the LA Thieves because Metals is on a flank. Metals is on the flank. Can he take care of business? No! It's a round 11. A moment or two, and it all would have been different, but nay. Round 11. Scrap with a motor mouth now, trying to save this map for the Thieves.
Chomping at the bit, bringing the energy. Shot bodies in round 2, and round 11 will decide it all. Miami Heretics already up 1-0 in the series. LAT feeling the pressure in Scrap. By the looks of it, he's calmed every single possible detail of this round. He's probably just told all 4 players what to do. He's giving them step 1, step 2, step 3. Here's what we're doing in the post plant. And he is still going. I mean, there is no shortage of communication for LAT.
Yeah, that man does not want to lose this round 11. He does not want to lose this round 11. He shot bodies in the second, and now we've gone the distance. It's a big old hit defensively for the Heretics over towards A. It's just the way round one looked. Do they have trophies in place, though? The stuns have connected, and the nades are going to be over the top now, and I don't believe there's... Oh, he's done it again! He has done it again! The bomb has been dropped. He's done it again! Super! No way you find another! It is improbable. It is impossible. It is inconceivable. Hydra now desperately trying to keep the game alive, but no, Super, you have absolutely driven the dagger into the thieves. You have twisted it, and you have left Neum alone. And now it is done. Good gracious Dios mio. Super has sniped the world apart.
I mean, Miles, you heard me this morning. I was having a conversation with production about how we need to get a montage of all this guy's snipes. You're peeking with a nade in hand. It's not going to pay off. You peek even just a little bit to go and collect the bomb. It's not going to pay off. Can't shoot his body. You just can't do it.
Don't shoot his body. You have transformed Super into a Super Saiyan. You have given him every reason to ascend. You gave him that little bit extra he needed to drop 12 alongside Trakes. No sniper in hand for him, but 6 first bloods, a round 11 victory. Vamos Heretics.
Yeah, that ties the record, I believe, in Black Ops 7 as well for the 6 first bloods. And Hydra, obviously, on the receiving end, a lot of those. That SMG duel for LAT, that was a nightmare experience for him.
Well. It's Super's search and destroy, and we're all just desperately trying to make it to the mid-round. Scar Overload coming up after this. And thank God there's no more snipers to be played with until we get to that exposure search and destroy. What do you do, man? You got to throw good smokes. You've got to throw smokes. You've got to just avoid. Don't throw shoulders. Don't peek. Don't do anything. Try not to make a mistake. Miami Heretics search and story, pretty impressive stuff. We're going to go a quick break, friends. When we come back, you won't be seeing any snipes, but you will be seeing a game of Overload, and these boys are looking hot, LA Thieves. Don't let it be a 3-0. We're going to go all the way, if we can, to that exposure.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to FazeVegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Find out who's built for the big save. Heretics ready to dive in. Finds 2. 4 and Snoopy. Come on, what's the more? But Hydra with the switch impossible. He's making top room. So damn happy. Insights. Down a bruiser. Dominance on the grandest stage.
Is it that time already? Is it already time for Overload, Chance?
Yes, it is. The first 2 maps went by, not even at light speed. I mean, down to the wire, I'd say, for the both of them. And Heretics have just had the edge both times. Super Slammage in the round 11. Obviously, Metals was popping off at the end of map number 1. And LAT seemingly have met their maker. And it is by the name of Vamos.
Vamos, super, Vamos, their snipe. And now we get to watch what should be a very cool game of Overload. Thieves, trying not to get 3-0'd. Heretics, trying to get to lunch, really. These boys, they're just trying to get to the VOD review and maybe have a nap after that. Super, you've earned it so far, mate, but it's not done yet. Obviously, you shoot bodies, that's a problem. These are the overload numbers in stage 2, and Scrap has a slight edge in most categories. I mean, obviously, damage a little bit more. Possession time as well, that's a tremendous difference. But yeah, he shot his body in round 2 of the Search and Destroy, and he loses round 11 after the man takes over. What happens in the overload, Chance? We will find out.
Going to be a very fun matchup. I mean, bringing the best, and on Scar, certainly you need the slang to be there as well. The firepower makes a very big difference. Spawn trap from either side, you need your teammates to be crawling around in your opponent's base and get the comms flowing as well. Heretics certainly have the edge, but in this game mode and map and mode combination specifically, I think LAT probably have the edge. So they're going to be looking for the bounce back, and they're also going to be looking for some vibes. Yeah, those camps, they do not look like they're having a fun time.
No, not at all. We're not having a fantastic time at all. The first hard point, they flatlined, what, 4 hard points in a row, and then in the Search and Destroy, look, you saw it, folks, you saw it. It's a lovely, I mean, for players who may remember, and the fans who may remember, a little dream hack or two ago, Scrap and Super, they got a little close to one another on the stage. It was, of course, an accident and no true bad blood, but it is the closest we've come in quite some time to an actual physical altercation in the Call of Duty League. So these guys, it's always a little bit something deep in the back of the mind. Maybe it's in the forefront. You pull on that, you draw on that to get that little extra edge in a game like this. And right now, Heretics, they got it. Scar Overload, as our little story time is now finished. We'll see who's going to make it rain. Let's go, boys.
And, you know, Miles, you mentioned the drama between Scrap and the Heretics players of last year, but even years prior, when he was playing on Toronto, he was learning Spanish to make sure he could trash talk appropriately. So it runs deep between Scrap and basically everybody else. There is no shortage of chirping, but off the opening break, Heretics have the edge. Of course, though, if you're looking at the overall records for the map, LAT certainly do.
Soy tu papa is exactly what he said. And right now, Neum might be the father. A couple of kills there in the middle of the map, and that's going to give the LA Thieves all the legs they need to run forward. Lovely shots from Rincon now. That's done. Will it connect? No, it does not. We're close enough, though. Good work from Trakes here. A couple of lethals and tacticals to slow down the play. Over the top, he takes care of Abizi, and he's desperately trying to get the hands of Neum to drop that EMP. Right now, Heretics, defensive line holds.
Well, even with the pick, yeah, Heretics are very much posted up in their spawn, so they're trying to play mistake-free, but now they want to get active. Rancor gets a single kill, and Heretics hit the go button, and successfully at that. That is a 3-man wipe. Hydra, last man standing, and now Heretics have players everywhere on this map.
Oh, wait. Watch out for Rancor. He's trying to get away with his life. He does have the coverage. That is enough, but no one on Gold's side. He's going to have to break through alone. Playing close. Bit of a distraction there. Allows Metals to pick up those kills. It's going to be 3 now in the feed for he. Can't get the next. Abizi holds it down. 3:30 on the clock. We slow things down out by the snow.
LAT looks like they're playing for the reset. They got Neum set up around P2. The reset comes through, scrapped by the device. Neum gets him a second kill. Not the go button just yet, though. They're trying to clear out mid-cut. Once you get it, you're gone.
Here we go. That's it. You got a man on the goal. Wait, what a stop! And it's Trakes who finds the final kill. And that is a clean up. Hydra trying to maintain that mid-map presence, trying to keep this on. Not enough in shot. Once again, Trakes from the goal line to the store finds another. 3 in a row.
Yeah, LAT a little bit slower there on the pacing. It means you had to get more kills, but now Heretics, when they get the kills, how fast they run. It's Super gonna bring this one home. Slides right in. Heretics on the board first.
On the board at least now, and they're keeping hold of this top side. You do have a great move here from Neum. He's got out. You're not gonna get the rally whatsoever here. You've still got Heretics players in the middle of the map. And he set himself up for the A-goal attack as well. So an interesting moment where, yeah, you can't be losing the fights in mid. And they know Neum is out. No one is going for the EMP just yet. An interesting moment across the minimap. So many threads to pull here.
Well, LAT, well, no, you lose both spawn killers at the exact same time. So Metals and Super able to hunt out Neum. You go back to a 50-50 split. But the Heretics players still have pressure over towards blue. And now LAT, if you pick up the device, you're a little bit uncomfortable about where you want to go. It feels like the top lane's going to be open. Scrap's certainly going to open it up, but now do you commit, go to the clutches on the defensive end? You absolutely do. And Metals picks up 2. That is a full send moment. Not easy to connect with.
They putting them down, let alone picking them up. Oh, Neum, wait, you could have something special here, mate. Something very special here. He's undetected. Undetected. Neum from behind. Neum, what a win! It's a goal! Neum, what a play! 200 IQ, and now they tie it up.
Yeah, and Heretics trying to wrap that device out the long way. That is a risky move, but only for plays like that, and now it is spawn trap central.
This is absolute magic. The rally is on here. Neum, 5 spree, 14 and 6. This is an absolute takeover moment. An unbelievable play. Escort the EMP to the goal if you can. Oh dear, but Renkor finds 2. They take care of the carrier, but Neum still holds 15 and 7. Gah! And now the Heretics on the front foot.
Yeah, dude, Neum versus the world. And the world bringing a pretty good fight. Yeah, tied 1-1. Heretics now the opportunity for the slower capture. Multiple players looking for the spawners, but once again, it is Neum on the defensive end that is going to stop this one in its tracks. LAT now have device control.
I mean, I wish I could say that I'm watching his POV, I'm watching his position, I'm trying to learn from him about that, man. He's hitting gunfights, he's hitting incredible routes, timing, you name it. He's trying to now help Abizi get forward, and Abizi desperately doing it alone. Oh, and he's done it! What a capture! Thieves take the lead with 35 to go.
And how about that for the comms as well? Abizi, the hop, skip, and a jump, shreds the guy with the pistol, but knew exactly where he was going to be. Once again, Heretics really trying to just go for spawn kills and keep that map pressure up. Well, they've lost it. Now it's Scrap crawling in your spawn, but Renkor drops him. LAT nonetheless have more map control, and Neum continues to thrive.
The Trace could get something going here. He's done a good bit of work here on the pinch. He does get taken care of. The final few moments here. We should be seeing the second half tick over. No, we're going to make a run for it. Here we go. 30 seconds to play. Extra time. A couple more kills. This could look good. The B goal looking a little bit more open here, Neum. Oh, man. What a moment it could have been. Lovely work over the top there, and an unbelievable recovery in the first half by the Thieves.
Yeah, and credit to Neum as well. This is basically a fumble at your own goal line, excuse me. But with Heretics, I mean, a clean, they get the 3-man wipe, and they just snap into position and completely run you over. Nice shots there from Trakes to get that 2-piece, and that's a quick capture on that front, but Neum obviously the one that is stealing it away. So forcing it through this A zone actually pays off for him. I mean, that might be a moment where, you know, Metals on the rewatch might just say, hey, let's just play defense around it and let the device go for the reset, trying to wrap it back. It was the 1% play that Neum was able to found, but enough to get you that 2-1 lead.
Looking back at how close Abizi was to getting shot there as well. I mean, goodness. 2-1 by the hairs on their chins. We're going to find out if the big bad wolf of the Miami Heretics has what it takes to blow the LA Thieves down here in the second half. And so far, it is a no. So far, it is a fairy tale. So far, it is Scrap sending it forward. Trophy in position. Can he hold these members of the Heretics back? He gets one. Oh no, the damage is good, but not great. They're still maintaining a presence here, a foothold on the outside of the A portal. Oh, and a nice squirrely attempt, but what a save from the Heretics.
Yeah, I wonder if when you get the trophy, if you want to take the sort of outside tank lane rather than the inside, because you're not as worried about the stuns rolling through. But either way, conversation for a little bit later. This device is in shop. Heretics players are soaring into your spawn. Trake still gets shot out of the sky. Super is just going to full send, but LAT, they had the defensive positioning. The device is secure.
We full sends to flush a few players out of their positions, and Abizi now, EMP in hand, trying to cross it over to the other side of the map. A lovely nade there from Trakes will slow down this play. Can't get in the top green with his life, and this is the run. We're on. Tyler Farris, he's going all the way. Well, he was, until he gets shot down in a big way, but there we go. Metals, nades up. No good. Travis in position now. Well, we're making a run for it, boys. We're making a run for it, Thieves. They've got a couple of big kills. Hydra now fighting forward. Neum can't get it done. Trakes and Hydra trade, and that's going to be the battle now by the APC. Oh, and once again, the Heretics hold. What a battle it is here in the second half.
Yeah, just good enough. I feel like this has been a light speed overload game as well. This is high levels of aggression rolling through, and that aggression carrying you through P2. Hydra trying to swing it back. You have every single LAT player, though, watching this cross. Heretics need to reposition. They are getting swarmed.
They're on the reposition now. Raincore, big tags. A lot of info passed over. Front line now a lot more dangerous than it was a second ago. And Super surely should pick up at least one here. Oh, goodness. Oh, goodness. Makes a meal of it. Hydra and Neum, they walk away with the kills. You still have possession. Cursed, gone. And now through P2. We continue to fight. Shots from Metals.
Yeah, and LAT, I mean, they're just so aggressive in the spawn, but they've actually walked past the device. Now Metals, well, ends up getting caught. Device protection, though, from Heretics is on point. The reset's going to be into mid, and Scrap picks it up straight away. We're going through play.
And once again, Neum has got lost. Neum's inside of blue. Here he goes. He's going to find another kill here, and he might be able to get it done. No, good deep defense there from Metals. Plays a safe corner. Beautiful damage from Scrap. Metals once again pressing forward. Trade it out. Here we go. Two members of the Heretics up. One left. It's on a Raincore to find a safe corner or find at least a kill or two. You've kept Scrap back. You've got the kills. Good work again. The third time in the second half so far. The Heretics have held.
Well, Scrap is at least able to buy enough time that Abizi right back into position to pick up two. Rancor's going for a cheeky one, and he gets red, and it doesn't matter because it's Rancor. LAT are going to have to do this two-man down, or the reset's going to roll through, and LAT, if anything now, maybe a little bit out of position.
Yeah, they've got players on the other side of plane, the wrong part of town. There's only two members of them defending, and Abizi has been caught out of guard. He's been caught off. Hydra, he's so heavily tagged. The thing, what a win! That is unreal. The third man now pressing forward, and oh my goodness, Rancor finds another kill. Pressure now through the middle of the map. You're again having to deal with Scrap on the flank. You're again being slowed down by these waves and waves of LA Thieves players. This staggered line of defense, so strong. No one able to get anything going from the Heretics on the EMP.
Yeah, this has just been a massive game of tug of war. You have to make sure the trades stay on point with the speed that this game is being played at. I mean, there's just going to be a moment where one team gets four-man wiped. LAT, they are in position.
This is it, fourth time's a charm. You've got it all set, lads. You've got it all good. You've just got to send the device through, but no, the player's through mid. Neum might get there too late. A pickup, a run. Oh, and one more kill would have got the job done, but no. Once again, 52 seconds to go and a single goal is all you need to tie it up.
They're trying to make this happen here. It is going to be a slow approach. Pistol in hand is not ideal. You win a battle inside a shop, and Trace is taking it that way. Still, though, you got to beat another wave.
Another wave, another one through, and Abizi finds it. And here we go. Trace is getting squirrely with it, desperately trying to find those kills. My God. We go again, 25 seconds. We park in the bus. Neum is going to absolutely help keep an eye in the sky from here. That might have decided it. A perfect time to call in the Hellstorm chance. What a moment, 3 dead, and the Thieves might have just done it.
And where are you going to take this device? Scrap, yeah, keep it posted up on the best heady in the game.
Nowhere, leave them there. Hydra keeps them in spawn. My goodness, we could see the goal finally come through. 3-1. The LA Thieves, sometimes you have to bite the orange in order to peel it, and my God, were they chomping at that A goal.
Yeah, and just the eye test on this one, but that might have been the fastest played score overload game all year. I feel like that was just hyper active, both teams just existing in everybody's spawn. I mean, you're spawning up. You don't even have enough time to throw your tax and nades at different times. You're just taking gunfights straight away. Nonetheless, in that type of environment, Neum thrived. 35 kills he was able to collect, I believe, towards the end. The first half, he was an absolute monster as well. Plenty of objective kills he was able to collect. Neum shooting there in the map 3.
Yeah, not just the shots, man. It really was heads up play. Wonderful awareness. He was always able to get himself into blue and cause those sort of chaotic moments for the Heretics, which, again, they reacted to very well also. An amazing capture in the first half. That was the perfect behind enemy lines moment to pick the pocket and get right on in there. A wonderful capture. 3-1 overload. I mean, really a 2-1. That third, you're happy to see that one go through to the net, but ultimately an unreal performance. The Thieves stay alive in our series. And now we get to the exposure side of things. We got to the exposure hard point first. And of course, SND to close it out. I mean, Charles, we've talked about how impressive this game was. Was there anything else that sort of created the separators here for the Thieves to get the win?
Well, I mean, the score from Neum obviously is quite literally the difference maker. I think it was just a massive trade battle, effectively, that we were having this entire time of either team when they're having these scoring opportunities on the defensive end. I mean, quite literally, just because the device carry has the pistol in hand, that slight disadvantage consistently was what was making the difference. And ultimately, you just got to find a way to make those sneakier scores to roll through. Defensive end, it is so squirrely in these moments. Players jumping over tanks, flying around, just doing absurd stuff time and time again. Yeah, Niam just found a way. And even because of the pace, when the players for Heretics are coming off spawn, they would be able to calm, hey, someone's going to be behind you. The spawns got weird. There wasn't enough time because it was just happening so fast. So the communication on point, and yeah, Heretics just end up getting bullied out. All things considered, though, LAT do have a perfect record there on the Scar Overload. I think Heretics, if they were able to bring a fight like that, probably happy for the gameplay overall. Maybe just want to rethink that moment of trying to wrap that device out. But it's just unlucky, if anything. Niam just does, in fact, make the heads-up play. That is the rookie doing the big things for the team.
What an unbelievable battle between two rookies here in the league. Of course, Trakes for the Heretics. A very, very strong and impressive rookie class for 2026. Good stuff, lads. Good stuff. Right, well, exposure. Dude, what a series this is proven to be. How do you think the exposure is going to go? Where are you leaning, and what are some sort of key things to look for?
I lean neither direction. I think these two teams is going to be a battle. I think both the AR duos have had the hot hand, because even though Scrap, his kill column wasn't that great for the map 3, he was carrying the device for the majority of the time there for his team. So I think the AR duos are getting ready to be active. I think the SMG duos have been taking turns getting the trays as well. So I just have very high expectations for this performance. It might just come down to what team or what player is going to be able to make the bigger play.
One or two big plays might be all it takes. We'll try and keep an eye out for those moments, friends. Welcome back to Exposure. It's been a while, but Rencor, pretty good at exposure chance when it comes to everything.
No complaints.
Everything. No complaints at all. KD, damage per 10 minutes, damage per life, kills per 10 minute. Rencor, top of the pile of some very impressive individuals in the Call of Duty world. Will we have to go to the S&D? See what the LA Thieves have got to say about that.
Yeah, and that just means we get to test his stats against the likes of Scrap and Niam, right? See if they can match that pace, that damage output. Certainly, if you're looking at the pair, you'd imagine Scrap has that extra edge. An opening salvo, what a look at that. Shout out to Josh for that free cam shot. Everybody crawling through long, and Easy trying to pinch, but yeah, that was 3 players down the line from Heretics, straight through long. P1 will be theirs for the time being.
Yeah, P1. And we're getting the flip as well. Heretics now on the right-hand side of the map. And a sneaky super. Red by Scrap. Lovely shots. Heretics now on the back foot for a second longer. Rencor, great shots. Again, the damage over the top. Barely lets his health regen before he gets right in the middle of time. Lovely work. And what coverage. Magnificent hold from the Heretics. Right back in with 20 to go.
Yeah, great teamwork there from Trakes. I feel like even in the S&D, he was showing off his ability to cover his teammates. So not too bad on the P1, even with the no trophies and the nades raining through. Heretics have the smallest of edges. Now, though, Rencor is going to have to fight the world to try to win this P2 rotation. BZ falls and also doesn't do any damage. But even with the stun connection, Rencor, too many players to shoot. P2 will be LATs.
Stun was almost too good for him. He couldn't quite tell where that player was coming from. Had to check down, had to check high. By then, it's all too late. LA Thieves are in. Get that time early on, trying to push super out. And fantastic work there from the Thieves. Clean 3 dead. Still worrying about the spawns, though. Heretics on the right-hand side of the map. Here comes wave number 2.
And Heretics, they're going to 4-hit this to the front as well. Metals makes it in, gets the first blood on this engagement. Couple trades rolling through, and it is a P2 standoff. Metals makes the first move, and now to be last man standing for super. I'd say he's overwhelmed, but it gives you the goods. But LAT, enough that they hold it stable. They have been winning the P2 war.
No, he is overwhelming. And again, holy Beezy. In the final few seconds of that tank hardpoint will come to a close. We will try to gather our thoughts and think of how furious and frantic the attack was. Meanwhile, the Heretics on the inside of P3. Trakes, the bouncer on the back door, and your name is not on the list. You are not getting into time. Oh, it's super there to back him up as well. A perfect hold and a perfect push out now from the Heretics.
We'll see how they play this. Trakes is currently blocking those back spawns, so Heretics are going to be playing for another wave. Metals, he is pushed out into absolute depths. Gets one before he falls, and Trakes knows now it is time to refill. His Team Metal spawn on top of him. Now you got to be worried about the time through the front.
Ooh, yeah, again, the Heretics trying to push forward. They create this staggered approach so that they've got time for the reinforcements to get in off spawn. Out to the window. 1, 2. Oh my goodness, Neum. The final bullet saves him from the highlight reel moment as the Heretics now take the lead. Spawns flip at the perfect time, 20 seconds out. And again, an effort from the Heretics to make their way towards P4 as well. Money hills indeed here on Exposure.
Yeah, and LAT get that 4-man hit all for 12 seconds of that old time.
Bro.
Another rotation lost. LAT will have the lead, but what's actually going to happen here in this moment? Rancor is going to be the guy blocking spawn. Super trying to be the super soaker in the time. He's got the trophy, but they do not have teammate support.
No, you've got to worry about the battles now. They have to win these engagements. Hydra manages to get himself a little bit closer to it. Rancor there, coverage, no problem. It's on Super once again. It's on Super once again. What a 3 and a 4 spree now, and eyes on the prize. A Hellstorm will be his momentarily.
Yeah, and you get a 4-man wipe. You get the dream set up. Trakes being very aggressive on the top side of the map. Rancor being a little bit more stagnant on the bottom, but that just means you're keeping it nice and secure. Abizi wanted to break this hill by himself. I'm not going to doubt him, but that is a tough sell.
We're trying. We're going to try. Good shots from Metals in a lovely position to be in here. The inside of time is going to be done, but that man is so tagged up. Yeah, Rancor knows to send it. 12 and 8 for Metals, 11 and 7 for Super. And the rest of the boys now pulling up forward as well. Now, we do have streaks for the Miami Heretics. That is going to be incredibly helpful on a map like this.
That was kill number 3 there from Hydra as we go into P5. LAT, though, first time they've won a rotation at least clean and truly since P2, and, well, they don't have the trophies in the right spot. Unlucky on that front that the trophy didn't cover it, and Heretics get the break.
Another important trophy call in this series. Hydra has managed to sneak on through. He doesn't detect the player behind him, though, so awkward timing. That player knows he's there, and that's another clean kill, and Super 13 and 8 now. Toe-to-toe with Scrap in the middle of the map. That's a big win. Now towards time, we go Rancor. Oh, and he just gets the right timing on the hit. 3 in the feed, and a lovely bit of a pressure here for the Heretics to keep getting time.
Yeah, and Hydra gets traded out as well, so now his teammates are coming off spawn, and it's just going to be a 3v4 for him. The nades, though, do connect, soften up the blow, and Scrap just does everything. I don't even know how mistakes were made. Did he take the outside lane, or was that the guy in front of him? Whatever happened, LAT, clean break. Shout out to the nades, and they get the time, but in the first half, outside of P2, Heretics have been running the show.
Yeah, that was a lovely break, but a little too late. Very, very little scrap time there. And Hydra is having a tough day in the office. 6 and 15 here. Both of the hard points have not treated him terribly kindly. We'll see if he can't bounce back. But so far, so good in P1 here for the Thieves.
This is a great hold as well. First 20 seconds have been all theirs. Heretics are getting strangled in your base as well. Finally, Hydra is starting to get things going just a little bit. LAT having a little bit of that extra edge. Got to make sure you continue to get those trades. Deal with the spawn flip as well. They're reading it. Metals, though, well, Scrap is just food for fodder, but more trades getting exchanged. At least Heretics has sort of staved off the battle because LAT really starting to bring it back.
Yeah, very much so. This has been a great P1. Wicked production out of them there. Looking towards the second now. Foot race is on. Hydra should be on for the pinch. You get at least one out of that life. Finds the second kill. There we go. LA from Hydra. 10 and 16. He's clawing it back. And the setup now for the Thieves. They are in position. Hellstorm on the break. You're going to see how far and away the Thieves are in the setup right now. And will it connect? Yes, onto the first man. Get at least one off a time. Abizi on the rat back court as well. And that gets the Heretics in.
Yep, and Rancor is in position to make this the diabolical setup. You're going to be spawn trapping him pretty far away, but Rancor falls immediately. Metals chasing kills towards the middle of the map, and he's going to fall as well. So they could have had the devastating setup. Instead, Heretics just sprint at the opposition, and, well, maybe there's why. The Hellstorm there from Neon makes it awkward. That is a Hellstorm for Hellstorm battle. LAT come out on top, and P2, they continue to thrive, and on the rotation, when they desperately needed, they're not going to be able to get it done. Still, though, LAT doing enough to bring back the lead. Now, you can take your time. One good break on this next hill, and LAT will maintain control.
Yeah, this second set is a perfect example of watching a good P1 become a wicked comeback, and exactly that right now for the Thieves. Into the fortress we go. that is P3 here on Exposure. BC trying to make entry now through the low side. Can't get it done. Trakes on the trades, though. And now Hydra with newfound glory. He attacks time. He's on a spree, and my man is trying to get in. Good shots into the time we go. And over the top, it's going to be Metals with a kill. So we hold for now, Heretics, but not without a lot of sweat and blood.
Yeah, LAT are making like desperation plays to try to make this break. BZ knows can't go through the spawn, got to go through the front. Problem for him, Metals has killed 2 of his teammates continuously. It is just a discoordinated effort coming in from LAT. BZ just forced to fly in, trying to make some magic happen, and he does. Once again, on these P3s, it's Heretics that get a lot more of the time. It's LAT for the late breaks. But good news for LAT on this one. Now you have the rotation over towards P4. It is going to be a 30-point deficit they're going to be clawing away at.
We are working on it. Wow, good stuff. BZ makes something from nothing with a break there. And now the Thieves in. Scrap set up like a bastion in the middle of the map, desperately trying to keep those players back. On the left flank, Neum wins his fight towards the right flank. Now we've got an opening that the Miami Heretics have crept on through. Will this be the death knell for them? It might just be. Yeah, Metals creeps through, starts to make the backline look a little softer. Neum takes some damage as well. Is it enough to get the break? No, Thieves survive the battle on the front as well. Find Metals. He's still in the back. Find Metals. He's still in the back. Damage dealt the man through the front. Now comes Rencor. Is he able to get the break on time? No, he's not. Thieves once again hold. Over 200 points we go.
That is absolutely massive. I mean, Metal spent so much time on the back line. They were doing what they could to be a nuisance, and instead, that is a mixy hold from LAT, and that is a near perfect full 60 as well. Through all of that chaos, they delivered their best hill of the map, and they set themselves up on rotation as well. We're going to a P5, and the way LAT have been playing, we're going to a map 5.
We're going to a map 5, surely. Well, it's not over yet, folks. Perfect attack right now from the Heretics. They're looking good. A slight bit of disconnect on the left-hand side. They're scrap. Neum get the kills. That is that. Super now backed up. This could be it. Final attempt and a perfect nade over the top. Not a trophy to be found. Middle of the map now is all Neum. And here we go, folks. The last-ditch attempt from the Heretics to stay alive on Exposure.
LAT, they have just found the vision. I mean, quite literally, from the P1 on this rotation, they have just controlled the map from start to finish. 245 now to 181. It will be a desperation effort for Heretics to get back in the game, but Hydra, who struggled early on, is now up to 25 kills. He found his flow, and LAT found the map dominance at the final stretch of that game. LAT making the magic happen. Map 5 indeed.
Hydra's back. He has returned, and he had a Hellstorm for good measure there as well. Wow, Heretics, after the first hardpoint set, it was looking way too good. They dropped the ball there in a big way. It doesn't bounce in the sands of Exposure. And the Thieves grab it, run with it, and now a game 5.
And it is going to be anybody's ball game as well on another Exposure. Snipes might be out of control. We're going to be enjoying the show that they are putting on, but just looking at the stats, what an evenly battled game across the board for both of these teams. It is quite literally that final rotation. We're on the P1. I mean, it was like 130 to maybe 70 something points there from LAT. They get maybe 40 seconds on a P1. They kickstart their series right. The Hellstorm that Super earned, that could have crushed LAT's momentum entirely. Who was there for the counter? It was Neum again. The rookie making big plays for the team. He's delivered the last 2 maps.
What an exciting gameplay this one's going to look like, folks. But again, game 5, that is really where we're going. But man, that is a very, very sharp drop off from P4. Goodness gracious. Well, we hand out a couple of big L's in the hard points. We take our turns. The Exposure, the Exposure S&D's coming up in a moment, but look at that Scar. Man, if you got one of those goals through, that could have been a different result. Colossus Search and Destroy. It was around 11 bang out. And now, once again, another game of S&D. Exposure should be a ton of fun. We're going to see those snipes back. Super, you know what to expect. Or, because you know what to expect, are we going to see the Heretics mix things up in a big way? If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And we're going to find out what the hell is about to happen after this quick break. Folks, don't go too far. Game 5 after this.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
And Skies will just wait for about 8 seconds on the clock, go burst, check it with the pistol. You'll watch Okus in a freaking turbine.
You said, bro, all you can do is try to stick this defuse, but hit him with some kind of movement. Let's bait that he tries to go for the sniper shot, but just too fast. Leaves the Sky still finding a headshot.
They just put Okus on tumble dry.
Stun Zig. Zig dead.
Weakest.
Front window dead, damn. Back spawns. I'm gonna get one more kill here and then I'm rotating. Alright, lad, I'll get 2 more, then I'll rotate. I'm here. He's dead. Got one, there's another one in the back on me. In the back dead. Last guy hill.
Go one by one.
You gotta
This is not how you play the game.
AG hit front by himself. That's the best. How many times did we praise Optic for their ability early on in this game to understand how to challenge the good from inside on the cross as well. Keeps him alive now. The regen. Look at the battle.
What's your front door, you guys?
Front door.
Hold front.
Back door. One shot. Back right. Back. He went back.
And inside calls game.
Come on, baby! That's what. Go!
Please, like, you're gonna check it, right? You're gonna check it. Oh, it looks one way! Homeboy's on the other! The magic bait continues! Homeboy gets 2! Scrap gets another! It's all on Nasty 1v3! I promise you, he's in that corner. It's his corner! It's Homeboy's corner! Oh my god! The pleasantries exchanged between squads!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Super has broken records in this match alone. Our Scuff played the game basically all of map 2. He set 2 big records in this one, Chance. The most sniped kills at 9 and the most opening duels at 6-1. Beautiful stuff.
Unbelievable. I mean, I think Hydra got first blooded 4 times, Abizi got first blooded 3. They'll be in the GA chat later.
That'll be the GA chat. Well, we're not the only people terribly impressed by this gameplay. A couple of big snipers in COD history. They know a thing or two about the big boomstick. The stuns have connected and the nades are going to be over the top now, and I don't believe there is... Oh, he's done it again! He has done it again! The bomb has been dropped! He's done it again! Super! Did it again! The bomb has been dropped! He's done it again! And now it is...
Guy's the greatest.
Justice me! Hillary called him the greatest. Yeah, well, look, Snipes and opening door wins. That is the record set there, folks. Super, what a map he had on Colossus. The chance to exposure. How different could it be today?
I mean, well, neither one of these teams have a ton of reps on it. It's 2 reps from Heretics 101 and then 3 reps there from LAT. But this is the problem with Super Snipes. It's not just that he's doing this. He's everywhere on the map. He's over by Statue. He's getting the crosses through mid. He's sliding back P2, hitting quick scopes. He's going to be on the top side of the map over towards B. Anywhere you go, you got to be fearful of that bright flash popping up on your screen. And on exposure, it's even more of a playground. He could be mid-map. He could be in the top windows, top ring. He could be long. He could be low dirt. He could be out towards B. He just has such a deep bag that even on the maps that seem predictable with this snipe, he's just diverse. He just goes so many different directions. And that is, wow, I was not prepared to see Abizi not having good map 5s on the season. That is a unicorn stat if I have ever seen one. Abizi has never had any S&D stat look like that ever.
Well, I'm just going to pretend I didn't see it. That's my choice. It's the choice I've made as of right now. Going into game 5 though, exposure, yeah. record set today in our series alone, and Chance has had the record scratch moment. How's this one going to go, Heretics? 2-2 off the split. 3 plays through middle of the LA Thieves.
And yeah, so here's Super's first lane he has picked. Looking inner solar panels, working over towards B. And he is going to be the man leading the charge. Trake's right next to him, bomb in hand.
Neum has a opportunity to cause the problem. On Super again. Look at where he is with this thing. Great work from Hydra. Hits it from long. Damage in from Trakes. The trades are now on, and it's over. Pinstripe kill feed, and it ends up being Rancor. Last man left alive against Neum and Abizi.
And bombed out as well. This is going to be a tough sell. Gets a little bit of time to work with. 40 seconds. He's going for the full wrap, but this is just going to be a lack of information now for either team. LAT not even looking over the bomb necessarily. Neum, though, he's taking the long lane. He'll likely be able to get this information first.
Yeah, surely sees that out, but again, Rancor. Oh, here they come. The timing on this is going to be unbelievable. Ah, they might have spotted him out, and they haven't seen a thing. Ah, Rancor! They line up momentarily, and the young Spaniard snaps them in half.
And I mean, listen, I don't know anything. I'm just a commentator, but I'm looking at that from Rancor. Doesn't even seem like a good try. Like, he just gave himself no time to pick up the bomb, no time to get any information, and then that happens. So, like, this is just assuredly unlucky. I mean, Rancor, that is a devastating way for LAT to start this map.
And we're all going to choose not to remember that one if you're an LA Thieves fan. Forget about it. T's on attack now. No snipes for the Thieves. Trying to make something happen now, maybe towards the B bomb site. And you're down a man already. Easy on the bomb recovery. Here we go. So many heretics to deal with. Can you start winning the trade battle? Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. And eyes for the next man on Scrap. Here we go. Trying to get into the mix as soon as possible. And we're going for full trades here, but it's a moment of discord. And the heretics thrive in the chaos.
And this is Rancor again, just like a cheeky little smile of like, they just line up for me. I love ending rounds where he doesn't even have to move his stick.
What?
The gun is at this point shooting itself. Rancor, the easiest kills he has ever gotten. Back-to-back rounds. He is 5-0.
Yep. Whatever he did today to appease the COD gods, he has got them on his side. Well, a good 2 rounds. Plenty of time to turn it all around, though. Thieves, see what they've got on the defense. And Super, yet to find a kill in the first 2.
I mean, doesn't need to. You're chilling. Well, here's a look at the next angle. And sweet a miss. Wow, terrible shot there, Super.
Instant Super washed. Like easy peasy, that one was. Mega washed. Just put it down, bro.
Has he ever sniped before? Yeah,
Just put it down, bro. Yeah, put it down, dude. Yeah, come on, man. What is this? Oh, bro. Sorry.
Meanwhile, Abizi got first blooded 2 with nade, so once again, Heretics have the advantage.
They do. They do. I mean, whether or not it's Super doing it on, it's just great work from the Heretics. A well-rounded effort here, and they're trying to clean the backline out. All bases covered right now. Rancor, 7 in a row.
Again, the easiest kill he's ever going to get. LAT not really shooting back.
Perfect setup right now. Super. Yeah, put the sniper away, dude. It's not for you anymore, mate. Drakes. Big damage. Oh, my goodness. It's rather perfect for the Heretics right now. Except for the snipes. Unbelievable, man. I mean, has he ever done it before? Is that what you asked? Crazy.
I'm an exposure. It's just a tough map to snipe on, you know? It's just one of the trickier ones for sure.
This is big nades to take care of Abizi. No one's surviving that. Great work. Rancor credited with the kill, but again, perfecto. On the opening duels so far.
Shout out Josh as well. Free cams have been beautiful. Yeah, he's dialed in on exposure.
Yeah, he's dialed, bro. He's absolutely dialed. Unlike Super's, jeez. I will stop. He's amazing. I'll stop. Hydra, first blood. Advantage for the Thieves. Vanishes only for a second, but then we're back into it, and now it's on to Rancor. Can he keep this miraculous spree going? He hasn't got the Hellstorm yet, despite being 7-0.
I think in a round for a 2v3 as well, it's worth trying to get it. Bait super in this moment without question.
And this is the exact same setup we saw, albeit down a man for the LA Thieves, but surely super over the top. Yeah, spotted, backed up. That's the intel game right now. Get those guns at the ready. They're still worried about the flank, though. I love this from the Thieves. Clear out this side of the map. This is going to be a very tough retake again. Consolation prize for the Heretics is the Hellstorm. A round would be unbelievable. Here we go.
Yeah, this is all you're looking for Heretics. They do not have enough time. They just want to get Rancor kill.
And they're going to try and get it for super good shots. Hydra on the bomb check. Trying to keep this play going. Yeah, that's it. The Heretics send it forward. Try to end the spree here. Heads up gameplay from both teams. And LA Thieves, lovely stuff to get on the board. A very, very strong round. But he's still worrying about that Hellstorm.
Yeah, and LAT know it as well. They were hunting them down just if they could. They had 2 players soaring over towards P4 towards the end. So LAT at least heads up about getting the first blood. Credit to Hydra as well. And then just kickstart the old trade battle. LAT come out on top. Needed to stabilize as well because they've had some devastating round losses. Still, though, got to be concerned. Rancor, the man that got to be on the lookout for. A Hellstorm, situationally in Black Ops 7, has not been the best thing to have. On this map in S&D, massive.
Yeah. Yeah, nice, not needed a lot of the time. Here, it is going to be big. That mid-cut presence right now from the Thieves. Yeah, don't give too much away. Stun, yeah, it does connect. Info. Oh my goodness! He's not washed. He hit a real good one. No kill.
Yeah, that is purely unlucky. Scrap, made of metal. Oh, yeah, scrap metal. There you go. That was the joke you were looking for earlier, Moss.
Oh,
We
nice.
finally
Scrap, found it. Scrap metal. Good stuff. Write that down. See you that later. Presence now towards the B-bomb site. Trakes gets in. There's the 8th. We do manage to get the Storm and Metals. He's right in front of you, mate. He's now creeping. Oh! Hydra. Oh, my word. Well, he springs to life. But not quite enough. His teammates fall around him, and the Miami Heretics, like a carpet bomb across the bottom side of the map, they just blast their way forward. And again, 9-0 for Rancor.
So absolutely has that Hellstorm. This is going to be a very difficult problem for LAT to solve. I think Hydra in that moment probably needs to get his Metal Gear Solid on. Just get in that cardboard box, scooch on over towards that bomb, and just hope you find the timing. Nonetheless, though, on exposure, Heretics have been running the show. Just the first round clutch from Rancor, look at what this has spiraled into. A 9-0 start and has the Hellstorm. LAT just being overwhelmed.
A busy, overwhelmed momentarily. 3v3. A bomb site. Oh my god, it was looking good. And now it is not looking good at all. The spree ends, but the round 1 Heretics in game 5. They can taste that victory. It is so close.
Now I'm pretty sure if you're Heretics, all you do, leave Rancor back in the spawn. In depths, you work towards the B site, call in the Hellstorm. It'll just open the entire thing up. Avoid dying from mid-cut. Don't get picked before you call it in, but with the Hellstorm, it is an easy facilitation to work a bomb site.
Aye, aye, Captain. That's the game plan. Barely noticed Trakes on a 5. Through the middle of the map, the Thieves try to get something rolling, and Scrap takes care of the Ordnance. Super on the immediate trade back now. Or will be a 2v2. Super armed to the teeth. He's armed to the teeth. Metals. Can't get one. Neum trades out, and we're all good. We stay alive. Hand in hand, the Thieves roam now towards the bottom side of the map. Super, you going to check this? He gets the bomb recovered. He might have seen something. Oh my god. He does not. The Thieves stay alive. Little bit of magic and a very aggressive opening break.
Yeah, and LAT, of course, all of their strats now are going to be based around the fact that they know Rancor has that Hellstorm. So what do? Get hyper aggressive off the break, see if you can catch a pick. And they got first blooded, but the trades are instant. You immediately apply that pressure and try to shut down any of those Hellstorm plays. Scrap hits a nice snipe as well on the bomb guy. It's a 5-1 lead, shrunk just a little bit, 5-2. LAT now, they're going to have to figure out what they want to do on this attacking rounds. And again, not a lot of places to hide.
He's dodging so many problems right now. Dodging nades and scrap, trying to thread the needle here. Get it down, get aggressive. Try to play around the Hellstorm because it's coming in soon. Watching that number 2 on the minimap. As soon as it stops moving, I'm thinking about it. Here we go. Retake attempt. Metal starts the proceedings off very nicely. The trades are going to continue in the middle of the map. How much damage can you cause before this thing connects? And that might be it. The last man on the inside of the box. Neum splash damage, no good. And it is done, ladies and gentlemen. The Miami Heretics 6-2, the final score here in Game 5. Damn near brilliant. A very, very different look to the game of Colossus we just saw. The Thieves stunned after that one.
Yeah, and a TikTok generation immediately on their phones. Super going to be soaking up the gas that he got after that map number 2. Staved off the pressure of that reverse sweep. LAT, they brought the goods. They brought the fight in map 3 and map 4. Neum absolutely making super heads-up plays, but Super was the actual man there. Gets to walk away with the victory. Credit to Rancor, though, man. He kicked it off. It was round 1, a 1v2 that he had no right to win. Those Game 5 woes of Abizi are going to continue. Him and Neum get 1v2'd. Rancor turns that into a monstrous map number 5. And in S&D, Miami Heretics just had the edge.
All of it there was mostly a close series. Dan and Exposure a little further apart. The Scar Overload, man, that was a really, really good map. A couple of tiny moments either way, but a very, very impressive Game 5 win there. GG's. Heretics now climbing back up the ranks here in the run towards Birmingham. Back to the desk.
Fantastic opening cast and a great bounce back from Thieves to get to a Game 5. Unfortunately, Rancor goes 9-0 to start that game, Allie. Miami, you called him. You saw this one. This is now 65 correct predictions. Why do the Heretics do you so proud?
I mean, the search and destroys. I think that's going to be the easy answer in this one. Super has just been unbelievable with the sniper. I think I was making the jokes in the green room where I was like, I don't know if we're going to see the sniper anymore after he keeps putting up numbers like this. But even if he's not doing it, Rancor is doing it, right?
And a reminder, he was doing it without the sniper last year. Let's take a look, though, at the dynamic duo. They tried to share Rookie of the Year awards. Who's better right now? If you had to pick one, do you have to, Ant?
No, you don't have to pick one. They're both lighting it up. I mean, equally insane. Rancor and Respawn. I mean, Super Respawn as well. And in Search and Destroy, either one can take over. This Miami team that's just getting better with every single match. And now they're on a 3-match winning streak. You look at this one. In the Game 2, Thieves were up. They were winning. Yeah. Hydra was finding success. And Super just shut that down. Pulled the sniper out. He had 6 first bloods. Hydra and Abizi combined for 7 first deaths on that map.
I want to give Abizi a lot of credit for his attempt in the comeback. He was scoring in the overload. He also had a fantastic break late in the hard point. The search and destroys, though, they go to Miami, and we got to talk to Super about it. Before we do, can we highlight Trake's play? Because it was saying Trakes needs to be in the discussion for Rookie of the Year. I was saying, no way. After watching tonight, I'm like, all right, Ant's onto something.
Dude, the kid's special, man. He plays hyper aggressive, and you got to think, when you got 2 super, ARs like that are going to be trying to take over games and trying to play around them, it's not easy, right? We've seen Meadows try to deal with that for years, but, he came in, filled a hard role to fill in Real, and he's been doing it great.
And it feels like he's playing at the same pace as Metals, which seems to be needed for Miami's success. We'll be talking with our Miami fans right now. In fact, we have a Miami player on the line. It's our Monster Winner Spotlight with Super. Super, how you doing?
Doing good.
Welcome back, man. This was a 5-game grueler, but you shined in the Search and Destroys again. Why is this such a strength for Miami?
I don't know. I feel like we've spent a lot of time playing S&D this year, especially, and I will say that's why we are so good in S&D.
Dude, Super, you are the Terminator. Like, when we watch you play, it's unbelievable. I wanted to ask you, coming off of last year, being like your rookie year, I guess, coming into this year, what were you focused on improving? Because you've gotten so much better.
I would say maybe giving a step forward in terms of leadership and you know, like also being calm in those situations that you need to be calm.
Yeah.
And yeah, I would say that.
I would say you're pretty calm out there.
Calm,
with the sniper
collected, put it down 12 kills. Like, it's nothing super. You are the best sniper in the league.
Yes.
In my eyes, I'm sure in most people's eyes. Do you think the sniper survives much longer if you keep playing like this and putting up numbers like that?
I don't know. I don't think so. Maybe.
Are you nervous?
Maybe they say to go back to the rule that you have 2 lives in S&D. Maybe that works. I don't know.
It's fine because you barely die anyway. So
Yeah.
it's not gonna affect you that.
Yeah, you're doing all right.
What's the push and pull like? Like, why we watch you guys play Search and teams aren't even pulling out snipers against you? Why do you think that is?
I don't know. Maybe they are scared, or I don't know. They want to find like the key to beat us in S&D. I don't know.
Sniping back is not how they win because he's gonna win that gunfight.
Super final question: as the best sniper in the league, what is your sensitivity?
I'm using 1.9 right now.
A 1.9. I'm gonna crank it up tonight. I'm cranking it up tonight, Super. You've inspired me to get even worse. Thank you so much for joining us here, and congrats on another win.
Thank you, guys. I appreciate you.
We've been doing the math. That's now 3 straight losses for LA Thieves. And what does it mean for Miami?
I mean, tied in record with LA, but they have the tiebreaker over them. I mean, we're just going to have a lot of teams in that tier that are 3-4 or 4-3. So much parity in the league right now. There's only one team with separation.
Maps matter. We'll find out. Do we get a 3-0 after a 5-game start to the day? It's Toronto versus Boston. Boston needing some upsets to climb the leaderboard.
Okay, never do that again. That was lost so much fun. I'm checking.
I made you smile.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
وين
اي هو 10 طيب بيمين كان
تو اصلا له اول سلاح
حلوه خرعه حلوه
One shot. You want front time. One shot.
What? Oh. That looked like horse manure.
2 on time. Oh, clear. And backdoor.
Oh my god. Oh my god!
Oh, you beat
the paternity test is in. I am the father.
Nice. Nice, guys. Go push it. What's it again? In server and outer. Nice, Dan. Keep on.
Smiles. I feel like he just had a 3.0.
He just went 38 and 13.
Holy
that is insane.
Oh my god.
38 and 13.
Stat padding. We might take on the crowd right now.
Couch.
Good job,
3.38. That's so weird.
Keep it up.
We're done. Yo, one break, nasty break.
Lost his front. One more. I have you on AG. Go, look at him. I'm blocking. That's front. Lost it.
So nasty. Go, baby.
Holy that's the one.
I need whatever that guy is drinking. Dead! Xnit getting fired up, we got to take a look at some of the replacements that have had huge impacts for these two teams. Spart, in his 3 matches, leads the squad to a 2-1. His S&D, a 1.41 on the other side. Kip's looking very strong, especially on Den, a 1-2-3 of his own. He's 3-2 since being added to this Koi lineup. So let's start with Toronto. They were off to a brutal start. Didn't seem like players were comfortable in roles. They bring Kips in, and they really looked clean on Den. They have wins over teams like Miami. But where are their losses coming in? What do you need to see? Because against the Falcons, they got beat 3-1.
Yeah, and it was not very close, right? So the whole story around Toronto Koi is, what does your map pool look like, and how do you expand it? Because it's all been Den. I'm sure when we get to the maps and modes, Boston Breach's coaching staff did their duties, banned Den across the board. So it's going to create an uncomfortable situation because we haven't seen these two teams go up against each other. And now we're also going to see how Toronto Koi performs up against a team like Boston Breach that is more of a middle of the pack, near the lower end, not on their best map.
Yeah, this is an even matchup. I mean, from what we've seen from these guys. And, you know, for Toronto, they had that nice honeymoon stage. They went 9-0 map count, winning all 3 matches, but it was a lot of Den, as you see in the Monster Energy pregame. So a lot remains to be seen. We know Kips is very capable, but when you look at the last series versus Riyadh, I mean, it's a close game. You get blown out at the end of the first map, right? It was like 150, 160, and then 100 unanswered points. It was a 4-1 comeback in the search and destroy that you allowed Exit to pick up a streak and come back on you. So a lot of times, this team's just throwing away situations when they have an advantage. Just got to capitalize today.
Rambo Ray has faith in that roster. Where do you need to see them expand in their map pool?
I mean, everywhere, across the board in all 3 game modes. They're going to get the Den overload in this series, but Boston's been good on that map. No slouch. They beat FaZe there, so they're comfortable swearing.
I'd focus on Scar. Seems to make it into a lot of our best of 5s. Let's talk a little bit about this Boston squad, because on Scar, Snoopy was hunting people down. Purge, though, topped the squad. If you looked at their most recent hardpoint, the whole team is finding new life after adding Spartan and also taking on some weaker competition. So with Boston bouncing back, winning 2 of their last 3, what are the expectations for the roster tonight?
For me in Boston, my expectation is a really close series. I think it should be extremely competitive. My only worry with Boston is I don't think they handle teams that play pace very well, especially when they have faster SMGs. I'm thinking Toronto Koi, I'm thinking Miami Heretics, I'm thinking Optic Texas, just because when I look at Boston, at least the previous iteration before the addition of Spart, it was a slower team. And now they're kind of in this spot where it's either your front line's going to be more aggressive and follow along with the rest of the league, or your AR is going to take on a huge turn like Miami Heretics have Runcorn Super, but they haven't shown either of that. So I think they're having a little bit of an identity situation right now, and looking at this layout, Koi doesn't give them Colossus either, which is Boston Breach's best map. So they're all going to be on maps that both teams are a little bit uncomfortable on, except for that Den overload.
Yeah, Boston have been playing well. I mean, they've won 3 straight hardpoints by 60+ on all 3 different unique maps. Same thing in Search. Their last 2 SDs are 6-2, 6-3. So they're coming off of a heater. The guys that were in question were Purge and Snoopy. I mean, as of late in the last 2 series, playing well. Everybody's playing good. So a huge opportunity for Boston to completely change the narrative, vindicate themselves in picking up Spart. Just got to replicate the SMG performance from the last series coming into this.
We're going to let Joe Deceive sanitize his fingers in a moment. Let's take a look at the standings. Boston Breach was down as far as 11th place. They're currently in 9th. They would be making it to Birmingham, and they're part of that group tied with Koi, who's directly above them. Not only will this match decide a tiebreaker, Allie, map count matters as we build towards an overall large group of 4 and 3s.
I mean, this is a battle to be in the top 8 or not be in the top 8 for both of these teams. And for Breach, you're going to want that tiebreaker with how close everybody else is. So yeah, this is a really big matchup considering Birmingham.
Well, you could jump up a ton of spots here. Carolina play Optic today as well, right?
Yeah.
So you're in a great spot. Gentlemen don't look like they're getting better anytime soon. So yeah, this is a huge bubble matchup for Koi and Breach, because remember, you don't want to just qualify. You want to get top 6. You don't want to be in that play-in.
Yes.
So both these guys are playing. They have their eyes set on a grander prize.
What is that play-in? If you haven't tuned in, we're going to DreamHack. We have 10 teams, but 4 of them are starting with 1 life. 7 through 10 will play each other. If you survive that, you go to the normal tournament, and we play it out on the main stage. It's going to be insane. A lot of pressure as we are coming down to 4 or 5 matches for all of these teams. It's time to find out, does Rosalie break 70 before we get to next week? Allie, go ahead. Just lock another one in.
I don't know. This one is so hard.
It's
If anybody has an answer, go before me, because I'm still in my head.
I'm going to go with Snoopy. Boston, you deserve the bucket curse today.
I'm going to go with Koi. They got a den in this
They got
series.
a den?
They got one. I got Koi winning this one.
Rally Cat?
I'm going to go with Koi. I think I have more trust in their SMGs to be consistent today.
I think it's close, though. I think it's 50-50, just like I said in the last one. Game 5 again.
Study, who's the most dangerous player in this lobby?
Joe
Oh, yeah, there's no doubt. It's got to be Joe Deceives. Yeah, Wheeler, I heard you right there. Without question, Joe Deceives, man. He's been in MVP form, obviously had a stench where everything was just going wrong for Koi, but since Gibbs is out to the building, Joe's back on his bull jive, and I think without question, he's the guy to watch.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's just one of those things that we were talking about, just kind of briefly talking about this Toronto team. Obviously, the recency of what had happened most when they played up against Riyadh. You're looking at saying like, oh, like Toronto just not serious yet. But you got to keep in mind they are still warming up to the idea of what this team really looks like. And I mean, honestly, the search and destroy is close. There was obviously a lot of vulnerabilities and exposure, a map that they had not played yet as this team. So I feel like they're at a point, Jay. What I'm trying to say long-windedly here is Toronto's now trying to figure out their map pool a little bit more than just one-dimensionally hitting a den overload, hitting a den hardpoint like the desk was talking about.
Yeah, the crazy thing is, though, like when you see who they played against in those maps, like that was undefeated Gentlemates at 6-0 and undefeated G2 at 4-0 on den hardpoint. And they take down both of those teams. And then yesterday in that series versus Riyadh, you play a black card, which is the best map, and then you get to the overload with exposure. You don't play it at all. And it was also Riyadh Falcons SM. So I think, yes, we are 100% focused on Koi working on their map pool to see if they can get better results. But I feel like these teams are scoring up. I mean, this squad is scoring up versus the best teams on their best maps and still putting up a good fight. So Koi, without question, have definitely shown improvements ever since the roster change. And the same thing can be said for Boston ever since Big Spart has entered the building.
That's exactly right. I was going to talk about Spart next. And, well, we'll see plenty of him, I'm sure, as we jump on in. Toronto Koi taking out the Boston Breach. Scar hardpoint. Let's get it on. It's Spart, go figure, the first one to open us up. Kleenex, who has been unbelievable since swapping back over to the SMG. He will obviously likely be running an AR for the majority of this map, so we'll see how he performs and handles the pressure for Boston.
Yeah, so far Boston are able to handle the mid-map pressure because Koi not swanning on the preferred side for early P1 are going to try to flip it so they can control blue, but Boston are going trade for trade, blow for blow. Now it's the pressure around the backside of White Wall. Snoopy's able to pick it on up. So both teams are battling for the map control. Only 10 seconds have been secured in the first 30.
Yeah, that is a very scrappy P1, but Toronto come away with a full wipe at the end of this hard point. So now you've got Boston trapped at blue. A nice nade from Purge allows Snoopy to track open some space over through mid shops. He's being held. Joe Deceives able to stop one more from stretching into P2. So Toronto, for the moment, will be the closest to the hill, but are still dealing with some scattered spawns thanks to the exit from Boston. We're going to get a pretty easy contest, or at least a pretty quick contest from Boston here.
Yeah, Boston have pitches on every single angle, just not winning the fights when they need to. They're going 2 for 2, but it's Insight able to locate both players over towards green. So this side of the map is locked down for Koi. All of Boston spawning over towards that blue side. Stuns and nades need to try to connect because Koi have every power position.
Yes, they do. Snoopy will get one inside the hard point. That will open things up. Kick shut down to the pinch means it's just down to the long-standing duo of Kleenex and Insight. Kleenex firing, shooting, trying to hold on to any sort of footing on this hill, and Joe Deceives pops up, has an AR in hand, takes down 2. Pinch on the way around the backside though from Snoop. Kip's in some trouble, but as Joe is able to confirm a trade, one more battle will still be there. A little bit of an unfortunate timing on what was, I'm sure, a mistake melee. Allows Boston in for some scrap time, but it's really only about 10 seconds worth of it.
Yeah, you're more than willing to take that if you are Koi, because you trapped him over towards the ending of that P2. You gifted yourself the rotation over towards the money hill at P3. Know how difficult it is to take players off of this plane. Heady, nades, and stuns connecting. You find both players, at least one guy over towards blue side. But what does it do to the spawns now for Boston? You're just making sure you're clearing out your mid cut. Now all of your focus towards blue.
Yeah, well, that's unfortunate timing there for Boston, as Nasty looked like he was going to open up the hard point, but Kleenex, Insight both respond to the player in the back and then keep their focus forward with the quick spawns through P5 for Toronto. 30-point game at the moment, which, well, let's be candid, a lot of this time has gone to the game clock already. We've gotten a lot of contest and a lot of neutral time. Boston finally able to get into the hill with about 28 seconds remaining, and it looks like Toronto are just going to give this a soft test while working mostly on rotation.
Yeah, and this was the opportunity yesterday that Boston presented themselves versus Cloud9, and they were able to take advantage of it every single time. Plus 66 over towards the P4 setups, and they're looking for a lockdown setup here to potentially take the lead. But Koi, with all the space that they had and the remaining time that they had, they're already right in your face.
Yes, they are. Hardpoint opens. It's neutral for now, but the kills for Toronto allow them to step in for a moment. Insight trying to find this last player of Purge who has slipped in and out of the staircases. And that will allow some breathing room for Boston to actually quickly reinforce from the front. Gun up for Insight. Doesn't get a lot of the first. It gets some with the second, but no kills come through. And Boston will have a really quick rebreak and a little bit of extra bump out of the hill as Kleenex will drop over towards Motel.
Yeah, all 4 dead. Back spawn secured. You push out towards P2 as well. So now all of Koi had to try to break from white wall side. You have Nasty trying to cover down the back lines, but he does get ripped. Team shots galore there from Koi. 3 go down in the feed. Smart last man standing. He's going to get cleared on out. And now look what it does to the spawns for Boston. 3 players towards the backside of O, but Purge, only guy off the rotation towards New, needs to value his life here.
Yeah, same could be said, though, for Kleenex. He's got a little bit of help from Kips on putting pressure on the map. Toronto will spawn here, and Kleenex will pop up.
Hello.
And you'll find Purge stuck in a corner. So it'll be about a 20-point game, but, and it is a big but, Toronto is all in firm control of P5. They've got positions all around the map to really test this Boston break after.
Oh, but they do find the first player in Joe Deceives on the OE. Trying to apply pressure to the back to potentially spawn him all the way across the map, but you keep on going trade for trade. Now all of Boston trying to break from the front side of plane. Already have top green control. Snoopy gets a little bit too aggressive in that moment, so Toronto in another position to still try to hold.
Yeah, I mean, that's a setup that largely gets foiled in the first effort, thanks to Boston winning a couple of 1v1s, but the space away from the hill allowed Toronto to still spawn close, and on their second attempt to rejuvenate the life inside the hill, Toronto is successful. So back to plus 30 over for the Koi. Boston looking for one last potential contest with 15 seconds of scrap time still remaining, and a Nasty will get you 2 in some trouble trying to stay alive, but found by Insight. So again, these little battles on the end of the hill, not really super influential, but it does allow Boston a chance to keep the pressure on and keep Toronto away from P1.
Yeah, now going into our second set. Boston looking for a fantastic hold here at the P1, but when you're getting aggressive up through green, I don't know if you're going to read this spawn coming in from Joe. He's going to win 1-1-on-1 gunfight. Dude, Snoopy's thinking it's all going to be cleared on out. Thankfully, you're able to instantly find that trade, but Joe, all it took was 1 kill to cause chaos, and now Koi on top.
Oh, nice shots out of Spark. Kleenex had him what looked to be dead to rights. Spark pushes him back, but Joe, like you mentioned, the long route does eventually pay out over towards the hill. Still, though, tight game, back and forth. Little tug of war over the top of P1 at the moment. And it's really just both these two teams fighting for map control right now, maybe more so than the objective. As, again, more hardpoint time just goes to the game clock with 18 left to fight and P2 on everyone's minds.
Yeah, Purge is just playing his life over towards Apple. He's just waiting for some player on the side of Koi to think about the objective, and as soon as they do, you take care of him. Now you're trying to maintain blue side, but he gets taken down. So now you're going to be late off the rotation over towards P2. Let's see how Boston set up this break with a listening.
Dead. I'm on I'm nade time, and I'm gonna charge Chris. I'm waiting. Hey, he's in high. Top green. Maybe we'll bang me hot. Here. There's 2 hot. One's red hot, one's top green. He goes mid, low SWAT. He's in shot. So SWAT going to miss. They SWAT. Here now. He goes SWAT. He goes SWAT. Be front. Be shop. I'm shooting time. Still there, he's in front of you guys. Nice. I got naded, bro. I still on top. No trophy. I have a trophy here. Sonic out. Top, Joe. On the C-box. On the C-box. Hey, he's not trying to me. Stunning it. Why trying to C-box? Top again, cleaner. Make sure you rotate. Make sure you rotate on you. Have a spawn. We be cutting you. There you go. Don't talk green. You might just play around the back. Shop, front shop, Joe. Playing weak. I'm nading play. Only one more here. One shop, right? I'm trying this guy. Chad's got me. I'm on the plate. I'm playing for the outfield. I'm name boat. I'll hold you cut then. Here, wants to follow me? You're on a second, bro. Trying to go He's SWAT, right? I get top for a second. You guys have to be cart, no? I don't see SWAT. Short Nick. I have mid. Try to name me. Chop me two. One shot. Wide left. And one's on the going short to close right. One wide left. Wide left. I'm one shot. Wide left. Playing dead. One time. Yep. Try anytime. Right, guys. Yeah, go play. Go right with him. Yeah, I'm anytime for him. Anytime. Ace and D Kleenex, 1 HP, Ace and D Kleenex. I can play Ace and D dead, another good. Shit. Wait for me. Shot Jamie, I can't hit that guy, fuck. On the plane, on the plane.
Well, Boston really struggling to find some footing around some of these key hard points, find themselves now down about 100 points after what was a back and forth affair of about 30 points worth of differential. So really, Jay, I mean, we just need to see something in conviction right now for Boston as they are still looking to try to push through this time to P4.
Yeah, it's just been one hell of a turnaround as soon as we go into that listening, because we were trying to set up a Boston Breach break at the P2, and they don't get any time off of that HP. And then when you cut your losses, rotate early to P3, on the first attempt, Koi able to break you down and then trap you towards the backside of green. So you blink, you're up by 100, all of Boston Breach all the way across the damn map, and they have everything cut off.
Yeah, I mean, it does feel like, I think that first rotation, it was a lot of both teams trying to vie for positioning, trying to win the map control game. And then you start to get a little bit panicky if you're Boston. I think especially going into that P2, like you mentioned, just because we don't have the rotation. Now all of a sudden the clock is starting to work against us because the score is getting out of hand. You start to make panic plays. And Toronto are ripping apart Boston at the seams at the moment. Block in the back for Insight. Boston trying to survive inside the hill. But again, the lead just continues to grow little by little for Toronto.
Yeah, all you need is just one couple of mistakes or one set of kills, and you could keep on chipping away at this score. 15 seconds remaining at the P4.
Big win.
Battle off the rotation. Joe's going to start off with the first engagement. Kips already finds number 2. And that's going to be Insight taking care of the last guy. So every single player from Boston Breach are all at the old time. Again, Koi uncontested off the rotation to P5.
Yeah, the snowball effect of this hard point is definitely in play right now. And that last set of gunfights right there across the middle of the map trying to rotate from Boston's perspective will pretty much seal it, you would think. Insight caught in the corner, backside red. Nade just trying to give him some time and space, and he nearly doubles up. Purge is able to find the trade, but he's low, or maybe he can get the regen off and return back to the hard point, and that's going to work out. Okay, so Boston will get a break around the back, move the spawns with that, but still, it has to be perfect Call of Duty from this point forward.
Yeah, and there's still 30 seconds to play with, so you are Koi. Let's continue to invest our stuns and nades in the bodies. Try to potentially end the game here. Insight finds the first. Joe finds kill number 2. Last 2 guys sitting towards top green. You turn it into a one-on-one gunfight, but you're more than willing to continue to fight on this side of the map because all of the map is Koi's.
Yeah, and Kleenex is trying to get it done here. Won't be able to win that last gunfight, but yes, take a look at the minimap. Toronto in position to watch the exit from 5 over to 1. Nice nade from Snoopy, clears out the P3 heady. That's actually a pretty critical elimination if Boston were to get back to the hill quickly, but the second set of gunfights all turn up in favor of Toronto. Purge working on a long route, trying to play the long game. That will not work, and Joe Steve shakes his head at him like, nope, I don't think so, my friend. 250, 144. Toronto looking clean and comfortable, map number 1.
Yeah, it's just a really clean game there from Koi because you're basically winning every single rotation. The only ones you didn't win was the first go around at the P4, but on your first break attempt, you were able to successfully break on in. Then the second set, when you're late to the party at the P3, you win every single gunfight, not from the preferred side, and break them down and just grow the lead up by 100. Boston just never really found an opportunity when you got to that second half to stop the bleeding or potentially take advantage of the map because there was just one situation that leads to a chain reaction to everything else. And when Purge tends to struggle in hardpoint, he tries to be the aggressor to make up sometimes in those kills. And by him just being the aggressor in through top green, allowing Joe to seize the spawn out towards back blue, breaks them down at P1, then you're scattered to try to make up for those mistakes, and then you just get chained at the P2 to P3. So it's just one moment, it's a turning point there for Boston, and Koi capitalized it to dominate there in map 1.
Yeah, it really is a second rotation of hills that if the 1v1s on rotation go a little differently, maybe we're talking differently about Boston's hold percentage, but I would even say that we were talking about it a little bit in the listen-in. It's like, even though I guess maybe technically Boston wins that rotation to P4 the first time we're around, it's quickly contested and quickly at least flipped back and forth. Like, it just didn't ever really feel like Boston had the same setups and the same space to work with that Toronto did. I mean, especially you go back over to P5, it just looked like the entirety of the map was purple with just one player for Toronto sitting in the hill. It's just like it forces all of these really long range and unexpected 1v1s, and Boston just never get an opportunity to break, whereas Toronto, they're quick to at least get break attempts at 4, break attempt at 3. Like, it just felt like it was just more comfortable thanks to the map control that Toronto was able to hold throughout the majority of the map.
Yeah, and you're expecting Boston to have like similar responses in that aspect because Koi were more than willing to give up the final 10 to 15 seconds.
Sure,
but
yeah.
when it was flips on the opposite side and Koi was securing that final time and Boston is set up properly towards a hill, it's like their setup was easily broken down. That cannot be the case. Some people just need to win a one-on-one gunfight here and there to lock down some of these setups, especially on a map like Scar where a lot of these hills can be punishing. But unfortunately, a little bit late to the party in the gunny aspect. And when you take a look at the game flow, it was close until it was.
Yeah, it's that spike from P1 to P2, the second rotation. That's the one that really dictates the outcome in a lot of ways. And I think you're right. I really want to kind of point to this. We've seen Toronto teams in the past do what you're talking about, where it's like, hey, we've got a perfect setup. We just got 35 seconds. We're good. We're happy. Let's go ahead and start making moves to rotation. We don't need to fight for the full 60 if we don't want to. So really, really interesting, I think, to see their hard point really starting to make a turn in that department in specific. And for Boston, now it's trying to bounce back by moving over to raid, search, and destroy. Looked really good at it when they were playing up against FaZe, but that came after a lot of criticism when they played Carolina. In particular, talking about what they did on offense over at A. They come out, they make a lot of immediate adjustments, and it was honestly, and I think we casted that one, and I think the words that we said was, it's the same thing every time. 3 towards ring, take laundry, plant, stay laundry. Everyone else is just hanging around over towards the backside of their spawn or washing through Zig. It was a very one-dimensional approach for Boston, and I have to imagine Toronto's going to be aware of that.
Oh, yeah, Toronto definitely going to be aware of it because they played it a couple times with this new lineup. Like you said, versus Carolina, a bunch of blunder, missed calls in their playmaking ability, just consistently pushing the bomb on the backside of laundry. But versus FaZe, no one pushed the backside of laundry. You're always consistently finding the first blood. And then when we have laundry control, we're trying to work the objective. And you also didn't allow Snoopy to be your bomb carrier. That's what allows Snoopy to be the playmaker that he wants to be on a map like Raid. So you should feel comfortable if you are Boston, knowing that we have worked on this and it's worked out for us recently. But then on the opposite side, for Koi, they played this map yesterday versus Falcons. It was basically perfect for the first 6 rounds. You go up 5-1, but then after that, you just start getting picked off early one-on-ones. We start relying on just securing one side of the map, completely disregarding the other, and just lackluster in your retakes towards the second half. Yeah, when you're up 5-1, you're expecting to close out. So I'm happy to see Koi instantly throwing this one back in.
Yeah, I like that as well. So we got 2 things to really look for. Can there be moments of replication for Toronto's first half of their search versus Falcons? And I think on the other side for Boston, do you have other looks besides just that 3-1 split off offensively towards A? I think the other thing that we need to keep in mind as we're going to get a quick restart on the map, Boston on defense were very quick to make adaptive adjustments and responses by staying aggressive on their retakes. I'm not just talking about the timing from hitting from the front. A lot of times they would give up A, toss nades over the top, and repinch either through pillars or through art at a rate that was too fast for FaZe to handle. Will that still be there here as well, as Boston did look good on both sides of the bomb when they played FaZe?
Yeah, and that's the same exact thing that Koi did yesterday, being the aggressors early on into the map. Just taking away mid-map pressure, forcing you to be uncomfortable. Even when you're thinking, okay, I got back laundry, we can plant the bomb and take this side of the map. No, they're still using their advantage with their numbers to retake from the opposite side. So I feel like every single team who play a lot of raid, search, and destroy, the teams who find themselves being the best at it are the guys who can set the tone, not early, but basically the entire game and trap them on the opposite side of the map. We've seen it from both teams. Let's just see who can do it better here.
I like that. And it's an important matchup in the standings. Of course, we're getting closer and closer towards the end of the Major 2 qualifiers, this long round robin affair where everyone plays everybody. So in a head-to-head matchup where you've got a handful of teams that are sitting between 4-3 and 3-5, this one is critically important. You get to 4-4, you could boost yourself almost as high as potentially top 2 if you can finish this stage out with a hot hand. Whereas you find yourself falling, especially with teams like Vancouver still to play later today, you may find yourself in the bottom 2 pretty quickly. So there's a lot on the line. This has been a really entertaining split, I think, for the reason of everyone plays everyone, so you get an actual like power ranking adjustment that you can really evaluate one team against another. But it's interesting to see that 10 out of 12 teams are within 1 game of each other essentially right now. So really, really critically important here for Boston and for Toronto to come away victors in this series.
Yeah, and then Optic's just on a different dimension.
They're chilling, bro. They're vibing.
Those guys are cruising, sitting at 7-0. Obviously, the next matchup that we're going to have here. But back into the map number 2 where Koi looking to make up for the mistakes that they had yesterday on raid. Just gonna be Boston on the attack, stuns and nades over the top at Laundry. They find the first one onto Joe.
Yeah, aggressive defensive stature here in front at A. Mostly from not only playing at ring, but also Kleenex opting to stay inside money window to try to get a trade. Not going to happen. And for what it's worth, friends, as we were talking about it, if you're locked in, this was the exact same setup that Boston was running when they were playing up against FaZe. 3-1 split. Purge with an SMG is going to step up aggressively towards Kitchen on the contest, and the bomb will move back and get planted to Snoopy once more. A little bit of a no-no move. Pushed out of Laundry, gave away his life, and we have a 3v2.
Now you just got to keep the numbers on your side. Someone throw a shoulder, gain some info so you can tell Perch to start working on that pitch, because Spark's going to have action right in front of him. Wins the first one-on-one. Now it's a 1v3. You instantly get the trade, but all the info gained.
Yeah, there's not much that Insight can do here besides play from the front. Nasty shots are in, and Purge is right there to follow up. So, yeah, same look here for Boston. Stack up towards driveway. Toss your opening nades in towards ring. If you get a stun check, great. Toss double nade there. If you don't, throw all your nades into top window. It's been pretty clear cut in terms of what this playbook has offered, and another instance of that comes through successfully for Boston.
And definitely the practice is showing, because Purge, the first go around with this lineup, he was always the island guy, single-handedly trying to shut stuff down over at that B site. But last time you played, you were roaming with your team, and that led to a lot more success. And when you get the first kill, you take a lot of space away through mid. And just consistently are giving your team information. Boston opened up with the opening attack, and now Koi looking for a response. Aggressive as hell through the middle of the map.
Yeah, that's Kleenex running through Art and Pillars to get to this position. So a very aggressive setup. Perfectly cooked nade from Insight does tag the flak jacket of Purge. Now Toronto need to make a decision on what they want to do here with that info. Joe, holding on to the bomb, is stuck a little bit at mid-map. The rest of Toronto are trying to lean back over to A, so he was caught isolated, and that's another one of those strong defensive changes for Boston. Just re-wrapping and hitting with numbers through mid, but a trade comes out 3v3.
Yeah, but it's still the bomb carrier, so you have the information. The bomb is going to be down, but now there's so many different angles that Koi have worked, and it's the final player that works up through water steps to close out the double. I thought that was a fantastic round there from Boston, because Koi, with all the map control that they had, with how aggressive they were through the middle of the map, you don't usually want to waste time, especially with that control, to get that objective down towards A, because Boston read it, retake through mid, found the first one, especially onto the bomb carrier, but just couldn't read the setup after that. Not a single player from Koi falls into 3v4, and they tied up.
Yeah, I mean, that is the exact same tempo that we saw from Boston when they were playing up against FaZe. And I like the idea of it. It's one of those, like, okay, if we know we're seeing two nades to money window, or pretty much the laundry window, then we can just re-wrap back through kitchen and play a possible, at worst, 4v2 at mid. But look at this. Pause that thought as Toronto are trying to get aggressive. We'll double chow through Zig. No immediate contact, and they will have to back away. You would have to assume, though, Kleenex and Joe both hitting that route are both running SMGs, so Toronto are going to have to stay aggressive on this adjustment.
But the mind games right now is working in favor of Boston, because you spot them by throwing that shoulder through mid-zig. You're thinking the rotation is going to be over towards A, so you use all your forces to go back towards Laundry. And the one guy that peeks through kitchen, he gets picked off, and now bomb is planted at B.
Yeah. So now you got to try to find a way to retake with the SMGs. So basketball stack is currently underway. Purge taking a couple tags at Tiki. Slides out. Kleenex can't quite find him. And now he's in a little bit of a danger zone here. No running on the pool deck. And that's why Purge able to find the kill. Insight for the trade, but how do you break down the rest of this post plan, especially with Snoopy behind you? The answer is you do not. So, okay, different look there for Boston. They get a read on the aggression from Toronto at mid-map. They deal with it, they push it back, and they say, hey, if they got two subs, let's just take this thing over to B.
Yeah, it's just the mind games right now. Get early info through mid-zig. Koi are thinking, all right, they spotted us. They're not going to commit towards B because they know that we have water steps. But then when you use all your reinforcements to go back through back laundry, your one island player who's just simply playing for information through the middle of the map gets caught. Everyone's just late off the rotation. Man down in the post plant. Great plays there from Boston. Back up by one. And back to the defense they go.
Oh, and Purge is going to find first blood, sitting a little bit more aggressively with help from Spart initially to try to get some opening AR shots over through Ring, but Purge will be traded. So we'll go to the early 3v3, and Joe Deceived has already reclaimed space over at A. And now needs to make a decision come through in terms of, are we waiting to see if we can get someone rotating on the defense, or are we going to try to get this bomb planted and set a post plant at Laundry?
Yeah, they've had info on 2 players so far. A stun connects onto the guy back Laundry, and then Insight those are showed through mid Zig. So try to isolate this player potentially to use your advantage, but time is still ticking, and now the only info you have is they're aggressive through mid.
Well, shots are good. Kips, wow, turns that into a second. He's now 5 and 2, 3 in a row. And Nasty, the last one left, will have to try to work this 1v2 with the bomb down. So maybe a chance to cover over the top of that, but gets stuck over towards Art, has to back away. That's enough space for Kips to hold the angle and allow Insight to pick up the bomb and plant. So now it's going to be reset. Although Nasty's couple of shots, maybe if he can isolate, he'll put some pressure onto Insight, but instead we go to the 42nd 1v2.
Yeah, no nade in the back pocket to potentially make this easier, but the repositioning might work out because he's not going to be spotted off the rotation. So now time is ticking. Both players from Koi just want to push out one way and guarantee one side of the map.
Yep, and with the bomb planted, you figure it's set up for this window position. Kips has now seen Nasty, and a full rewrap for Insight in case this starts to get a little bit tight. So, I mean, there's just no way that Nasty would predict this, even if he wins this gunfight here. Insight, yeah, he's behind him, and there's not going to be enough time for Nasty to make a play for the defuse. So Toronto, clean there after a very kind of mixy opening scuffle over towards Ring, leads to a big round win.
Yeah, Insight basically gives the same exact comm to his teammate in Kips what he did for CleanX yesterday. 2v1, I'm just going to guarantee one side of the map. Just keep on stalling time. Once you spot him, there's no way in hell he's going to read me on the pinch. So Jamie Insight on point in Search and Destroy. Had a phenomenal map number 1 as well.
Yeah, sure did.
Lisa Koi successful on the round, all tied up at 2. But I think if you want to make this game a little bit easier, if you are Koi, let's just start getting some first bloods because it's 4-0 in that tally right now.
Yeah. Now Snoopy aggressive over to Pillars. Tagged scene. Different look here for Toronto as there are 3 players stacked over towards Laundry, and the Island Man of Kips gives you first blood. Snoopy looking to isolate and go quickly. He's got Nasty watching his cutout window, but Insight sniping this round. Watches that perfectly. The trade from CleanX is good and leaves Spart on the other side of the map, left in a 1v3.
And they got the bomb down in towards B-ball as well. Insight's able to gather the information with a quick shoulder on the backside of Laundry. And now look what it does to all the Koi arrows. Everyone focus on this side of the map. Not going to give Spart a chance as Insight lines it up with the boomstick.
Yeah. That's a new monkey wrench now thrown into the system here that Boston are going to have to navigate through. We have not seen a ton of overall sniping on this map just since the changes to that jump spot at Zig, but now that you've got a different element in the mix, Boston's going to be forced to have to readjust what they want to do offensively, especially considering that, as mentioned, they continue to throw this same setup over towards A time after time. So now you have to really kind of determine what you do moving forward if you're Boston with a new threat on the field, already finding 2 kills.
Yeah, it just keeps you on your toes. We saw the impact out of Super in that last series. When snipers are hitting, they make SMG's lives a living hell.
Yeah.
Ooh, so now the man up, the round advantage for Koi. You gather early information that Snoopy's hitting super aggressive up through bed. So he's just going to guarantee this side of the map for his team. Everybody else should rotate towards A.
And you also saw the sniper glint of Nasty over towards the cutout. So if you're Toronto, you say, all right, we may have some aggression towards bedroom. We'll watch the flank and the water stairs, and we'll just go ahead and plant into a possible 2v2 at A. Better than that, if you're Toronto, you get out with a really solid post-plant look, mostly knowing that Snoopy's trying to hit some sort of a flank. Just comes down to the timing of this play. Snoopy throwing shoulders. Here's the slide out. First battle goes the way of Joe Deceeds with some help from friends. Nasty seeing that range over the top. Lots of damage, but no kills. Until finally Kip's able to convert. Purge traded. Last one left is the sniper of Nasty. Pistol battle will go the way of Nasty, though. That was a heck of a fight, but too many numbers for Toronto. That leads to another round win.
Yeah, the way that Koi are just setting up these plays now, this is next level stuff. Like, you gain early information, Snoopy's aggressive as hell over through bed, but while he was being aggressive on that side of the map, you had your teammate taking min-map away. So when you rotate your way through driveway, don't spot anyone on the backside of Laundry, potentially scouting for information. Don't waste any time on the bomb plant. You have your post plant set up to guarantee it being safe from the middle of the map. And then you also find the first blood as well. So back-to-back rounds off the first blood make these rounds look easy for Koi. 2-round advantage.
Yeah, this is a big round right here for Boston. Again, establishing that threat of the scope. How do they want to try to set themselves up? Same look, but with actually a fourth member to join the play at A. This is just some bully S&D. Toronto's nades over the top, though, do tech nasty. That's your bomb carry, slows them down. Purge, Snoopy working on playing aggressively over towards Laundry side. They get baited out into the gunfight. There are 4 Toronto members here to try to fight this back, and they're going to find 2 by way of Joe Deceives. Spark on the corner, playing over on the ledge. Has help from Nasty initially. Sport able to turn to find 1. It's just down to him versus Insight, but he can't track him down. And Koi will win the battle and put themselves on map point.
Yeah, that was one of those Koi rounds that we saw yesterday. It's just instead of committing for a mid-map play, because what Riyadh are doing yesterday versus this squad was instantly getting the bomb down. They don't get the bomb down. That means that they're most likely going to be setting up around that Laundry side. So let's just use every single gun that we have to put ourselves in an advantageous situation. Purge finds the first. You instantly get the trade. Joe's able to walk away with 3 before falling. Then one-on-one, Spart has no idea where the final guy is. Koi with 3 rounds in a row, now at game point.
Gonna keep Kips on the island towards bedroom. Uh-oh. Or not.
Aw, man.
That happens. And that's enough for Boston to say, all right, well, we got the B side of the map now for free. Let's go ahead and just use that and force Toronto to have to put together a very tricky post plant. But wait a second. I was gonna say if Insight can lock down this angle at Zig, even to get 1 would have been great, but Joe's going to commit for the plant, and he has picked his Alamo, sitting right on top of the rock ledge.
Okay, let's see if Boston are able to read this, because 4v2, we can't waste a lot of time trying to locate where these guys are. Someone needs to instantly hop to defuse, but when you take your time, you're just banking on someone off of a route, walking right into the pre-aim, and it's Spart able to locate Kleenex, and then Joe deceives in a 1v4 right on site, stood no chance. So Boston able to extend it a little bit longer. They find the first blood. You isolate Insight in through Art side, and Insight was also 1 kill off of a Hellstorm. So yesterday we saw a Koi 5-1 throwaway. So far this one's been 5-2, but now we're going to round 9.
Yeah, that's just one of those that you feel like the play never really develops because Kips unfortunately falls off the map.
Yeah, it's tough.
So, I mean, hey, good awareness for Boston to understand that, yep, we've got this bottom side of the map at B completely open for us to use. So back to the offense. Same 3-1 split. This time Toronto doing something different. Purge, oh, he's in some trouble and realizes it, but can he get away? Trying to get the top bedroom. A couple of spam shots are there, and no, Purge has no room to work with. Boston a little bit advantageously able to get to A, but of course Toronto aware of this.
And now Toronto in the man-up advantage. Know that they guarantee have the advantage towards the backside of Laundry, so let's just do the same exact thing we did last go around, just play the trades.
And that's going to work out nicely. Last player left. Spart over the top, able to find 1. Gives them an extra lease on this 1v3, but is caught from behind. Nowhere to go there. Insight to finish it off, and Toronto will quickly be up 2-0 in this series. And I will say, I think both maps very comfortable, very confident in their play calling, especially there in the search and destroy. Some things can be forgiven, like falling off the map when you win with that much conviction.
Oh, yeah. Without question, man. All right, Kips, don't worry. You want to give them a freebie, it's no problem. We're going to be able to lock it down on the next round, and that's due to them just gathering early information and using it to their advantage. That's 2 times now where Boston relied on that 3-1 split. Purge just looking for information over towards B, but 2 times where, as the island player, you get info and you drop first. That's unfortunate because now everything is gained on the side of Koi. They know that you're the island player. They know that you're trying to set up a late pinch. So when they get that first blood, they don't waste any time. The play goes down at A. We still have a 4v3, and we still have the man-up advantage. So let's continue to play to our advantage. Koi just picked them apart round by round. Once they started to get some first blood, so that later half of that game, it became even easier. But Koi quickly make their adjustments on raid, search, and destroy, and now we're up 2-0 in the series.
Yeah, and I know that there's the conversation kind of surrounding the first blood battle is convincing for Boston, but I think the biggest thing for Toronto is that you were instantly trading a lot of those first bloods out to get us to 3v3s. So even if you're not winning the first technical blood, you're at least keeping the numbers even all the way through. And better news for Toronto fans, you've got Den coming up next for your overload. We love to see that if you're a Koi fan. Boston, though, are no slouches when trying to find their way back into series, especially by way of the overload. They have been pretty consistent since adding in Spark. Can they find a way to set up a potential reverse sweep when we come back after this?
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Clocked in, working all day, tunnel vision like a water slide, but I ain't here to play. Locked in, clocked in, working all night. Bring them in out all till the sun's up high. Yeah, you know the vibes when I ring the bell. Is somebody gonna buy it? Is somebody gotta sell? Locked in, clocked in, show them what I got. Hit the ground running if you ready or not.
Oh my god, you hit that as Jeej. Oh my! No way he chased.
One enemy left. Handle it.
Did I just see him? I don't know. I didn't see it. You're the best. I told you to leave.
We get it?
Yeah.
GG!
Boom. Let's go. I want to say that I was not trying to curse us. I did not. I thought it was 250 kills. So when we were up 70 kills, I was like, "There's no way we can lose."
Yeah.
Now it makes.
He's in the close left, close. Nice. Yeah, nice. I'm on shot. 10 push freezer. 10 push freezer when he killed me. Okay, I'm chilling in. Oh. TK. Go back. Hold on.
Nice I was side door and it killed me. I was like right inside a side door.
And we're trying to work the flip. Some will flip. It's a 4v2 on the top side of the map. 2 will flip for Falcons. Mason again on a 5. 31 and 21. Good lord. We're going to have to break this one down. Make it 6 in a row. He's doing Hercules. We're flying, folks. And we're 10 seconds away from a map 1 green wall victory. The kills are flying. The boys are firing. Shotzi top man. Can he find 3? He can. Exclamation point. As Optic will take man number 1 here in Dallas. Come on. That's good fun. That's outrageous fun. What a way to start the major for the boys.
That's some good work right there.
Oh, yeah, that's juicy.
Let's
that's
go,
some
bro.
great work. My middle section is sweating, dude. I'm so excited.
Wait.
Oh, Touche and his middle section being sweaty. What a buzz clip. Toronto up 2-0 right now, feeling very calm and very confident, obviously, against this Boston team who, well, going into this Den Overload will have a bit more of a fighting chances based on record, but in particular, it's just been by way of what Spart has done to this team on this mode in particular. He's been really, really solid. And again, for both these two teams, they've played a ton of Den Overload this split. So you kind of have to have this one here if you think, if you're Boston, you just got it. You just got to be able to bounce back and get yourself to a map 4.
Yeah, you definitely need this, man. You got to fight for not only your chances to potentially fight back in this series, but your chances at making it to Birmingham. It's a bubble game. Koi is sitting right next to you, both sitting at 3 and 4. You get to 4 wins, you basically guarantee yourself at the next event. You just got to continue to fight, though. And for both of these squads, on this map specifically, it's technically a square up. Phenomenal on defensive sides. When they talk about goal line stop, 80% for Koi, 76% for Boston. It's just Koi have a little bit of an edge on the attacking side, where they average 32% of the time to get scores in because of how they manipulate in the map. So Boston can't allow Koi to set the tone early on, because when the Koi are up and they can play corners, yeah, it's difficult to fight back in the game.
Agreed. Very much so, yes. Another one of those maps, too, that we look at, it is, again, Toronto does play a lot for map control, just like overall. So they're not going to just grab and go. They're going to look for the perfect setup and try to put you in the worst position possible. So we'll see how that unfolds, if at all, as You're going to get Boston receiving this first hit decently, but Joe's going to get to a position to get up top. Good help from Purge on the mid-cut to make sure there is no push through the setup of Boston, and things will reset after the opening battle.
Inside, your job is to just protect the EMP, keep it right in front of us. Teammates now off the respawn looking for openings. Kleenex is able to find one. Inside does fall on top broken, but it's a battle for mid connector. 2 players on both sides, and you keep on pinstripe, kill, feeding, trade.
Yeah, but now an opportunity to grab and try to swing the EMP over towards the mid-cut, but Insight perfectly in position, fronts that couch to be able to stop that play from happening. Also gets a read that Boston is still here, allowing Kips to push forward, and now an opportunity for Toronto to go quickly, but Purge steps up into front behind you. A little bit of a swing back, Kips able to stay alive. Kleenex trying to work on mid, while everyone else for Toronto is over towards Dojo.
Oh, big kill from Nasty to understand who he's playing against. If they're trying to set up a play, usually one of the SMGs are going to be the lead blocker on the opposite side. So you watch the OE, find the opening kill, force Koi to slow on down, but Kips and Insight find 2 of their own. They have the possession in their bag, and they're just forcing Boston to be uncomfortable off the respawn.
Well, off the respawn, they are able to pick up some action through Dragon. Snoopy for 1. Kips looking to just foot race this thing over to B. He gets the win versus Purge, and that's going to be enough for him to score. That was the only defender in position. Snoopy was held a little bit further back through small, and that pistol win allows Toronto to get on the board first.
And now your lead blocker on opposite side, and Nasty was playing the reset, is going to fall. And there's pressure all over the map if you are Koi, so now you need to clutch up in some of these fights. Iron up, win a one-on-one, and it's Purge able to start it off, but Kips and Inside respond with 2. Now you can go.
Yeah, they know that someone else is sitting on the outer edges. That's Spart who drops, Nasty gone, and you've got 2 front blockers making their way over towards this Dojo point at A. Snoopy, the last one standing, not quite able to get the pistol win versus Insight, who will score our 2nd goal quickly for Toronto. And it's not getting much better here as Insight was trying to flip back over towards rooftop side. But now an opportunity for Boston to get a couple of kills and maybe a chance for them to grab and actually get an offense going.
Yeah, it's just tough, man, because over towards rooftops, you know how difficult it is to push your way through P2 to get yourself over towards A. And the one player you're relying on to hold your back, Swan, did lose his one-on-one gunfight. So now everybody's sitting nice and comfy in towards couches. Cannot push forward, can't push backward. You're just trapped in this position. And now here comes Joe.
Yeah, perfect timing on the pitch. Purge will drop, and Toronto quick to recover the EMP. Kleenex looking to go forward. Big win onto Snoopy. Puts pressure on this Boston defense towards B, which means Kips has got free space over through A. He finds the first, understands there's a second nearby, able to play off his own stun, and one more possibly behind that. Snoopy gets the win, but Joe gets the score. Hellstorm now earned for Toronto with under 2 minutes to play in the half and potentially a 4-0 start for Toronto.
Oh, Boston, every time they're going all spawn now, they have no idea what's going on. You're looking left, looking right. Are we thinking the play's going to be on this side? No, it's on the complete opposite. Koi are just dominating the possession. They are dominating how they're influencing the map. And with 1 minute and 30 left to go, Boston have yet to leave the spawn. This is tough to watch.
Yeah, it really is. It's been perfect, though, for Toronto, so find some majesty in that. Snoopy will drop. So again, another delayed setup here for Boston, trying to hang on defensively and give themselves a lifeline in this half. But now Spart drops, and Kips can have the freedom to make a route occur. EMP going to get picked up at mid, swung over through mid cut, and Kips has cleared everything out already. They get the kill that they needed to, so now it's just not dealing with the defenders who are coming off spawn. Pistol win for Kleenex is decent, but Toronto cannot win out the secondary battle needed. Boston will have a chance to reset.
Can they finally have an opportunity to get that EMP past the 50-yard line? Because every single time they stop it, Toronto are instantly there to keep them in their spawn. Another situation upon us. 2 go down in favor of Toronto Koi. You find splits, but now it's Kleenex still in your spawn causing mayhem. Wins a one-on-one, almost gets the better of Nasty, but you will take this if you're Koi because you're up 3 with 35 to go.
Exactly, and Boston still cannot predict where these gunfights are coming from. A couple of just instant shotgun moments as Kleenex now top hole is going to be able to isolate some space to possibly still find a 4th score, but Spart able to shut that down. Boston still staying aggressive through mid. Drop a member there. Joe around the back. Big gunfight with Purge that he's just not quite able to track. But Kips in that space has gained the EMP and likely to see an extra 30 seconds for an opportunity for Koi.
And look at the way Koi is setting this up. Jonas sees right off the respawn is going to hit the long route over towards Roos. So Boston are expecting a push over towards A, but now it's Joe as the lead blocker, only able to take down one. At least if you're Koi, you're the final chance of potentially adding another one here before the half. 20 seconds to go. Insight just looking for one-on-one gunfight and looking for the timing as well.
Yeah, a little bait and switch setup over towards mid. Keeps the pressure there. Snoopy down to about 1 HP. Defense has to rotate over now quickly for Boston. Inside trying to find block in. Oh my goodness. They're able to just stuff it through the finish line at the very end. It looked like initially off of that first overtime setup towards B, Insight may have missed an opportunity to step a little bit further up towards the shelves, but he's still able to get enough damage down. Allow the EMP to just rotate freely because everyone was focused on him, and we got a 4-0 half for Toronto.
Yeah, I actually love the way that Inside played it without rushing it towards this side of the map because his teammate with the EMP wasn't close to him yet. So by the time he makes that play to force the one-on-one gunfight, all of Boston are still looking at their minimap and not their screens. The EMP still technically says it's in the middle of a map. So all it took was Insight in a one-on-one gunfight. Everybody else from Boston expecting a rotation. But a 4-0 halftime. Koi can currently do no wrong.
Nah, man, they are just, I was going to say, dominating the time of possession is where I was going to go with that. I mean, Boston have had the EMP in hand once, and it was maybe for 15 seconds, it feels like. Toronto, first 2 eliminations go their way. Purge trying to keep his life at mid-cut, but he's been revealed by a stun and dealt with quickly by Joe. So Toronto once again moving forward up the map, keeping Boston pinned close to their spawn and possibly in their spawn as Kleenex wins another one through couches.
And now you know there's at least one player left over here at steps. I'm going to use that stun grenade to try to slow him down, but Nasty knocked down to half HP. Clean up house for free. Koi got another one on the board. And they might have an opportunity again at a rally because you still have plays in a position that you want to be, but your lead blocker falls. Now Kleenex, you got to slay.
Yeah, man, I don't want to play Toronto on this map. Nope. No, sir. 5-0 the count right now for Koi. Boston just cannot get anything set up. No chance to. A lot of 1v1 gunfights that continue to go the way of Toronto. Keeping the numbers in their favor. Insight trying for a little grab and sneak out to mid. Not going to matter. Riz Kleenex has his trade. And the EMP will still stay down over front side 10. Good shots coming over towards the Godhead. Kips also drops over towards Hull. So maybe a moment here for Boston with numbers to start pushing up the map.
Yeah, but even if they get a moment, Jodeci still has a Hellstorm in the back pocket, and Insight still is not missing. I don't know what has happened to Jamie Insight. I don't know if it's the glasses switch up. Now he's starting to rock contacts, or definitely the roster change that has this guy being more comfortable on the map, but he is popping takeover in this series. Another phenomenal respawn, and still not a score for Boston.
Yeah, and oh gosh, the Hellstorm does connect on the Spartan to couches. So now you can just sprint this thing forward. Shouldn't be able to beat the defense, and he will. Snoopy not quite able to get there in time. 6-0 with the rooftop spawn coming up next for the EMP. Kip's already putting on some pressure through P2, holds down the trigger, not quite able to get 2. But still enough to stop any sort of a transition for Boston, who continue to try to have to battle out of spawn.
Then I love this because Koi, no, we're up 6-0. Everyone just stat pad a little bit, whip out an M15 and just play keep away at some points because Kleenex, even with an AR in hand, is still the aggressor on the map. Another 3 make it all 4 dead. Koi getting scored number 7, and Boston are literally in hell, Alan. They can't do nothing.
No, they are in the 7th ring of hell, my friend. Haven't won a gunfight in a while. Look at the streaks on Toronto. Insight, that's kill number 8 in a row, and he's just having fun. Oh my gosh. 27-12 from Insight. Kip's just trying to finish this with a clean 8-0. I don't know if we've seen that at all since Toronto did it week 1 versus Miami. So here's the Hellstorm. Insight's just trying to get a second flawless overload on the map for Toronto. And you know where Purge and Nasty are. Here comes the EMP forward. Joe deceives the rest of Toronto, looking to just force this thing in.
Now let's just keep on fighting at P2. We already know that we have the game locked in. Kips is finding kill after kill with the Jaeger, 2 in a row, looking for kill number 3. Might be potential to pick up the ace with all 4, but is instantly gonna get shut on down. Now Koi just gonna have a little bit of fun for a minute and a half.
Unbelievable. Joe staircase almost able to find Spart. But wow, what a display from Toronto. I mean, Boston just are not winning gunfights. Not the important ones, at least. Kleenex now on your pitch. Oh my goodness, and the transition to isolate onto Snoopy. If the EMP was still there, it would have been scored, but it's reset back to mid with a minute on the clock.
Telling you, we're just stat padding right after this. Inside at 30 and 13, consistently working flank after flank, is going to fall to the hands of Snoopy. And 3 go down for Boston. Might be an opportunity to at least get one on the board. But you run into a Kips, and he takes the all 3. 4 dead. Koi going to look for score number 8.
Yes, they are. Kleenex already on the transition over, has a nade in the back pocket. He's able to get the knife foot. Oh, not able to quite snap the toes. And Snoopy's double has Boston hanging on from being 8-0. Blade, or do they? Joe gets the final 1v2, and that will do it. 8-0. The second time Toronto's done it, they did it on exposure versus Miami. And if I'm not mistaken, that's the second time that we've seen an 8-0, and it's both from Koi.
Yeah, it doesn't get any easier than that, Al. And I know Nameless has touched on it multiple times on the dash. Just don't play Koi on Den. Hard point, search and destroy, overload. Yeah, this is the reason why. They just have a really good grasp on how they need to play it, how they can dictate how the map is going to be played. And from start to finish of this one, Boston was just always on the back foot. Can never get the EMPs past the 50-yard line. We're consistently coming off the respawn and just in hell. And Boston Breach had one player had to get the hell up out of there. Yeah, Purge didn't have the best one, but Koi looked dominant today.
Yeah, man, 31 and 15 from Insight, 30 and 17 from Joe. And yeah, that is the exact word I would use, my friend, dominant. 250, 144, the Scar hard point, which the first set of hills we talked a lot about just being slight advantages for Toronto on rotation. We get to the second set of hills and it becomes a big problem point for Boston. One round in the search and destroy that Kips falls off the map, but other than that, the raid search and destroy was pretty much perfect from Toronto. And then of course it is definition of flawless on the Den overload. So exactly what you want to see from Toronto. Koi looking good. Boston maybe in another panic situation as we head back to the desk for their thoughts.
Got to give a big shout out to Easy Mac, who now has to manually calculate when Purge quit out of the game and added -30 to it. 0.57 was his KD. Shout out to production. We'll get the official numbers for you, Easy Mac. In the meantime, shout out to Nameless. He saw the 3-0 coming. As soon as the Den was in the series, you saw it was a Toronto win. Was this just doubts in Boston or faith in the Koi?
I mean, I actually thought the series would be kind of competitive. That was the most uninspiring Call of Duty I've ever seen from Boston. Like these guys in the last couple of series, they look good, at least with Spartan in the lineup. And they're, I mean, completely lost. The S&D, we're seeing Snoopy and Purge get isolated. We get to that final overload, and it's like, well, what are we doing? Like, we're just rapping back and forth, playing right into them. Koi today, world beaters. There was nobody beating them.
Allie, normally we watch the final game highlights, and then we do scuff play of the game.
Yes.
But when you 8-0 somebody,
together,
that becomes the scuff play of the game. Let's take a look here at Overload. The only team to do it.
Yeah, this is
8-0.
This is
Toronto
Diamond
twice now.
This felt like a top 250 versus Diamonds. Legit what it looked like watching them play. Boston showed no fight. And yeah, maybe this is just the new Toronto.
Is this just Boston funneling in one at a time? When you say no fight, are they losing 1v1s? Like,
so
what is the difference in Boston yesterday to the Boston today?
One, you're losing gunfights
the
for sure.
Ones especially.
The important ones. But the second part of it is like we're just getting manipulated with the ball as well, like way too much. I mean, you think about the OT scenario, they're up 3-0, they get the ball, and Kips is running back and forth, baiting them. Like, we had to pick a side, commit, and take some space to eliminate that side, right? Like, this just, Boston today just looked lost.
I love the slow motion. They're going for style points using that 360 movement. Here is Kips with one of the big plays. He finishes with a 3K, and the 8th ball comes rolling in behind Joe Deceives. Allie, can Toronto find a deeper map pool by the time we get to Birmingham? We have about 3 weeks between now and then.
For sure. I think they showed some great stuff on Raid, Search and Destroy specifically. I don't think Boston should ever play Raid S&D again. Personally, that's just my opinion. But I think their Scar looked really good as well. I mean, and they know it. You know, like they know that has to be their focus throughout this split. So I have no doubt that that's a main focus in scrims. And they showed today they're able to play other maps other than Den. But if you do allow a Den into a series, they will manhandle you.
Yeah, they won like every roto on Scar. are as well.
Yes.
Like everybody today was on point. I think if you're a
Their
Koi
teamwork
fan,
was very good today.
this has to be very inspiring if you're a Koi fan, because if that's what's to come, and a lot of these other teams are starting to fall off, Koi could be in a good spot.
We're going to be taking a look here at our standings. As a reminder, every team will play every team in the league before we get to that Major 2. The top 10 are moving on, and with most teams now 6 or 7 games in, you are running out of time. Boston, how many wins do you have left as you take a look at what they have in the future? Allie, do they finish above 4 dubs?
I was going to say, and I remember we looked at their road to Birmingham, I think yesterday, and it's not easy. They still have a lot of tough opponents to go up next. They could be looking on the outside, looking in.
Yeah, so I said yesterday, like, does 3 get you in top 10?
Yeah.
Because, I mean, they have 3.
They're facing the barrel of that one and done, essentially.
Yeah, they are,
Birmingham.
for sure.
Here are your official standings. They're not official. I lied. We're going to update those. We're going to go to a break, and then we're going to get you guys an interview. Final thoughts on this match, though. We are officially halfway through the day already.
Yeah, I mean, I think for Boston, maybe reevaluate the roster again.
Whoa!
Yeah.
Roster swap-ups. Anything is possible. Is a Carolina upset in the cards? Stats say no. Optic's up next, and they're perfect.
Or draws it.
Don't play with him.
Oh my God! Don't play with him! Oh my God!
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Look like the pros to play like the pros. The CDL team skins are available now. Scan the QR code or check out the in-game store now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
In the corner.
Nice, bro. I would have killed him. I just ammo.
This is ugly, bro. What are they doing on the map?
Standy will get free info here onto Assault. Quickly finds the kill. Whoa!
He's going for the assassination. Didn't hold the button down long enough. And Assault says not so fast.
Let me tell you right now, these guys play every day. You should know you cannot assassinate someone when they are a little bit taller than you on the map. And unfortunately, the 1v doesn't work, but you know them hands from Assault. They are definitely warm. 2 punches right to the chest to take down Standy.
Ravens are a work-from-home team.
Nero shutting down Hydra from putting together a very congestive spawn trap.
I'm sorry.
That's good. That is good. That right there is good content.
We're using that one.
That is good content.
That is the best way to call it.
That is good content. Help me jack off, Prime. Absolutely. You know ball, buddy. Calling them a work-from-home team is so disrespectful, dude.
We're playing the bomb. Oh my God.
God, ball, come on, give it to me.
Bomb his arm.
I don't think it's behind you, behind you.
We are back and we are ready to rock. Before we get into this next match with Optic, we got to talk with Koi, and it's Kleenex on the line. It's our Monster Winner Spotlight. Tobias, congrats on another win. Thank you for making it as swift as you guys did. You didn't even let the buzzer count down. 8 scores in overload. Why is that such a strength for you guys right now?
I mean, overload's just been the trust game mode for us. I think every time we get to map 3, we just flow. Obviously, Den's been helping us a lot, and I mean, we're still working on the other 2, but so far, Den's been great.
You guys are locked.
Toby, I'm sure it's been frustrating for you guys, and it's a bit perplexing because you can look like that and then have a series where you guys, don't look like that. So what's it been like for you trying to get back to dominance like you've been for, the last couple of years?
Yeah, I mean, I think obviously we're a pretty young team. Like we have Joe, we have Kibbs. I think there's still a little bit mentally, we're a bit inconsistent when it comes to that. Sometimes the match day doesn't really feel easy, and I mean, you saw it yesterday and you saw it today. So that's definitely probably the hardest thing so far.
And then also, I've been really critical of you guys in your map pool. Can you tell me why specifically from you guys, Den works so well for you as opposed to the rest of the maps?
I think it's one of those maps where a third sub's also like very viable. I think Kibbs is insane at it. I also feel like it's the map where you can utilize the sub the most. And I think we have a pretty good team of that. I think Blackheart, Colossus, they're a little bit too like head mashy. I mean, so far it's just not been working for us.
Fair enough.
I want to talk to you about Overload being kind of the newer game mode into the CDL and y'all being one of the best teams at it. Do you find that it might be the hardest game mode to come back from mentally during a series when you are down, say, even 2 goals, even 3, and then obviously that keeps stacking? Do you find it's probably one of the most mentally challenging game modes in that situation?
Yeah, I would say so. I feel like as soon as you go down like 4-1.5, you're just going into the next half. You have to make something happen. I think yesterday, Falcons called in like 4 streaks on us. I think at that point we just dropped our controllers 3 minutes left. So, yeah, I mean, not an easy game mode to come back from.
Kleenex, we got to let you go. Before you go, do you think Optic can go 11-0 in this qualifier?
I'm going to say 10-1. We played them last match. I'll see you there.
Ready to play spoiler. Great answer. We look forward to that one. Thanks, Kleenex.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
That is the Great Dane as he makes his return to Europe in just a few weeks. We turn our attention to the #1 seed heading into that event. Perfect so far through all of their matches. They've taken on a number of top dogs as well, and they have shined. Yesterday, it was Hook who we were showcasing. Today, who do you think the star for Optic Texas will be, Rosalie?
Versus Carolina. I think it's going to be Merc, low-key. I feel like I haven't gotten a Merc takeover series. I think he's going to probably pop off versus Carolina just because, I mean, this is one of those matchups that you're looking at Texas. #1 in search and destroy and overload right now during this split. They're really good at the hardpoint fundamentals, top 3 in all those statistics. The only thing right now is they can't really play Den hardpoint. That's not a strength for them, but everywhere else their map pool is unbelievable. So there's really far and few things between that I can say poorly about Optic Texas.
And 25 maps, 21 wins. That is a ridiculous run right now in stage 2.
Yeah, it's an absurd run. I mean, these guys, like I said, they're ascending to a level that a lot of teams get to in titles. And, for this Optic team, everybody can take over at any moment. And when you talk about, like, the swing game modes, the overload, or clutched up in game 5, they're the best overload and best search team that we have. So then you look at it and you're like, okay, in hardpoint, we're never going to beat these guys at 2 HPs. How do we win? You need one of them to have an off game. It's so difficult. Right now, that's why they're undefeated.
I love that smirk on Bruce's face and his roster photo. Here you take a look at Carolina, and there's a lot of buzz around Craze and Mamba. They won Challengers last year. They get split up. Mamba's had more success on G2, but we've seen some peaks from Craze. What do you want to see from the rest of Carolina today?
Well, I just want to say they played Optic last split, and nobody on Optic went positive. They shut them the hell down, and you look at it, and it was Nero who was popping off. For these guys, though, they've been trying to get back to where they were in stage 1 qualifier. The hardpoint has just never been good. They're the 10th ranked hardpoint team, right, that we have in the game, but they're also top 3 in rotation and top 5 in team KD. So kills and getting early setups on the hardpoint aren't an issue. It's what happens after the hard things are done.
So the holds.
Exactly. Trying to hold and trying to control the game has been difficult for Carolina. They have the makings of a good hardpoint team, just hasn't had the results.
How do you feel about the maps for Carolina? You have Blackheart and a double dose of Den for our first 3.
It's great.
When I look at this, I mean, on side of Optic Texas, I mean, they're happy to play anything. When I look at Carolina, though,
I like the Blackheart pick and I like the Colossus pick for the hardpoints because hardpoint hasn't been strong for them. They've been top 3 roto team, but they just keep getting broken. For Blackhawk and Colossus, I expect more chaos. I expect them to have more opportunities, so I don't hate those hardpoints for them in this series.
I'm just excited to finally see a Blackheart from Optic.
That too.
I'm excited to finally get a prediction correct. I'm going Optic Texas today. Before we even get to our scuff pickups, here's a look at our players. Nero was the star last time around. I think he's got like enough to drop a 40 bomb. Sure. I don't think it's enough for a dub against the way Optic's been playing. I got Optic. I got him 3-1 today.
Yeah, I mean, I think Optic's best players this split have been Dashy and Hook, which means good luck to the competition. I got Optic taking this one.
Allie?
I'm also going with Optic Texas taking this.
We're locking in with the green wall. Match 3 is ready to go on the cast. We got Miles and Chance.
Thank you, Desk, illustrious friends. Look, guys, all the teams have stepped up to take down Optic. No one has come even close. Chance, the Carolina online of Royal Ravens, can they do it?
Listen, man, it's a tough task. I think given the hard points that we have in the series, though, it's probably the best opportunity Carolina are going to get, maybe for the rest of the year. Optic trying some things out. Blackheart, map 1, the first time we have seen Optic try it out. They said, hey, does the Ravens enjoy the bang out maps? Let's give them both. Colossus and Blackheart means we're going to be having a lot of fun. That, of course, means whichever team gets the lead on this map is going to be having a lot of fun. It will just be obliteration if you get 4 men wiped.
I had a little stretch before this one because I have a feeling that this bang out is going to be a bang out all time. Optic are pushing the boat out. We're testing the waters here. This is going to be a lot of fun. And the Ravens have shown their hand many times on this map. And again, you're looking to just take them down a notch. You're looking to add that one blemish to the record. Will there be red in this ledger? I don't know, but Blackheart right into the double Ds. Let's get it, boys and girls. Into Blackheart we go.
All right, good luck with this one. Wall bounces, dancing, Hook for 2 exceed. Last man standing and exceed gives you 2, and he wasn't able to get the time. So there you go. Opening break, 1 by Optic. Okay. It is a pure reset, and this is already not looking good for Carolina.
Hey, early days. Okay, Chelsea on the outside takes care of another, and there we go. Hook. Very slow, very calm, very calculated gameplay. Nothing fancy about it. You can learn a lot from this players back home. Don't have to slide, don't have to crazy. Just to get your gun. There you go. Just get that guy as well. Now, where's the red dots coming from? There you go. Shoot that guy too. There you go. Shoot that guy as well. And have full streaks on B1. There you go.
He's beautiful, man. He is shaping up to be just the perfect COD player. Can do no wrong. His teammates, in the meantime, looking for spawns. But if you're curious about how the opening break went, about P1, that is a 43-0 lead. Carolina, you need the rotation. You're not going to get it. Hook is going to dance on you and get Dashy at the time.
Shots at a bruise. Second guy gets it. Must have been chasing it, or could have been another player, but awkward gunfight indeed. Well, off the rip, Ravens now 2 through the right, 1 through the left. Spawner's not going to be that close to the engagement. Oh, I know, 1 through mid, but again, you're trying to fight your way through a very, very difficult hard point. Young Merc over the top finds himself a good one. That could be the break, and there we go. Ravens in on time, 30 to go. That's a healthy chunk of hard point.
Yeah, good time for them to try and get it. Shots gets taken down. 2 more players from Optic trying to go all the way around. Hook able to get his next kill. He is creeping up on double digits already. There is kill number 10, and Exceed will be the last man to die in time because Hook is coming. He is there, and he's able to distract the other players enough that his teammates can win the rotation. Hook might fall, but you got Dashy in the back line, and Merc looking for the pitch.
Yeah, nice work. How close can we get to time? Good job. Ravens once again exceed with a big 2-piece there. Gonna break that. Now through the front come Optic. The ball with Lurks. Nice work on the stun. Takes care of one problem, and Craze gets the other. So Ravens are back in it. P1 and P2 so good, but now they are alive.
Yeah, great stabilization. Problem is, Hook got a Hellstorm in the first 40 seconds of the map, so he's gonna make the early impact. Shotzi able to pick up a kill on Nero. Craze is dancing around the middle of the map, but Shotzi catches 2. Last guy tucked in the back. Everybody else spawning out. Optic with a clean break.
Tucked and trapped. And there he is. To bed. 3 spree there for Shotzi. Now eyes forward. Hook's gonna cut his way through mid-map. Once again, 14 and 5. Keep an eye on that. We might be looking at a record breaker. We might find out. I might jinx it, but we'll see. Incredibly impressive start here, though. Attempt now on the point. Once again, Mercury's pushing out that left flank. Lurks to time. There are guns up at the ready here for Optic. Great set
so far. Not over yet.
And it'll be a 60-point lead going into the new time. First 2 kills for Carolina happen on the rotation. Shotzi nowhere to go there. The question is for Optic, what's the approach going to be on the break? Right now, it's a bit of a scattered push. Hook doesn't have a ton of support. Mercury's now coming up behind him. And it looks like Optic are trying to flood through the front, but that is not an easy thing to do. And Carolina, hold it down. Everybody gunned down, and welcome to their spawn. A strong hold for Carolina so far. First 30 seconds go purely to them.
I look at this push out, and straight away, this is what you want here on Blackheart. No, that's not what you want. Okay, well, an unfortunate team coming to Craze is going to slow you down, but not too much yet. Optic are looking to get this break done in 1. Exceed loses the fight to 2 members of Optic in mid. Nero on the quick pickup. Time's getting contested as well. And there we go. Mercules gets into the mix, gets annoying, but doesn't get too much out of it. Good trades once again. Ravens on top, and Ravens right back in this Blackheart.
Yeah, that is a fantastic. That's a 50-second hill right there coming through for the Ravens. Still, though, down by 10 going into new time, and maybe this will be the back-and-forth battle, a game of tug and war, and it's just about those rotations. Optic now able to lock this one down, but you lose the first 2 gunfights, and actually, that's a quick and clean break. Everybody from Optic falters and falls. Now Carolina trying to hold this to the front.
Oh, we're still battling. And Chelsea still trying to make entry. Over the top we go. Nades and everything going through, but that is a good bit of work and a difficult fight to win. Ravens to the wall jump, and once again, the nuke finds his way in. Quick contest here, and he's doing this alone. Mid-map's going to be safe and sound thanks to Craves. And that's the wall jump now once again. Mercs with a big 3, and the breaks are good, but we are still battling absolutely. With everything we've got here, Ravens are trying not to let this get out of control.
Well, they're going to be just dealing with a nightmare. That is a white kill feed. Hook there for 3. One was a team kill, admittedly, but a little bit of bully ball there just to force the spawn outs. And Optic keeping the map under lock and key on the rotation. Hercules has P4, 2 players in time. Dashe has the trophy out, and Optic now fully set up around this new time.
Oh boy. Oh boy. Wow, Shotzi's getting messy. Shotzi's getting involved. Let's go for quick listening. Optic, Texas.
Go Warren, I'm chopping it up.
They're first guy went right. I'm picking up left.
Warren,
I got time. Go.
Gotcha. Play my life. Come on, Warren.
We blocking.
He's just holding the heavy. Yeah, and has Warren.
Their door. They're doing our door.
Easy, going back to Warren. Warren.
What's the door?
Warren, watch out, absolute close. He's laying down close. It's a spot.
Gonna be the door.
No on the door, Nero. He's their door.
I hit him half health.
Yo, wait, we might flip him, bro. We might flip him. Nah, we're good.
Behind you, you seen him?
Let's push me out. Close me. Yeah, let's go. Warren. Let's close it now. Going up here under 2. Both
one door. Another one. Nero, on the barrel.
We spawn out.
Nero's weak on the barrel.
Go around it. Oh no, dead.
They spawn gas to me.
Yeah. One guy close on me. Short. He's in the back. Craze. On hill.
Short.
Short.
Laying down Warren.
Warren Craze. Alright, they're all near time. What do you guys want to do?
I'm
yeah.
Okay.
Take each other. Where's
Gas on me.
That's all you guys.
One short. Yeah, short. Another one short.
One more short. We're blocking, I'm pretty sure. Short! Weak! Half health!
They still spawn there, I think.
Half health short!
Short, that's one lemon. I think this one.
In the back. I'll kill him, let's spawner. In the back, got me! In the middle, P under.
Front. Wall run, lurks. Could be P under.
P under, Chris.
Help us cross.
2 P under, one front, there's 2 right now.
Be fire now.
What's one time?
Another P under.
Weak on time.
I'm hard to block. I think there's gas to new. One shot on new.
You guys can go.
Push out the back.
Get off on me right.
They're all gonna be in there. Bump.
You're big for me, you got him one.
Chance, another good listening from Optic. Any takeaways?
Yeah, I want to play with Hook. Hook does literally everything. Yeah. Best comms, most slang. He's about to, pass Dashy at hill time just about. Man can do no wrong. And if you don't like him, I'll fight you.
Go ahead, he'll fight you. Chance got hands. Into another time we go. Shots having a bit of a slow one, but it doesn't seem to matter. The boys are dancing here on Blackheart so far. But 3 dead in the feed. Immediately, Ravens, they are fighting, and they've kept Optic well away from this hard point. Nice shots in out of Craze. He's on a bit of a spree right now. Comes to a swift closure thanks to Hook. Again at 32 and 23. Big numbers. On the other side of the board, it is Craze, the champion for the Ravens. Oh, and Lurks, the king of the hill right now on a 4 spree of his own. Nearly as a Hellstorm.
Yeah, it's a snappy two-piece as well. They're going to be able to get these final 15. And now you have Carolina. I mean, if you, well, Craze falls off the map, but if you manage to make this break on the new time, Carolina will seize advantage in the game. Still, though, they are just having to dance. Optic doing an interesting job and doing well enough to put on the pressure, but 2 kills there for Carolina. Now they got the time to work through the front. Nero's going to open up the entire map as he gives you 3.
Yeah, Nero, this is looking good day for the Ravens. You got control. Let's go for a listen in and see how it sounds.
I got the pinching. That's him. That's him. Hit the back. Guys. I need a drill. Close corner. Close one. I'm laying down. I'm in the back. I have your whole. You guys got my L, yeah? No. Don't tell it. Nice job. I'm in the back. I got your dub.
I don't know.
DP2 guys. I got shit. They got one more half wall. Jumped up. Last guy. One more P4. Keep holding. We have a streak to break. We have a streak to break. P4 me dead.
Nice shit.
They're gonna be walling me.
Yep.
Just keep holding. We're good. Logan in the back of me. Perk. One shot in the back. They spawn square.
I'm on mid.
Wait.
I'm laying out front. I'm laying out front. Hold that.
Nice shot. Nice. One more. You can streak it out. Hold that. No, go through. I got it.
A wonderful insight into the mind of the Ravens as we get closer to the game finish, and Lurks, he has turned it on, and he's going to get a 10 on the dive. Here we go. Backline, though, still. Optics, you're in, boys. You've got to get the break. Ravens, they are locking it down for a second longer chance. No.
Well, now it might be time for that Hellstorm call. Lurks, yep, find a nice little hiding spot, call this in. And Optic, there is nowhere to run. 10 seconds away, and Carolina are going to get this win. The Hellstorm should get at least 1 player.
This boy's got to get 1 player at least. There it is. Who goes down? Optic still on the hard point, but there is another Hellstorm to play with. Craze has one as well. Better work up close and personal there with Dashy's M15. That keeps the middle covered, but there's a man in the back they haven't got accounted for. And there it is. Huge. Nero dealt with. We're still holding. 10 to go.
Yeah, Optic did a good enough job to jump on all the players while the Hellstorm is getting called. They just pushed on forward. That is a ton of kills in a row as well for Optic as a collective. Maybe 8 in a row in the feed. They got the P2 rotations if they need them, but they got P1 right now on lock. Optic can win it here.
Yeah, Dashy does get a Hellstorm as well, just off of time there. So he dives on it. Broken down on the wall run jump. He's got an opportunity for a flank here. Ravens on the attack. They're in. The trades are not good enough, and the break is there. Will it be a Hellstorm off spawn from Dashy? It looks like it will be. Will it arrive in time? A matter of seconds. He's got to send it. No one there for the contest. That should be game. That should be game, and it is. Ravens take the first.
First look there from Optic on the old Blackheart. And that is a Carolina victory there to take him down. Only the 5th map loss for Optic this entire stage. And they will be starting off this series on the back foot. Good confidence there from Carolina as well. Make no mistake, the way this game started, it was looking a little bit spooky. You had Hoot getting 10 kills the first minute and a half in the game. It was a 60-point lead from Optic. Carolina, they held their resolve, had some nice clutch moments, some key rotations, and different players popping off at different times. Shocked that Lurks was able to get a Hellstorm. I mean, the man did it from the super soaking position, but he wasn't super productive there in the slaying category. It was his teammates like Craze. 41 kills, 4,100 damage, and a Hellstorm to boot as well. Thriving in map 1 is Carolina.
Mate, Exceed as well. 32-32 with 4K damage. Like, well, we're talking major production. We're having a lot of fun again with a perfect opening break and a perfect P2 from Optic there. But hey, Ravens, man, they've got the reps, they got the time in the ring, and they came out swinging in that second set. A lovely look at the game flow in a moment, but highlights chance, a lot of love for Hook. He did play a mean game. The comms are great from him, but Ravens, what a unit, man. They really did have a good look on Blackheart.
Yeah, absolutely. And, you know, guys like Nero had a bit of a slow start. He was double negative through the first set of rotations, but then we watched him walk it down and break a P4 by himself, picking up a 3-piece to make it happen. And maybe in the long term, that is probably the moment of the game. One of the few rotations where Optic won, they were not able to successfully hold, because this game, I think, more or less a pretty good hold fest. I think, generally speaking, whoever won the rotation won the hills in pretty dominant fashion.
That's really interesting. Yeah, again, just as far as the stats go, we talked about this before the match started. Ravens, all the problems they had about what happens after those initial holds, definitely looking much better. Much better there for the Ravens. Craze again, kudos to him for the massive numbers at 41 and 26. Incredibly impressive. You heard Exceed and listening. We're good. We just have to hold. It was a very composed and well-rounded effort there by the Ravens. Good stuff from them. Taking down Optic in map number 1. Quick looking out at the game flow, see how it went down in a nice visual format. For the folks who like to digest their information that way. What a turnaround and a very fun game of Black Ops.
Yeah, every now and then it'll be a little bit lonely, and it certainly was for the first half there for Carolina. But once they got a little bit momentum, closed the gap, and then that third set of rotations where they set themselves apart. I mean, back-to-back kills, that second P3 and P4. And that's the sort of situation. If you're winning the rotation, you're able to get those holds, but that second P4 is where Nero just obliterated the team of Optic, picked up 3, breaking through the front. It's where they built themselves a massive lead and had fun in listening as well. I mean, Miles, you pointed out for Exceed of how he's doing the vet stuff, keeping things calm, giving direction to his team, but good trust from the teammates as well, because he was making sure, hey, we have a Hellstorm for the break, we have a Hellstorm for the break, and Lurks picked up 2 kills and said, this is not the time. We're going to run it straight down, use the guns instead, and I think that really displays good trust from the teammates when you can sort of counter those calls and make sure you're making the heads-up plays at all times.
6 seconds it takes to call in a Hellstorm in Black Ops 7. That is a long time. That's a really long time. Gone are the days of the instant iPad. Boom. No, all gone. Well, into Den we go, folks. A double dose of Den now for both Search and for Overload. And it's pretty good, Chance, right? It's pretty good. First is pretty good.
It's nice to be perfect. You can't complain. It's also nicer to have a 70% opening duel win percentage. I don't know what this seems like to the average fan, but if you're looking at like team stats for opening duel wins, the best teams normally sit around like 55, 56%. 70% is absolutely bananas. So we know Exceed loves to snipe on Den. We know he runs it over there towards the B site. Will Optic be going for the smoke strats? Will they be going for the counter snipes? Will they try to ignore it entirely? Certainly Optic have a very deep bag on this map. It'll be fun to see what they counter with.
Yeah, deep bag. I mean, as of yesterday, big snipes. We saw some highlight moments from Dashi as well, but 7-1 in stage 2 alone. Yeah, it's a 6-win spree as well, which is pretty impressive in S&D. Very impressive indeed. And Den, so far so good. We'll see if that is the case today. Ravens come to play in map number 1. Into map 2 they fly.
And Hook, bomb in hands. Well, if he's leaning towards B, this is a spread the map, play for picks, don't get collided. And nice way to sort of break that line up, and Shotzi cannot get the second. Carolina hyperactive there on defense. Lurk still falls off the map, but it doesn't matter. Hook will have to clutch the 1v2.
Yeah, Mercules doesn't check the mid-map play at all. Up close with the knee with the knife. A swing and a miss. I think he just caught that lovely blue jersey of the Ravens as opposed to the player, but Exceed. Oh man, look how close he came. Wow, that is close. Far too close in the final round of his Jaeger as well.
And he can count his lucky stars as well. He was an inch away from death multiple times. Dashi so close to the collat. Craze had the perfect timing on the wall bounce and able to just sort of break up the aim and feel there for Dashi. And again, talking about like counter strats, I mean, that's round 1 on defense where Carolina just run it down on the A site. That is a hell of a blind counter. And now it is 4 men through mid.
Count them. All 4 corners of that square in the middle of the map by the SAM site. And now we spread across the map. B-bomb site looks to be the target for our plant. And Optic have shown very little here for the Ravens to play with.
Well, control of mid for Carolina, and now they're using that to get the control over on the B site. So they own 2 out of 3 lanes, but a very tight setup as the bomb does get planted.
Here we go. It's going to be a throwdown to the dojo on the outside. Lurks gets taken care of first. Mercury strikes. The damage is there. Shotzi as well. Craze. How many can you get in this life? As the nades are up and out. Good timing. Great shots from Hook. And the pinch now on. And it's Dashi with the damage and the pistol. And a 3-man standing. Optic will get that quick defuse and tie it up.
Yeah, and nervy as well. A moment for the Ravens where the minimap and everything almost went too well. Complete control of the middle of the map. Complete control over the B-bomb site. The exact setup they're looking for. Just did not hold the L trigger. Gave themselves bad timing, and Optic take full advantage. And granted, they didn't win the first round, but Shotzi hot hand nonetheless. That is a 4-1 start in 2 rounds.
Didn't love his time on Blackheart, clearly. A little bit of discourse there from Dashi on the lower hand side of your screen. It's Exceed, top left. He is the chatterbox for the Ravens, calling the play on this defensive round. 3 over to B. Get plenty of tape to work with here. Oh, craze, what a win. Hook caught unaware. Dashi's got to go big.
Swing and a miss. Merc does give you one on the top side, and Dashi almost face wrapping out. Problem is, they have to go collect that bomb. Dashi waiting for Mercules to go on the pinch.
That's a big pinch. He's not going to be able to help him from here too much. Merc's hoping they come hunting for him. Not yet. Together. They were rendezvous by Dragon. Make the attack through Dojo together. Optic. Together strong. The fight is on. Ravens shuffle their front line a little further back. Giving up the bomb. 35 seconds to go. Oh my god, the timing. Craze. No kill. Send Merc in. Under the watchful eye of Dashi, we should be able to see something happen here. Ravens are holding it together. Trades are good. Big Bruce 1v1. And it's done. Ravens. They play the numbers. The tactical retreat pays off.
Yep, huge, and a good clutch as well. Maybe a moment where that map one listening, showing the calmness they were able to exemplify, paying off there in this round. Had the bomb down, no tweaks. You saw the way Merc was playing it, hoping somebody was going to wrap out, but even when you play it perfectly, still comes down to a 1v1 towards the end. Optic are always going to make you work for it. Dash and Merc always able to deliver in these 2vx situations, but no clutch this time. Carolina up 2-1.
I like the call not to hit, pinch to pinch. It was the rally, the rally point inside Dragon. And they worked that one really well. Here we go, though. Ravens, you got a nice advantage to work with here. Oh, you had a nice advantage to work with. The bomb's been dropped. The second man over. Dojo's starting to fill up. We're not going to commit to the bomb plant. We're going to let Nero get working on the flank, and he will get working. Oh my, what a pistol from the hip. Dashi takes care of business. And now through front Dojo we go. Craze, they're swinging. And Mercules takes a pair down with him.
Hard work pays off. The pistol in this game, not easy to use at all, but in Dashi's hand, he spams it all the time. For moments like that, up close and personal against Nero with the Dravic. I'm getting ready to talk about how sweet it is to see Nero with the SMG in hand. Instead, it is just more kills for Dashi. Great tracking, not easy to do at all. No. That's why he's the best with it.
He's got the big iron on his hip. Bruce strikes again. We should make a pistol montage at the end of the year, and it's just Dashi. Super could be up there as well. Well, we got options. Well, 2-2 here on Den. Oh, nice start from Exceed. You take care of the big gun. Take care of the big iron. Hook. Hook. Great damage. X-ray vision. PC check. No need, he did. Merc 1v3. What do you got? Should be one. Just catches lurks, but again, the timing on the pinch here. Oh, he's checked right. Definitely trapped in this position. Makes a good read, but is he going to identify the next man up, which is going to be Exceed on that close right? And Mercules is given space to wander. Will he check that deep corner? He does. He's taken a hefty bit of damage, and Exceed, great work winning the one.
Dude, Merc is, listen. Carolina got the round win. Merc scares me. I cannot believe he read the first guy. He does the crack aim stuff, perfectly reads the guy as he's coming around the corner, checks the top corner as well. I don't know what Merc had for breakfast, but this kid always sees the vision. Nonetheless, Dashi, a little bit heavier boots than he would have liked to have had. Couldn't quite get all the way across and enough room for Exceed to add an extra 2 kills there with the snipe to the pile.
Huge round out of Exceed. That's going to be 3 there in a row. And we're going to watch the Ravens now on the attack. B-bomb site has been getting a lot of love in the game so far. And Exceed definitely saw that play, but did not necessarily react for it. I think he was hoping for a second man there, but A-bomb site might be on the menu this time around. 2-2 on the battle over there. And Optic have shown a couple of moves. They've been dancing their way through this. Yeah, here's the shuffle. Ravens Waiting for anything here. Will the go be towards B or A?
And Craze back up the middle of the map. He's been enjoying playing top window, low lobby, bounce around, get some intel. Well, he's in position. Now you got to make the call what direction you want to go. It's looking like it's going to have to be an A hit unless Carolina do something quick.
Oh, that was the problem. It's a 2v1 situation Craze finds himself in with himself now down and out. Optic, they close ranks somewhat over towards the A-bomb site. Nero, yeah, okay, thank goodness he doesn't slide out. Well, the problem is Lurks is gone now as well, and this has been an entirely ineffective attack towards the A-bomb site. The 2v1, a little bit of magical timing from Mercules and Hook helps get that first blood and dictates the entire round.
Yeah, and for Carolina, the strat that round was hope and pray that Craze is able to pick up a kill. Problem is, none of his teammates were making noise in any direction. There was zero intel on the map, and Optic have shown they're not really a tweak-heavy team. They have their gameplay ironclad right now. If there's no noise, they're absolutely going to be watching that top window push through. As soon as Craze falls, there's nothing you could do. Carolina, maybe a little bit too much freedom they were given. Didn't know what to do with the opportunity.
A-bomb hit. Lurks is in for a surprise. He's not necessarily watching over the rooftop so much, but once they start pouring through those Optic numbers, it might get ugly for him. Well, we'll see. There's a bit of a flank opening up through mid-map. We'll see if that plays anything in a second, but for now, not sure if Hook saw him. No, he did not. Oh, Shotzi does. That's the first.
Shotzi just checked every single little hiding hole in every corner. Shotzi knows them all. Crazy though through the middle of the map, applying pressure. Dashy with the pistol gets taken care of that time. A 2v3 clutch. This time it is the SMGs on the close range bomb site though. Hook and Shotzi looking to cook something up.
Yeah, we were on the cook here. Well, it's going to be a 2v1 for Hook. Shotzi just has to win this single fight against Exceed, and the timing has gone a little bit weird. That's a problem. Hook. Will he check the bomb? He's been sniped from the outside. That is a terrible, terrible, fortunate moment for the Ravens, but bad news for Optic. Here we go. Smoke's on. 1v1. And Shotzi? No, a little too hot, but he should get the defuse. There we go. Exceed. Another sensational round that he has won with a sniper on his back and a second to spare on the reload.
Yeah, Shotzi smiled too. He knew he could have had that. He was going for the highlight reel rather than the heads up play. Idea is perfect. Taking a knife through that little section is beautiful, but Exceed just comes sliding on out, and he has been inches away from a knife multiple times. And again, the timing perfect. Any other delay, and I think Shotzi clutches that one, but Shotzi probably, if he gets that one back, wants to wait another 2 seconds before he makes that move.
Great work, Ravens, man. This is a nice den. It's not over yet. 3 Optic players have made their way through P2 right now. There's one. We've seen at least one from Nero here, maybe more. That does make the B-bomb side a bit more appealing, but Dashy is still playing around it. Awkward situation to find yourself in now. Bang! Jeez. Brucey finds one. That is unreal. Damage in from Mercules on the other side, and now the trades are good, and what a round from Optic. You held him in P2 for not long enough.
Shotzi, 10 kills, by the way. I don't know for Dashy if that is pure reaction time, hits the quick scope, or if he just has the centering and is prepared for this angle.
We're about to find out. Oh, dude.
Well, a little bit of both. That is absurd.
Yeah, okay. I mean, if Lurks were sprinting or jumping, anything there, another possible for a collat. The timing required to hit a shot like that. Crazy stuff. 4-4. Optic on the attack. 3 of them through mid-map, including Dashy's sniper. Well, they see the 2 players up by lights. They haven't quite crossed the threshold yet, so they will not be shown through that paper wall just yet.
I think Nero hits the stun, so he has no idea. There's a play right there. First blood for Shotzi.
He's watching the pinch as well. And another situation where it looks like, oh, good God, Dashy's out. Looks like Exceed might be holding Dojo with the snipes, giving it up for a second longer. Shotzi is still public enemy #1 right now for the Ravens.
Well, Lurk's getting active on the pinch as well. Shotzzy spots out Exceed, but Carolina just making sure they don't get near this territory. It's going to be a B plant, though. And Carolina, for the moment, very disconnected across the map.
Yeah, they've gone for it, though. They've managed to send 2 players there on the flank towards B. Couple of tags in from Shotzzy, hesitates for a second just to make sure that those teammates have got time to move. And Shotzzy, here we go. Saw 2. Nade, no damage. Guns up at the ready. Still have to worry about the flank, but the timing, they've got to go. Ravens getting close to, oh boy! Their damage done. They line up for Shotzzy, and it's a freebie for the 3rd.
Yeah, that is perfect trust from the teammates as well. Shotzzy, I'm very confident, saw both of those players over towards lockers. And then again, no tweaks. He had originally Hook, and then Merkley's eventually coming to help look over on the cross. And Shotzzy just knows either one of these players tries to slide out and get near him, they're gonna have tags in them. I think Shotzzy, you know, he's thinking, as long as I get 1, I'm happy. Gets the 2-piece, wins the round. Perfect teamwork, perfect coordination, great comms as well.
That point, the tie up the series. A nice 4 spree for he. Mercury's on 3. And now we will see, folks. It's a 3v2 here on the A-bomb site, or B-bomb site rather, and it is not looking fantastic as Hook is now gone.
Need to clutch this round to send it to a round 11. The advantage is there. Bomb is now wrapping out. Lurks, though, is, in a sense, trapped in this corner. I don't know if Shotzzy's ever going to go for it, but maybe to even up the odds. The window of opportunity is there. Shotzzy making the move, and he doesn't quite jump over.
Doesn't even check. Lurks. Oh my god. What is happening here? What the hell? What is happening? What have they done? How did that happen? He tried to make some weird jump, and Big Bruce now with a sniper on the other side of the roof. Has he let those players through? He has. Is he going to check this? Yeah, eyes. Target prioritization. Dashi connects again. A disgusting final round. And a little smirk and a little smile and a little bit of magic in the final round from Optic.
And another clutch for Dashi. The timing here, crazy for Shotzzy to get this extra kill, but Optic clutch again.
What in the hell? They just touched asses! How? Good God, the luck was on their side there. And as for this, game Optic, what a round.
Yeah, no, this is obliteration. That is a massively missed opportunity. Could have been up 2-0 in the series. Couple clutches, though, go away. Dashi continues to do what he does best. And I don't mean sniping by that. I do mean clutch. Icy in that category. And, of course, having 15 kills on Shotzzy doesn't hurt either. Pretty much hyper consistent from start to finish. 10 non-traded, 2 first bloods. A dominant performance there from Optic. I think Carolina had a decent fight. They played all right. Not too bad to lose 6-4, but again, missed opportunities. Could have been up 2-0 in the series, and instead, now you're feeling the pressure of that overload being next.
Yeah, Den Overload. We're going there now, and wow. Okay, I mean, I would love to watch Nameless do a Telestrator segment where he has to explain that the cheeks kissed. On that note, it's time to go to a break. Overload on the other side of it. 1-1 in our series. Optic versus the Ravens. We'll be right back.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
Why are they showing that clip? Why are they showing this, man?
Oh man.
Why are they showing our worst moments?
A few moments later.
Because I appreciated the 30 people in there watching. Why the do they keep showing it? They added it to the montage. They added it to the montage. Oh man, you're telling me that they added that to the montage?
I can't do anything. These two hills right here, these two hills,
Oh shit!
Oh, there's one hallway,
No way, this guy.
Damn.
Look at the route that Shotzi's taking, shutting down the entire.
Oh my gosh, yeah, look at Ant on the minimap.
Depending on what the timing of this looks like, Mac gonna go for the
waiting for the elevator. He's patient.
We've got 3 different floors worth of areas to explore your Shotzi, and now the time starts to tick against Optic's defense.
And I don't know if Sib got a sound cue that potentially someone's coming in the elevator. I guess not.
Here he comes.
Shotzi on the pinch. He gets someone's playing towards top window, and unfortunately, Sib, you just were not ready.
They needed me out.
One low.
Bottom zig.
He's timing there.
Bottom zig. Bottom zig.
Oh shit, my bad.
Oh, hold up.
Oh, no,
Go B. Go to Marcus.
One low dirt.
Yeah,
low dirt.
I just trolled the bomb. He's far right. Backing up.
Yeah, he backed up.
Bombs out because
I'm pushing big right now.
Last one pushed our dirt.
He's our cycle.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're almost ready to go into Overload. Optic tied up 1-1 after some shenanigans. True shenanigans in the last round of the Search and Destroy. And we're going to go play a game of Overload chance. And who are the goal leaders in Stage 2 so far?
Well, he's got the 26 runs and the 12 total goals. Possession time is an interesting stat to be tracked as well, but nonetheless, for the attempts, 12, not too shabby, but of course it is Mercules right behind him. You see Dashy in the 8th spot as well. So as much success as Carolina have had off the back of Exceed, Optic do remain the best overload team in the game.
I'd like to see Dashy down there as well, like really going for it. Not getting that many in, but going for it. I appreciate the runs. I appreciate the attempts. Now, we are going to see who walks over the lead in the series after this one. Make any sort of early guesses? Of course, Optic have had a very good run in the mode as of recent. They've had a good run in everything, basically. But how are you feeling about this matchup so far?
Well, in terms of overload, feeling great for Optic.
Yeah.
Do I have to explain it?
No, you do not. Well, the stats are there to tell us why, but I don't know. I'm liking what I'm seeing out of the Ravens so far. I mean, they're 3-3 overall, but they have seemed to find themselves in a little bit better form, and this has not been a bad matchup for them at all, boys and girls. Well, so far off to a good start. Good kills either side, jostling for control of the middle of the map.
Dude, Lurks has been moving this game as well.
Bro.
Nice. Snappy gameplay, fantastic shots, does get traded out, but Lurks has been trying to bring the goods. Hook, though, does indeed bring the goods. He gets not 1, but 2, and Carolina not going to be turtling on defense. And Optic, do they want to fake? Do they want to bring this towards B? Well, it's going to be a head smash, but Carolina, perfect defensive setup so far. They are here to meet them.
Yeah, they fake for a second, and it pulled just enough players back, but Craze holds it down. Big kills, catching shots his way through tin net. And he's over the top. No one quite able to pick this one up yet, as the EMP is still in a forward position. Great work from Craze, staying alive for as long as possible. Nero on the flank, red and dead. And we're still close. Someone has to pick it up before it resets.
Well, no pressure to. Optic, though, you're right next to it. I can't see the timer. There you go, mid-reset. You do have Hook in position, though. So Optic going to be playing for the next wave of kills. You got Lurks, maybe push out through P2 or watching the pinch. This has been a interesting standoff here, but with no device control, Optic, yeah, going to be looking the wrong direction. Nero good for 2, and now the tables have turned.
Yeah, Optic were routing their attack the wrong way, and with the reset back over to mid, you don't have the manpower to break through. Now the choice is on, though. Close spawns here towards the A goal for Optic. They're going to find at least one of these players. No, it's a great nade from Exceed. It's a chance, and it's over the top. Ravens strike first.
Yeah, they are crawling in their spawns, so the play's not even done. Nero going to be looking for some extra kills. Optic clean house. Exceed next man in line, and he's going to have to run for the hills. Hunted down, or maybe not. Exceed, the true predator.
What the hell was that? Another one? No. Hook's there. Trades? No. Hook, the untradeable. 3 in the feed for him. And that has absolutely broken the legs of the Ravens on this attack. And now we go Optic towards the B goal.
You got Dasher with the device in hand, which means for his pistol, that is a primary weapon. So a true 4v4 on the attempt. Every single stun, though, just lands in his face. Here come the nades as well. Great tack usage. Good job of checking the corners. They clean house, and now you got the open bottom lane.
Oh, they've got an open bottom lane. They're going to run for it. Mercury's off spawn. Here come all the team. All going to make their way forward. Exceed with a good turn and burn on the back line. Here come the players out of Dojo. They are making a run for it, but still maintaining presence in the middle of the map. That's going to be Hook watching that. So Ravens, slow it down. An opportunity still to hack this.
And they're showing over to the top side. You see it just for the bait. So Hook is going to be the middle of the map. Everybody else going forward. But Optic not really fooled by this one. Still got to win the gunfights, though. Trades rolling through. Can't pick up the pinch. Hook gives you just a little bit extra. Exceed, great dance moves, but Optic have done enough. We're a little bit more comfortable now on the defensive end.
Yeah, this far away as well. The reinforcements not going to make it there in time for the Ravens. Nero nearly pulls a Craze on that side of the map. Stays alive, but where he lurks. Oh my goodness. So him lean back in his chair there. That was a worthy attempt. But Optic, yeah, spreading out right across the map here, making sure there are no shenanigans whatsoever from the Ravens. And now pick a lane, any lane, and send it.
Well, Dash is clearing out the space towards P2, but as you lose the middle of the map, going to be tough to force this one through. Look for some extra kills, but if you're Carolina, in this moment, you'd probably look to play aggressive. Instead, they're going to be swinging it back and almost playing it like a round of S&D. We saw how that went.
And we'll see how it goes now. You got players on A. One more man here to deal with it. The slide through. 1-1. There we go. And Mercury's still alive in spawn. Topside rally. Not going to be happening. Now you have to worry about this defensively now for Optic. The Ravens won the fights. And they're winning the next set of fights as well. Opportunity here for the big rally. Ravens fighting their way forward. Over the top comes Hook. The transition onto the second man. All dead. Run it, boys. Last one up, Nero, and he's spawned close.
Oh, look at those spawns, though. Yeah,
My
it's
God.
so tough to read the spawns when it's a neutral position. So you get the 4-man wipe, and everybody just spawns up right on top of P2. Now Carolina in a bit of a pinch, but they have the map pressure. Now they're losing the gunfights. Craze, good for one. Can't get the second, and Optic now have the opportunity to make this transfer. Shotzi, the lead blocker.
We've gone from one end to the other. 23 seconds to play. Optic winding up through the hit through middle of the map. It could be a B hit. We have to find some kills, though. EMP still a little further away. You're not going to be able to capitalize too quickly on this. And yeah, a couple of big ones there from the Ravens. Slow this down. Wait for the reinforcements. Optic still have a chance with extra time.
Well, 30 seconds as well. You're going to have to start moving. Hook wins the key gunfight. You get the next man in line. That's a 5 spree for Shotzi, and now he's officially the lead blocker.
Yes, Exceed. He's the last man. Did he see him on the cross? Did he see him make his way forward? If you get there fast enough, it would be huge. Nero brings down another. 15 seconds to go. This play's not done yet. On the flank, Dashi. Oh! He picks it up. 9 seconds to go. Can Exceed stop it? No! What a goal at halftime.
Dude, hefty work as well. Shout out to Hook, the ring leader in strat color there with the device in hand. Understood the tools he had to work with, and a lot of key gunfights just had to pull through. Added to the Hoop mixtape as well, 360ing people just about over towards steps. And again, patient work. I mean, that is very intense for the pistol guy. That is Hook in that moment. Has to stay alive, has to play his life. You got Nero pinches rolling through. The dance he just did, that is extraordinarily efficient work and some crazy gunfights to boot.
Yeah, Craze had to get world starred. Exceed needed one more onto Hook. What a capture. That was beautiful work. Into the second half. And Hook's 22 and 12. 22 and 12. 5 spree. Merc and Dashi on single digits. I am such a fan of Hook. He does it all. He really does it all. Can he get a 2-piece here? That'd be too much. Wait, Merc's grabbed it. Trying to get something sneaky going there as he thought those players backed up towards Dojo, but Shossi's, he's in your lobby. He's causing problems. An opportunity towards A. We go through the Dojo. In the fight, it's not going to be good enough. Exceed on the defensive hold. Good. Dashi's nades over the top. Slowing it down. Slowing it right down. Putting it in reverse. Get us out of here.
Oh, where's he going to go, though? Entire team's
right back
here.
in.
2 players from Carolina, completely out of position.
Yep, go, 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 go. One guy left to deal with on the point. It's going to be, that is it. 3-1, Optic. Took a little bit of time to get it going. A little bit of back and forth, but there we go. Ravens stabilize. Oh, what a square up we've got now towards the bottom side of the map.
Yeah, I think Ravens may be feeling a little bit of that pressure now. The fact that it is 3-1, extra deficit, the pressure going to get a little bit heavier. Try to go for the pinch routes. Well, Mercules posted up in spawn, able to read that. Dashy now the leading man on the defensive end is Carolina. 3 players surrounding this device. Perfectly placed trophy though, so the nades, no impact.
Perfect trophy. You can't pick that one up unless you get behind them, and there's no way you get behind them now. Mid-map's going to be full of Optic players. Depending on how quickly these kills come through, you could be looking at a rush. Craze unable to finish that trophy off. I think it's gone. So there we go. Nice work. Nice damage. Hook, though, he does it all. On the flank.
You know, the way he's shaping up. Hook might very well be the most complete player of all time. Now he's the lead blocker, forcing the spawn out to the left. He wins a single gunfight, and this will be a cap.
Yeah. Is he going to get red? Yeah, they're going to deal with that. The front line. Shotzi can't get the second man. However, Dashy sets you up for the rally over towards B. You've crossed lobby. Mercules dancing and keeping this one very much in their hands. Back over towards A he goes, waiting for the reinforcements from Hook. Hook's going to push forward, wins a big gunfight. Next man in line can pick up device.
Well, Lurks makes the huge kill to stop that device from going. Merc was definitely putting on the move.
Oh my god.
Problem is, Hook's in your spawn. Well, you take care of him. Lurks winning some crucial gunfights right now on the defensive end. Problem is, you got to get that offense flowing. Yeah, 23% of the time for possession there for Carolina. Struggling to make anything happen, but now they have the positioning on the map.
They've got positioning, they've got an opportunity to take care of the players on the cross. Exceed. He might just be able to drive this one home. Gorgeous work out of the Ravens. Lovely counter cap. However, top side of the map is wide open. They've got to move quickly. Mercules behind them is going to be hot on the heels of a couple of these players, but the kills are fantastic. Have they made it across in time? They have, but Shotzi's still alive.
Battle for the spawn kills. Shotzi versus one team. Exceed versus the other. Exceed gives you a little bit extra. Of course, those shots on the flip side, he's just forcing the spawn so far away. And again, a moment for Shotzi. The longer he lives, the better this is for his team. And he gets you the extra kill. 1:40 to play, and here comes the Hellstorm. Optic are looking to call game.
Yeah, this is it. Dashy's going to grab that bad boy, run it through. 3 dead immediately. Over to the spawn as we go. It connects, and Dashy puts it through. His second capture of the game so far. Back to mid-map we go, and there is a bottom side dominance right now that Optic have got. We could be looking at another. Spawners up top side now for the Ravens.
Well, for Optic, there's just no reason to touch the device. Keep the guns down, slay around it. But hey, if you get the 3 down, why not add more to the pile? Here's the next Hellstorm. Didn't even realize Dashy had one.
Yeah, this is it. It's keeping this guy in a very dangerous place. Hook finds a couple of kills. Brutal. And that's going to be another capture. A minute to play. Over the top we go. Back to the bottom side of the map now. And Mercules, a flow state moment right now from Optic Texas. Not a single thing can go the Ravens' way right now. Look at this. Possession once again. All towards the bottom side of the map. Shotzi trying to keep them pinned in the lobby. Smooth moves. Shots are good on the damage, but not enough for the kills. And Dashy now brought down. So the Ravens, you did the best you could to avoid the 6th goal going through. But Optic have just shown way too much in the second half.
Yeah, this is brutal too. I feel like Carolina, all things considered, played a pretty good game. I mean, had some clutch gunfights, did what they could. Maybe one big mistake you could identify in the entire map, but ultimately didn't play terribly. And then the score line just looks brutal. Throwing up 36 kills, 23. And I think maybe the single best device run we have had all year, where Hook goes coast to coast before the half and perfectly playing off the extra time they had to get a capture of the first one. I mean, Hook is an absolute spectacle.
Yeah, really impressive work. Tyler Garland, one of the finest in the league right now, simply doing it all. Then Overload closed out effectively there by Optic, and what a first half we had as well. That was a very, very exciting highlight game. And Optic now with the lead in the series, unable to find the success they wanted there on Blackheart to start things off. Ravens getting themselves on the board does mean that we are forced to go to another map. And again, Optic, true flow state towards the end of that second half. It really was good Overload. Ook, 30 non-traded. Unreal stuff. Big work across the board.
Yeah, and the Hellstorm's getting utilized extremely efficiently there from Optic. They were able to pick up 2 different ones as well. I mean, Dashy might have gotten 19 and 22, but 2 overload scores he was able to successfully get, and earning the Hellstorm as well. I mean, there's no complaints. Even the moves that like Merc is making, I think every single decision with the device there from Optic, virtually the entire map, as good as you could possibly ask for. I mean, this is what, stage 2? It is March 8th. We have another maybe 3 or 4 months left of Call of Duty in this cycle. I feel like Optic, not on every single map we have on the game, like Blackheart's a bit of a concern. You have Den Hardpoint, that's a bit of a concern, but on the maps that they enjoy, I mean, they are just already like clockwork.
Yeah, we're thinking, you know, long term now. Definitely got it figured out early on. How long can they keep in this form? How long can they keep pushing the boundaries and pushing the limits of what a team can do in the game? Series isn't even over, and we have hit Glaze Factor 5. Exceed, this was a really great moment. Helped drive the boys forward. That 3-2 looks so manageable. And then it all changed. Big Hellstorms out of Hook, big Hellstorm out of Dashy to follow up nearly immediately. Guaranteed keeping those players of the Ravens trapped in spawn. Disgusting work from Optic.
And such a tough game as well. Because again, scoreline doesn't reflect it. Carolina did fight. They battled there in that map. They have played very well throughout the entire series. Carolina trying to bring their A game, but you slip up for just a moment and it's just an explosion. The power that these Optic players currently possess. Gonna be lights out. We're going to be going over towards a Colossus, and I think a very interesting map for Carolina specifically. Obviously, we get the double bang-out map in this series for the hard points, but that doesn't necessarily mean an advantage for Carolina. They are 0-8 on this map. Exceed has spoken about it in an interview. He swears up and down they're good at it, and obviously the kills are not a problem for the team. The guns have been hot, but they just cannot buy a win.
Oh, another chance, another opportunity you get given them. Looking though at how map 1 went, this was the Blackheart, and Craze had a couple of takeover moments which very much helped, very much helped in that win. Of course, my young goat Hook, who I can't stop doing tricks on right now, who's had a decent map but since then has been unbelievable. Again, the sort of turn here for Optic. They just started to get things going in the series, and I just wonder if the Ravens is the mental game at this point in time, because we don't know what to expect at this point in the series on a game like Colossus. But hey, man, we'll see. Exceed has told us, Chance, up and down. He's told us. We'll find out.
Well, no better way to prove you're good at the map than beating Optic. I'll continue to glaze Hook.
Actually, yeah, dude, totally.
I think Hook might be the first player in COD history where there's not a single negative thing you could say about him. Like, even some of the greatest players of all time, you look at him and there's the, you know, maybe not the best in the practice room, or maybe they don't have the best comms in game. Even if they are 10 out of 10 in so many different categories, everybody has a weakness. I feel like Hook has just evolved over time, identified every single weakness, and eliminated them one by one by one. I mean, I think we're witnessing quite literally a final form of a Call of Duty player. It's been an absolute treat.
It's a very good way of putting it. He's a nice guy too. Unbelievable stuff. Well, Hook, long way to go in this series still. Long way to go through this Colossus. In the P1 we find it, and it's going to be the kills early on here for Optic on that first blood.
I mean, even flex player, you know? It runs every single gun. You really couldn't ask for anything more.
And I've seen him play Halo, so I know he's a good sniper. And I'm not kidding, bruh. He's a good sniper. Let him have it, Bruce. Let him have it for a series. For the fans. For the fans. Good work, though. Whoa, great work from the Ravens here. Shosty's going to get cut down as well, and that is an effective break for the... As I was saying, great work. Nero on the multi-kill, and P2 no good. Optic are back in.
Yeah, Carolina bit off just a little bit more than they could chew. Had a good-looking mini-map, but tried to be aggressive out of time, looking to flip the spawns, and Optic just taking care of business. The spawn's going to be all over the place, though. Nero wins the gunfight over towards P2. Mercury is now going to be battling for the back spawns, but he's got the teamwork that he did not need. That'll be Optic with the men in time, but still never actually blocked those back spawns. So Exceed and Nero on the back line. There you go. They'll take that little bit of gift and see if they can convert it into some hill time. Like nearly every single Optic member off the board, and then they successfully do. As Hook falls, this is the best the minimap will ever be on Colossus.
You got it, Ravens. You got it, boys. Hold on to this one. Keep the players on the approach there through Statue tagged up and in trouble. Okay, Shotzi fights his way through and gets a couple. Okay, who picks up the guy in mid? Okay, Shotzi on the back line. Okay, it's a 3 and a lead change for the green team.
Oh my God, I mean, for the best the minimap has ever looked at. I mean, Shotzi didn't solo break the hill. He had some AR players from Statue looking over him, maybe tagging some players up, but nonetheless, that is the Shotzi Pokeball strat. Send him in, make some magic happen, and indeed they do. That was a great rotation, a gift of spawns for Ravens, and a perfect setup on P2. They're down by 20.
Yep. As the 20 that might grow. Coverage in the back here for Optic. Last man on time. Should be overwhelmed. And that will be that. Good break. 10 seconds into the hard point. Optic on time.
Yeah, good read as well. That name tag spot maybe through the steps, but Shotzi able to get out with his life dash. He gets the first kill in this engagement. No trophies, at least inside the tunnel, means, hey, Carolina good for the break. Great tack and nade usage, able to get right back in time. Still, just dealing with that 20-point deficit.
Yeah, really good break from the Ravens. Tons of time still to be had. And they're still holding for now. Tunnel plays up, but they've got eyes on it. Shotzi wins it. Clean 4 down. Ravens rocking here on Colossus.
Yeah, covering the spawns as well. Lurks, well, up top does get taken down, but you got trophies out on the new time. You did not take care of a guy that's behind you, and Exceed is on the wrong side of the map, looking the wrong direction, which means Nero versus the world has to kill 2, maybe 3 more players to officially secure these spawns.
Got Lurks to help him out. Detonate from Shotzi is going to hurt. Oh no, it bounces around, so here we go. He does get his 1. And now the guns are at the ready of the front line. Hook now pushing forward. Cut down by Nero. Anyone's hard point now. You got to fly on in, but the nades from Spawn are keeping the members of the Ravens back. Optic find a foothold.
Yeah, they're trying to turn this into a spawn trap rather than the close spawns for the eventual break. Finally, 2 kills roll through. Exceed doing a great job to stay alive, which means 2 minute directions to look inside the time. And finally, you can breathe. But for all the talk about the good rotations, good breaks, this and that, it's still Carolina down by about 20.
Oh, I mean, it's hard to keep alive when the scrap time is so fiercely contested over. Exceed trying to mow mouth his way through that moment. All he does is get caught. Lurks on the hit and run, finds 2. We'll live to fight another day, but that will be the end of our first set of hard points. Over towards the second now, and we do have presence here for the Ravens. Lurks getting a little too hot.
Well, statue control for the moment in Optic's hands, but Carolina looking to take it over. Hook's gonna fall. Now you got that opening. A nice pinch route here from Craze. Carolina should be able to break the time. There's the extra kills in the feed. They get the clearance. Optic gonna have to reset.
Yeah, this is the big moment here from Craze. Slows down the attack once again. Good P1 time continues to flow the way of the Ravens. A little bit of a mess there from down low, but that's fine. Hook's going to fight forward. Good trade. We're still maintaining as much presence here as possible. Work from Lurks there was good, but again, not quite enough. Oh dear, Shotzi finds himself 2. Exceeds trades. Not bad at all. Able to send the boys in upstairs, and then we go another break. 20 seconds to go on P1, and P2 still looks to be good for Optic.
Yeah, the power of statue control. Exceed with a nice 2. Good stun to get the guy out of time. And, well, you got Optic with the early rotation. And, well, they're going to get all the kills as well. Trying to pick up the top side route. That is good timing, though, from Lurks. Able to get the first kill in the engagement. Shotzi will be the next man in line.
3 through the front. The back door now covered. Lurks dance comes to a close. Ravens with the numbers here, but they're completely surrounded, and that is going to be it. All 3 of them go down. A good break for Optic. Oh, the front line getting pushed out. It's a 6 spree for Hook.
Yeah, getting ready to get that Hellstorm secured. Exceed's going to fall. Hook has the extra utility, and they are pushed out so deep on the minimap right now. Optic have everything that they want.
All covered, everything they want. Let's go for listening.
One shot. 2 1v1, 1 shot.
He's in the back on me.
Oh my god.
Yo, Fat. Oh, he's front. Last guy. Insider. 2-0.
He's outer.
Go in there already. Nice, one more idol.
One more shot.
Where's he going?
He's going tunnel, I think. This one yellow.
No, he's top mid, one shot. Top blue.
There's one before yes. Go.
Two yellow. Dead. One's got heady and close left. Got heady and close left. Got heady weak. Turn.
Got it, right? I got it.
I spawned blue.
Yellow.
I have blue.
Yellow.
Yo, there could be a tunnel.
I have tunnel.
Are they all yellow?
Too deep. I think 2 at least. I need to got it.
Go,
Go.
Help him though. Come in. Dead.
I got a trophy close. Inner child, not weak.
They're heading that.
We're there.
We can watch
They're still spawning there.
Got heady. Aping got heady.
5-0.
Nice, good shit.
They should be fine.
Stay down.
You try to
Oh, one shot.
Oh, dead.
There. Shit on.
Up down this. Up down this.
Close right. No, Exceed.
Tunnel alert. Shit on.
Nice, Exceed's our guy.
I'm gonna get this once. You just play the time.
Okay.
Raise enter dead.
Exceed was got
I'm running through.
Yeah, we're gonna start flipping.
Deep, near.
Son of God heady.
Hey, we're missing Exceed.
Too deep. Near is a bullet. I'm running through.
There's three here.
Two pull 4 shot. Kill those.
Lobby dead. Near is here.
In the back.
Let's get you. Your boys, go.
Someone help me.
What about yo, back in the back.
Yo, in the back, got me. Now weak. He's shot lobby. Left side lobby.
He's weak.
I didn't touch him.
There's two. No, alright, last two are on new. Last two are on new. Three lobby already.
I'm gonna hide him.
Close up.
Give me a phone, alright. Give me a phone.
I can shriek.
He was
I'm shrieking.
Side door near. Two side door. I'm backing up.
Shrieking.
I'm holding time in. I'm trying to hold time in.
I'll let you know where they are inside. Yo, one's I think one guy. Yo, on you, lobby. Yellow lobby, and then push out like front hill. I can't see the guys.
Tommy Craze. He's in yellow lobby.
In the back. I'm trailing it. Tell me in the back.
One guy's Tommy near.
We're back. Sutter narrow.
Hard sun.
You can't in the back dead. I spawn out, so.
Got me a pinch.
You're in the back. I think I spawn there.
They're in a shot.
Oh, no, front.
It's funny.
Some front.
Oh, bad, bro.
Nice, good job.
You did front. Let me front.
Top mid exceed.
Some Sutter, Brennan. Sutter.
Yeah, one guy's statue.
One guy's Sutter. I can't. Sutter, Brennan.
I shot that out.
What's the back?
I don't know where they are.
A little bit of everything there, Chance. What do we take away?
I mean, Carolina, 0-8 on the map. They talk about how good they were. I don't know if that's true, but I know who definitely is, brother. 30 kills. We're glazing him. The community's glazing. His teammates in game are also giving him the glaze. And for absolutely good reason. He has been feasting this entire time. They're almost expecting him to win the impossible gunfights, but even as he doesn't, his teammates so quick to be there. Hercules the dropping in hand. Last man in line was Nero, and hey, Nero trying to keep things active. Problem is, it's 100-point difference right now between these teams.
Yeah, it's tough. The gameplay is crispy. It's creamy. There are no holes in it, but we're still going nuts for those donuts. And right now, it's a matter of time. Well, unless Ravens can turn it around, and gunfights like those don't help.
No, they're going to be dunking on him now. Shotzi, easy pinch route through yellow. You just get a hold through the front for Carolina. No time to take any pinch routes, and it is nothing but awkwardness off spawn.
Oh.
And that awkwardness is good for a perfect 4-man wipe. Problem is, you're still down by 100.
Still down by 100, and they've only just identified all 4 members. The entire roster is in lobby. They're all coming at me right now. That's right, two through top. Exceed might be able to get another one here because the damage has been solid, but the coverage from Hercules is brilliant. The Dravik singing out there. Hercules a third in the feed. The last ones are going to be on time, and over the top they go. Trying to get the break here right through the front. Dashy's there on time. A pinch though will seal it. The Ravens will live to fight another wave.
Always fun when you are spawning literally right on time. I think Carolina in a moment feeling overwhelmed. They're spawning up and just tweaking, looking every direction. Good reads though for Nero, and well, Lurch is there for the help. So okay, stable on P2. That 100-point deficit cut down all the way to 75. Good P2 so far. Carolina surviving.
Still holding. One player on the back. Oh, and it was a knife fight. Craze went for the fists. Over the top though. Hercules gets it done. A big win, but not the end of our map. Close enough. Rotations on already. The Shotzi loses the fight to Exceed, and the battle for the scrap time is so far so good. As Dash only gets one, but that's the rotation, and New is open for business.
Well, huge wins though by Hook. He was in a pinch, still drags one to the grave. Now you got one, maybe a 2v2 over towards this new time. And you got Shotzi going on the route. He is looking to call game.
Here's the route.
Good reads.
The back now, good reads through the front door. They have to go to the headbutt. Great work from Craze and Exceed. An errant nade is going to get on the board. Exceed with the damage. Worrying about the flank, but it's through the front. It's all 4 members now flying in, trying to find those kills. One man on the flank dealt with, and again, the Ravens have held this. Hercules on the slow peak. Gets them out of time for a second longer. Craze keeps the kills going as the Ravens are holding it together.
Oh, those are huge wins, and they flip the map on its head still, though. You got to be worried about the old time if you're Carolina. Right now, it's Exceed by his lonesome. He gives you a 5 spree and survives. The next man in line is Dashy, and Optic do win it here. If you're Carolina, you still have to go and chow old, and nobody's home. The attempt would have been fun, but it is too much, too little, too late. Everything happening right now is Optic. Another 3-1 victory.
8 teams have stepped up to try to bring Optic down, and no one has quite found the magic formula for victory. 3-1, the final score. 8 series now for Optic, undefeated in their run towards the Birmingham Major.
And I mean, all the talks about different teams, what's been happening across the league. Everybody talks about how unpredictable online is. Yeah, Optic not making any excuses for anything. They are just utterly dominant through and through. Every single map, these guys are bringing the goods, and every single map who continues to be a menace. But that is a fully orchestrated team effort. Every single player from Optic, double-digit assists, you know, nearly 30 kills apiece for all of them. I think it's actually perfect balance the way that works out. Good hill time across the board as well. And Colossus, of course, for Carolina continues to be a crucial problem.
Yeah, Dashi, 2 minutes and 22 seconds in the hill. He was very pruny after all that soaking. GG's, chat 3-1. Little look there as the gap widened in the second set. No Scar today, no game 5. 3 straight for Optic Texas there in the series. Blackheart definitely needs to work, but again, they played a tight game, and they played a couple of the first 2 hard points very, very clean from them. But Ravens, very, very good at the mode. Very, very good at the mode. We'll see more of that later another time. But hey, Desk, you guessed right. Who'd have thought?
More soaking than a BYU dorm room. Let's move this on to Texas Carolina results. A 3-0, 8-0 on the season.
Yeah.
Sorry, just the stage, Allie. 25 games. There were 21 wins. Now we moved that up. You're looking at 29. A ridiculous performance right now from Optic. Is this the best percentage if you're looking at maps won and lost? Because Carolina is one of the few who hands them an L.
Yeah, I mean, for Optic Texas, I mean, when they got handed that L, that was weeks and weeks and weeks ago, right back in the online stages, and that's when people were still yelling at Carolina Royal Raven playing in their bedroom, right?
And Carolina did take the first hard point today. It looked like it might happen. It didn't happen.
It was a good showing. It was a good showing from Carolina, especially in that map 1. But I mean, Optic Texas hadn't played Blackheart yet, and to be honest, it kind of just felt like, I even wrote my notes, map 1 felt like Exceed and Craze versus Merc and Hook, because they were just putting up insane numbers, especially early, and it just got away from them because it seemed like Nero started joining the conversation in the map number 1. Everything else, though, was all off.
And you said the guy on our screen right now is the best player in the game.
Yeah, I think there's actually a pretty big gap, too, from him and the rest of the league right now. I think he's been insane. I mean, you hear him in the comms, the guy's leading, he's unbelievable in-game. He's making game-changing plays across all 3 modes. Hook is, I mean, he's a Swiss Army knife right now. He's taking over every single game. Like, that felt like from map 3 and 4, just a Hook montage back-to-back.
A Hook montage. Mercury's in the kill feed. Dashi is there, but Hook was there the most tonight, dropping a huge bomb in the final game with over a minute of time. He leads the way in the end of Overload as well, just clutching up with a pistol in hand, and he joins us in our Monster Winner Spotlight. Hook, welcome to the show, my guy. Congratulations on a win. How are we feeling after tonight's dub? Sorry, there's a lot of reactions. I did not expect the Carolina reactions. There's Hook. Can you hear me? I got you now.
Okay.
Thanks for joining us. Anta said you're the best player in the game.
For sure.
How do you feel you're playing?
Playing good, but it's a team game at the end of the day, and my teammates are literally the best in the world. So yeah.
Yeah, Hook, what would you say to some aspiring players or even younger pros that are trying to develop and get to the point that you're at? Because when you came in way back in the day, you were just a super talented guy, and now all of a sudden you're this guy who's calming everything. You're making the cerebral plays. How did you get to that point, and what would you say to them to help them get there?
Yeah, I think a lot of it is just experience, if I'm being honest. I've just been playing for a long time, and like the reps kind of show, I guess. But when it comes to that, yeah, I guess grinding, is kind of what helped me.
Fair enough.
Hook, I want to talk to you specifically about the game being basically the team head and shoulders above everybody else right now, figuring out a little bit sooner than everybody else. Why do you think the competition is so high in this game right now? Like, what do you think the core is that makes everybody so close in these standings?
Well, it's a hard game to master, with all the movement and, everything else, of course. So I guess it keeps everything, a little closer together, I guess.
Right.
Because of that.
Except for you guys.
Except for you guys. Y'all are the ones that have figured it out.
Hook, final question. As we're listening in with the comms, it seems like everyone is chiming in, everyone is chipping in. What is the most important information? Because it looks like you guys have now mastered the game. So if I'm trying to get better, what do I need to focus on comms in particular?
I wouldn't say we've mastered the game. There's still a lot, to work on, but I guess, I don't know. I don't have a good answer for you.
You haven't mastered it yet? This isn't peak Optic Texas.
That's scary.
That is a scary comment.
You know how it is. You always got to look to improve. That's all.
Yeah, well, good luck with that. 8-0, you can finish 11-0 on the way to Birmingham. Best of luck with that.
Appreciate it. Thank you, guys.
That is Hook, humble as always, best player in the game. Did he earn your scuff play of the game?
Oh, 100% has to be.
Walk me through it, Wheeler.
Yeah, this guy is just a monster, dude, with the ball in hand. How many times have we called him Saquon Barkley making plays with the rock?
He's a football player. He's really, really, really good.
Allie, oh my God. Sorry. But anyways, Hooks is making plays here, finessing, and he's orchestrating this as well, calming everything. You get Shotzi to come in, apply some pressure, dash you through top broken to find a kill on the steps, and then from here, it's just a swarm to the back hoop with the final cleanup kill. And it might not look too super flashy, but just think about the amount of times teams get a run and the ball carrier just dies and it gets thrown away. Hook's so good with the ball in hand while he continues to score.
Go ahead, Rosalie.
Nothing important. I was just going to say, and in that situation, he essentially 1v4'd. Like, he left the bomb, got a couple kills, picked him up himself, got the final one. That's all.
Allie, I appreciate you coming along for the ride. We are about to pay some Optic players. Let's take a look at what they have in store for us. 8-0. I said after their 5th win, if you go perfect, we will send you 100 gifted. I did not think it was possible. Only Toronto confident they can stop them.
I have an idea. Now you guys go. I'll give any of the teams that beat Optic 50. So you can at least cut it in half.
That's a great deal. Yeah, it's genius. 25 each to anyone who can take down Optic. 8 teams have tried. 3 teams remain. When we come back, 3 matches down. It's time for match number 4, including a look at these guys.
Yeah, we just got bounties out there. That's all.
Black Ops 7 returns to the Esports World Cup in Riyadh this summer. Scan the QR code to be notified when tickets go live later this month. Start the season strong with the 2026 Call of Duty League Pack. Grab yourself the CDL operator by scanning the QR code on screen or check it out in the Call of Duty store in-game now. Scuff, official controller of the CDL.
Welcome back to the CDL. Wow, what is going on? Look, he's the master fight. This guy is just, that's unbelievable. Okay. I knew coming back to him. This is not what I was expecting.
I'm gonna go A. I need you to just watch my middle. All right, well, I got A. I'm gonna ninja defuse him. Okay, I'm gonna ninja defuse him. Just stay alive,
Hostiles are setting the device. Disarming the bomb.
Ninja defuse. Told you.
Over Chelsea. Oh, and he's been tagged up. The timing was great for a second long, but now Vancouver with a big old advantage. But wait a minute, in the smoke, like a ninja, he strikes on the second man as well in a 1v1 now with less than 20 on the clock.
What? What?
Come on, take it to him.
He's got to go plant. He has to plant.
Oh my God. If he lives, he wins the round. What a moment this could be.
Oh my God. This other guy's tweaking. This guy is trousers. He can't even play.
Yeah,
his diaper.
As long as Sachi doesn't chow this, he's fine.
Oh, yo, that guy doesn't play for the win. I keep noticing it.
Oh my God, Quavis, there he is.
He witnessed everybody and he's like, he said, that want no parts. Damn, I can clip.
That's a smoke criminal.
I couldn't plant. Jesus, that was a crazy shot.
back 1-0. We're getting into the fourth and final fight of the weekend. We've got a good one for you. Surge taking on Paris Gentlemates. I say a good one. Statistically, that's not true. But if you've been watching the recent storylines, it could be because Paris, you're on a 3-match drought. And on the other side, Vancouver looking stronger than they have in the past. Nameless, let's start with you. What do we feel about these teams?
I mean, I feel like Gentlemates should stomp this team.
Yeah.
It should be a straight-up 3-0. But you look at the last 3 Gentlemates series, they're 2-9 map count. That's against C9. You lose in a Game 5, which started all of this. And then you lose to Toronto and then Minnesota. And you can see 0-5 in SD outside of Colossus this stage. A lot of things have changed. Ghosty went from a 1.12 to a 0.77. These guys in Search and Destroy are 10th in opening duels. They don't get the bomb down. There's a lot of things going wrong from the fundamental side of things, which is a stark difference because you look at that grand final and fundamentally in Search, that's the reason they were able to beat Optic. So either that's a practice thing, a shift in focus, or a lack of focus.
Al, you don't have to be higher than gold to see that you're getting outslayed if you're a Gentlemates player right now. How do you get back to being a dominant squad like you were just 3 weeks ago?
Go back to whatever system was working 3 weeks ago. No, I'm just kidding. For Paris Gentlemates, it's a weird one because you can't really pinpoint exactly what's going wrong. It's not just like, oh, okay, on Hardpoint, you're not rotating in time. Like, oh, in Search and Destroy, like, oh, you're just getting picked. Like, yeah, they're not winning their opening duels, but it's like you go back into some of these series and it's just a lot of clutch situations. They're just getting clutched on, which usually was the other way around, right?
We got time. Go ahead, Ann.
So Allie's right, and they were dominant at Hardpoint in stage 1. A lot of teams have caught up in HP, right? So you don't have that super edge you used to have. And then they were never great at Overload.
Right.
So that's going to be difficult for them. And then now the gap's just closing. So, they look like LA Thieves or some of these FaZe Vegas, these teams that are just kind of all in limbo. That's where they're at.
Let's take a look at some of the numbers. I'm told we have a graphic, and this one is beautiful. 2-4 versus 3-3. It is a meaningful match for Vancouver. If you want to make it to Birmingham, you need at least 3 wins. Paris is at the weakest we have seen them yet. You've got similar map counts when it comes to S&D. You both have sucked when it comes to Overload, though. That has been the biggest weakness for Vancouver. So if you want to beat Paris Gentlemates, you got to take them out in what used to be their best game mode in Hardpoint. You look at the roster, can Capsule be that guy to give them life? We expect him to come in fast and furious like the old Capsule. He played kind of stoically, a little bit slow and steady, but it got the dub over Cloud9.
I think the dangerous thing, though, is that we all know that he can play like that, right? And that's probably going to be the biggest edge for Vancouver Surge to lean on going into this series because they have Capsule. LA Thieves clearly are not going to have any idea of how he's going to play, what's going to do that dynamic. Because the last time these two teams matched up was the previous roster. Gentlemates handled them in the way that they should in 3-0 sessions. So this is more of like uncharted territory. Can we exploit the situation with Gentlemates for Vancouver Surge?
The first time Surge from the start of the year have ever looked comfortable on the map, just making the mundane, easy plays, was the series with Capsule in it. I understand that they played C9, but it was controlled. So you have that to look forward to if you're a Surge fan. And then also, hopefully, you get some SMG maps.
Let's take a look at your maps and modes for this one. We got Scar, Colossus, Scar, Dead, Raid. Blackheart is out thanks to the Gentlemates, and Exposure was removed by Surge. How do we feel the coaches did on the banning side?
I think they did well. To see Exposure across all 3 game modes get banned for side Vancouver Surge, to me that just says they are not comfortable on that at all, and their front line's not comfortable on it at all. So it'll be interesting. They're kind of playing to the woes of Gentlemates right now.
Yeah, Gentlemates are happy with this. Through the first 4 maps, I mean, they only have, 1 loss on maps 2, 3, and 4 in the last 60 days. So feeling good to close this out before you even get to 5.
Look at that man in the top left corner.
He's in
There's a monster ready to take down the Gentlemates.
He's locked in.
It is TJ Haley. He's got Capsule from Bush alongside him, Lunars and Gwen ready to go. What do you got?
Sib smiling. They're going to win, bro.
Sib smiling?
That means
ever seen him smile.
That means the opposite.
Really?
There's no way. That guy's always locked in. He's always nonchalant.
You should probably pick Vancouver then in these scuff pickings.
No, I'm going Gentlemates.
Yeah, I'm going Gentlemates, for sure.
I, too, will join the Gentlemates on this voyage. TJ, best of luck. Shift and study. It's all yours.
Appreciate that, friends. Yeah, I mean, hey, Capsule has definitely given this Vancouver team a little bit of a tempo change, which they needed pretty desperately, but it does feel like Paris is kind of in no-nonsense mode anymore after these last 3 losses, 6 map losses in the last 2 series, again, not having won a single map, and it's not even like we can sit here and say that they're trying to expand map pool. Like, they're winning on maps, or losing rather on maps that they have at one point in time been really solid on. So definitely a figure-it-out type series right now, it feels like, for Paris, Jay.
Yeah, without question, just to get on back on that winning track, like for a team who was unbelievable at hardpoint, you're starting to bleed in hardpoint, and now your S&D and overload struggles are coming to fruition. It's just been a bad couple of weeks so far for the Gentlemen ever since that loss to Cloud9, but on the opposite side of Vancouver, you definitely have opportunities to capitalize off of that, because with Capsule into the mix, you played a couple maps that you're going to have in this series. Like Wheeler said, they definitely look a lot more consistent with their gameplay and the decision making, and with just the form that Paris have found themselves as of recent, even though they are our Major 1 champions, Vancouver have a chance here.
Yeah, absolutely they do, and I think in particular, like, they're Major 1 champions by way of their search and destroy, both in the, you know, the grand finals as well as prior to that. I mean, they were flawless in search, and so far they have been really struggling to get things going. So let's see, maybe an opportunity for Vancouver. We had the Cloud9 Paris game and we were surprised what we got there, so not going to rule anybody out at this point. Paris, a solid start though, as Ghosty's found himself an SMG to get into the hardpoint with.
Yeah, also not on the preferred side as well. You want to be dominating this P1 from blue side. That's what Vancouver aren't really sweating as of now, because you hold the power side of the map, you just need kills to go your way, and they find 3 at the right time to get the break and basically hold down the rest of this map control, which is going to lead to all this time. Only 10 seconds remaining at the P1. You have 2 players early off the rotation as well. So ahead of the game right now is Surge.
Yep, looking good, but a couple of gunfights need to come through here as now Paris are on rotation. Sib able to clear out the backside of the box and has a really good idea that Neptune has kept him safe from blue. Now they don't know that Lunars is still in position here, at least not as of yet. No trade there as Envoy was caught swapping weapons, so now you can get back to the hill, and the pinch is perfect. Vancouver established control early.
Yeah, now all of Paris trying to break from blue side. 2 players gonna work a deep route through the middle of the map. Everybody else right to the front side of blue, but Lunars and Capsule are making your front approach very easy. The crossfire is set up for the easy double. Vancouver currently have the lead. Now everyone's focus is on the pinch, but you don't spot Ghosty, who still was the solo player to spawn over towards blue. So he has a natural pinch that makes the most of it for at least getting out Surge at a time.
Yeah, but Vancouver quickly back with the blue spawns, are able to deal with Neptune and Envoy quickly before the rest of the hit from Paris could really get itself established. Ghosty and Sip trying to fight back to 2v4 have done well to catch 3 to this point. Caps is trying to make a mess of the scrap time, but doesn't have a good look at any gunfights. So now we looked over towards rotation. TJ, big gunfight win at mid, allows an opportunity to potentially isolate onto Envoy, who is playing the absolute god spot here on P3, and he makes good use of it for the first shots here as the hardpoint opens up.
Be early off the rotation, especially towards the money on Scar. Just you gotta be aware of the stuns and nades that could be impactful. Also the flank, because Gwyn is able to pop a double through mid connector. Now it's Sim trying to make up on a difference. He's able to get the trade, but you give up the map control, and now Surge are in.
Yeah, good kills from Sib. Allows an opportunity for Paris to storm back forward, even though Vancouver was in the hard point for a small time, and yeah, that map control super important. Gwyndo able to reestablish pressure on the pinch, and he's going to find 3 through mid-cut. Great shots on Neptune in particular, leaving a 1v1 for Lunars. And Vancouver, nicely done here to get the power positions dealt with, deal with the pinch, and establish some control here late in the hill.
Yeah, like I don't know what's going on with the communication on the side of the Gentlemates, but that's 2 different lives where Gwyn pops a double, this time a triple, to break you down from mid-cut for Vancouver to hold down all of the map control for this P3. Now up by 20, still have white wall control. They clear up house again. Vancouver are on point. Let's just go to a listening with this squad.
Hey, I'm on mid right now.
Nep green. Yeah, give us two left.
I jumped top blue. I jumped top blue.
One shot left on the side.
I'm about to shot left. I'm about to shot left. On the side. They don't hear. I know.
That's P1. That's the guy on the right.
On C set. He's on top. Yo, front time.
He's on blue.
I don't see him. I don't see him. Go see that.
He's on the right.
Front of me, boys. Front. Sib. He's white truck.
Two front.
Right here.
Right in the back. Two front. One top.
Top blue. Top blue.
Left. Back left.
Oh my god, so weak. He's running front blue. Could go low. Nice. Missing one.
Could
be in the back already. Missing one.
Back right, boys.
Back right, Ghosty done. Could be right again. Right here. I'm gonna play one. Jump out front. One shot. Nice. Good shot.
I'm working a streak really close.
Keep time. I'm gonna go right here. I hear you. Yeah, he ran back. Yo, Nep ran back. Yo, he's front bus Nep. This guy's gonna be on point.
Yeah, really good stuff to clean up the backside of P3, and in particular, good awareness on how they were going to fight over the top of 4. Vancouver are cruising right now, but are needing to find a break over towards 5.
Yeah, now all you're looking for is to set up Gwyn for 1 kill, because if he earns himself a Hellstorm, that's going to lead to a very clean break for Vancouver Surge. He's just roaming around the map, taking his sweet time, trying to get one of his teammates to bait and switch it, but every time they're cleaning up the kills, and it's still Paris in the time.
Oh, here we go. TJ up top. Damage is out, and there it is. Gwyn's able to find his 5th. Hellstorm earned 17 and 6, trying to clear out the hard point, but not quite able to. Spawns will move, though. TJ able to spawn to the back end. Capsule able to turn over and find Neptune hiding inside the corner of the hill. Now TJ. Yeah, that'll work. Nice angle onto Envoy, and 15 seconds to fight. Paris are coming in a bit scattered. Ghosty will be traded, and the scrap time is going to be good for Surge as they will win this first set of hills.
You will happily take that scrap time as well, because you're still going to keep your 60 to 70 point lead going into the second set, now alongside of a Hellstorm. So with the lead you have, you can start to work on some of these long routes, because you just need to break down the best possible setup, and it's all about taking away that white wall control. Ghosty for now does find one, and Genomates are trying to fight their way back into this game. Let's go to a listening with Paris.
How many out here?
Mid cut. Mid cut and ticket. Mid cut and ticket.
Alright, we're flipping here. It's all good. I'm holding it right. T. One shot.
Nice. I'll
we can talk off the lows. Right side hill. Right.
No, ticket.
I don't count on the name.
Ticket or what?
Yeah, there's a ticket. There's I'm pretty sure. Front G's. Top G's. He's weak.
I'm holding mine ticket.
Top G's. I'm seeing. I'm blow right now. Ticket. We cap.
Nice.
I kill him all the time. Looking.
Ticket.
Both. There's one. Ticket. One shot. Green. 2P5. 2P5. Let's go on there. 5 guys.
18 fire and 2 tickets.
Stay down. I'm trying.
Nice.
You're good. I'm watching your ticket. Yo, ticket. Already push us set.
Set.
I'm
up you set.
They're gonna roll. Nice. 2 new. Last 2 should be new.
Nothing art. It was low time cap.
Running it. I'll need it. He'll die. Top winner's really weak. He's dead.
Nice. I'm getting top.
One shot top back. Absolute top back.
Balk right down.
2 SWAT, 1 top back.
I have inner SWAT.
All waiting for. One mid as well. Just one mid. 3 front. 2 front. I got one. One more front. Yo, I swear Dante, keep moving. Wait, I'm on one. We're gonna get splits.
He's spawning behind you guys.
Yep.
No,
I think he's spawning with you. Yeah, he did behind us. Inner. I got him. One more behind gens. Gens are attack. Push up single. Push up close lives.
Well, Vancouver still staying scrappy throughout this. Messy spawns in the middle of this P2 that honestly Surge have done a really nice job figuring out. Capsule, last one left over for Vancouver, trying to hold on to as much time as possible. He finds himself a second. That leads to a 3v3 for the scrap time. And Vancouver still have the spawns to allow them a free rotation to 3 on top of that Hellstorm that they've already earned, Jay.
Yeah, that's exactly why you're challenging the rest of this P2 time, because you don't want to give Paris an opportunity back into the game, but you also, just in case it gets a little scary off the rotation, have the Hellstorm, and Gwyn is just going to invest it now. You know, your teammates are now in the power spots. Neptune is somehow, some way able to win a gunfight from playing heady. He's going to also put himself in a position towards top green, but the Hellstorm is going to take care of him. So Vancouver up by 30, put themselves in a position to get early time here at P3, but Paris is setting up pitches in green.
That would have been a nice setup, but the wins come through for Vancouver. Decent idea for Paris, trying to avoid the impact of the Hellstorm, but Vancouver pick it up, and now they've got a lot of time in front of them here at P3, especially with Gwyn finding another double on top of the hard point. TJ now tucked inside the hill, has shots onto Neptune, who tries to double chow that, and TJ puts him down. Now looking for space, trying to get the exit over to 4. Can't quite get the pistol shots to land, and with 3 eliminations, Paris can now move forward for some scrap and still hold on to the P4 side of the map.
Vancouver are going to try to settle for this chunk time. No, they don't have the spawns that they want for the P4, and the last time that they were at the P4, it was basically a perfect hold, but Genomate's still in to right the wrongs here. Only 5 seconds remaining at the P3 HP. People are dropping like flies. You're going trade for trade, but it's Sim able to come out on top for 2. So Paris slayed their way off the rotation and are now fully set up and uncontested at the P4.
And they've got perfect reads on spawns for the moment, although Sib at mid-map may have to change his focus. Because now there's a split spawn situation. He may not read this white wall push coming around the back. He's still wondering where exactly Vancouver had spawned. Is that an opportunity for Surge to find maybe a free break? Ghosty picking up onto one. Good shots on the looters. Almost able to fall in second onto Gwyn. But no, Vancouver, too many numbers. And yeah, just miscommunication or just a mystery there from Paris has Vancouver back in and still holding on to the lead.
Yeah, and I feel like Paris have had a lot of those blenders so far throughout a lot of stage 2. So when you think you have them in the gauntlet setup, forcing them to flood one way, now we just read it wrong, and that leads to a break here for Surge. This was the money hill for them, and now they're soaking up a good chunk of time here still, but the break comes in the final 10 seconds. Now it's just about the rotation over towards New, and Envoy, the only player for Genomates to make something happen.
Yeah, and Vancouver are winning fights in the middle of the map. Capsule, decent finesse, but doesn't get the best of Neptune. TJ has his trade, though, and now it's just down to where is Envoy. We have not found him yet. Double checking the backside of the spawns. Vancouver will spawn up. Wow, shots coming in from the backside. Pinches great. Over the top, though. Ghosty cannot find anything. Capsule still trying to keep his life. Up and over. No, not quite. Spawns will move once again, but a good read from TJ. Turns that into a double. Huge wins. Now a chance to possibly move to the hill, and TJ's going to grab 3. Vancouver in with a chance to put this map a little bit further out of reach.
Back green secured. Crossfire secured as Capsule is able to find a double, but Ghosty alleviates a little bit of that pressure by finding 2 of his own. Just all of your teammates are spawning in Africa. You gotta hit a stunner and 8 to get them out.
Oh, Gwyn shutting it down with a minute 48 worth of hill time. 34 and 20, make it 35. Does he get the last one? Wants the challenge and is able to finish things off with a pistol. 4 in a row for Gwyn. 230 to 185. Vancouver threatening a map 1 win, and Gwyn's not done yet working on routes.
Yeah, now we're getting everybody flooding their way through the backside of White Wall. You overwhelm Ghosty with the pressure. You flip the spawns, and now you're still gutting them all the way across the map. You're forcing the Hellstorm out of Sid to just stay alive here.
Gwyn's able to find another elimination, though. That may be enough for a Hellstorm of his own again. Staying tucked inside of shops. Hellstorm does not hit anything. Hardpoint still open. Moment of panic here for Paris. Neptune dropping off a red. Shut down by TJ. And Gwyn's streak is still going. 9 in a row. 41 and 20. And Vancouver are in the time and can win it here.
And now they have Paris in the hellhole. Just one player is going to spawn behind him at White Wall, so you still give Genomates an opportunity.
The shutdown is in. 243, 186. Ghosty, oh, he's able to find 2. Capsule, the last one left alive for Vancouver, just trying to keep his life and keep some sort of a route open towards P2 to close this game out. But Paris are starting to fight back. The map starting to turn their way. Gwyn, a long route, able to find 1 from inside the hard point, but Paris have got P2 opened up to their name, and they're only down 40.
Yep, you just need to get a good wave of holds. It all starts with the first gunfight. I don't know if you're going to be able to read the positioning out of Luna's at top green, but now you know exactly where he is. It's TJ from the front door. Opens up with the first kill. Now Surge is surging.
No, but Ghosty's able to find 2 pistol out. Almost able to get the 3rd. TJ in the hard point. Last seconds. You got to get there. You got to try to get him out. Is there a chance for Envoy to contest? Yes, but he gets shut down. And TJ, a slow start, but an electric finish had Vancouver stealing away map 1 from Paris. And the map blue streak continues for the Gentlemates.
Yeah, and I don't know what's going on with Paris. They used to be unbelievable on map number 1s, but that's so far 5 losses in map number 1 in this stage alone. And sometimes the airs are shooting, sometimes the SMGs are shooting, but when you're losing some of these key gunfights off rotation, or when you're off the rotation set up properly and then just getting gunned down because we're leaving an opening, that's where Gwyn and Lunas consistently were picking you apart. Paris continue to bleed. Vancouver riding the high of the honeymoon stage with Capsule in the mix, but the ARs just called game. 35 non-traded out of Gwyn. He earned himself 2 Hellstorms. Didn't even have to invest the second one, but that was AR takeover on the side of Surge, and Envoy again, another blender and a respawn.
And how about the hard point time for Gwyn? 2 minutes plus, and he was the guy who was in early and in often. 15 objective kills. I know there's often been a lot of criticism about, are his kills impactful on the map for whatever team he plays on? This map, you can definitely say they were without question.
Yeah, and I feel like Gwyn doesn't really have a lot of those kind of maps the way that he has over the last couple of years. But ever since Capsule has entered the building, just the way that him and TJ are working hand by hand, the aggression is key. You're setting up your ARs to just dominate lanes. And this is where Gwyn can have fun. He's never been a guy who has struggled at finding kills. But when he's able to just look at one lane and get all the kills he needs to, yeah, that's when the game is very easy for the young man. Like I said, 40 kills in the opening map. Not a single AR on the opposite side could touch him. And just him and Lunars dominating off the rotation. Paris couldn't get anything going.
Yeah, and that's another kind of impact we talk about it. If Lunars is shooting like this, Vancouver has chances to win. Not to just put a pure focus on them, but we've seen that happen in the past with Lunars just if he does what he did when he was in Challengers, he's a tough kill on the map, like legitimately, especially when you mix him with the rest of the players on this squad who have also come out of the Challenger space and been unbelievable. I mean, TJ and Caps, especially Caps lately, he has been him. So great stuff for Vancouver there to get themselves going and possibly run the table a little bit here. I mean, the big gap you see it from 3 to 4 is where it really starts. Paris start to muster a bit of a comeback, but the gap never really tightens up beyond about 30, 40, 50 points there by the end. So clean stuff for Vancouver. And now we go into Search and Destroy. We've already talked about it. Paris have not been great there outside of playing Colossus, which of course they have here in map 2. They've been 0-5 on it. So now it feels like a must-win map for Paris all of a sudden.
Yeah, it's definitely a must-win map for Paris because as a team of that caliber, you're expecting to walk through some of the non-top 4s that we have in the league. And for Vancouver just making a roster change, this would be a pretty easy series for you. But now you find yourself down 0-1. You're banking on a Search and Destroy that has obviously been your best so far throughout this stage and your best so far in the season. But it's just like the way that you guys have been working as a team so far in this stage, it looks like that's completely out of the window, man. They have to put it together right here, right now. And I think the main guy that I'm looking at is Envoy. This is Mr. Playmaker, the guy that's always getting loose on the map, and he hasn't figured it out in respawns. S&D, he's not winning his one-on-ones, has a lot of first steps. That can't happen here in Colossus.
Yeah, man, it's really just interesting because it just feels like the entire mojo from Paris after the Major 1 championship run, plus the opening that they were able to put together here in the Stage 2 qualifiers, it's just not there anymore. And it's just hard to say, like, and I don't know, Jay, maybe you have more experience talking about this than most, but for Paris, it's like, how much did that loss to Cloud9 New York, the first win for that team, that roster, affect them mentally? Because again, across Search and Destroy, yeah, the Colossus has been good, but everywhere else has been absolutely miserable.
Yeah, I think the biggest thing you take away from that C9 map is the Search and Destroys without question. Like, even for a young amateur team going up against a team who just won the last major, you outclass them in not only one, but 2 different Search and Destroys on ones that they like to play. So I think without question, that forced Paris Gentlemates to just be uncomfortable and put themselves in a position where they have to figure this out very, very quickly, because to lose to a team of that caliber and 2 Search and Destroys where without question you were the better team, yeah, that definitely shows that you have a lot of like just weaknesses in your armor. And in general in Search and Destroy, if we're not finding first bloods, your playmakers aren't giving you early advantages, yeah, I don't know what's been going on for Paris, but it hasn't been working.
Well, it's got to work here. Scar Overload would be map number 3. It's a map that Paris have not played a lot. They played it twice. And I'm not sitting here and saying Vancouver are going to 3-0 Paris, but you don't win this map, things start to get a little tense. Envoy able to get over through sub and into tunnel here for this opening attack. Sid playing aggressively on Statue, just looking for someone to pop a shot at, but Lunars is not interested, at least not initially. There's the sniper glint seen, and the nades over the top will push Sid back just a touch.
Do get info. Sib is committed to the sniper on this round. You can already see Capsule tries to take advantage because he spots them work through tunnel, but Ghosty keeping the back line safe, finds the first blood.
Yeah, just a little sleight of hand right there. Hey, look at us go tunnel. Never mind, no, we're not. Sib, yeah, just swapping back and forth between an SMG he's found and the scope. Neptune able to find one more, leaving TJ by himself, and he is stuck in a corner. A couple of tags are out, no exit anywhere to go, and Paris will strike first with that little bait and switch on the fake rotation.
Yeah, you find that first blood. Sib still knows that they have to be in this position trying to watch over this site. Set up the second one with the boomstick and then picks up a Dravic to close out the round. So it's easy on Colossus when you find first bloods, because then you know the opposing team has to try to make up for it, and then when you're pre-aiming and they walk right into you, yeah, that's just how easy the round is.
Yeah. Clean. So first blood converted. Paris start us off hot. See if the response is going to be for Vancouver. Going to go for some early contact and maybe a little bit of confusion as Capsidal is going to go back and pick up the bomb. Lunar's just kind of very passively staying away from Sib, who does make the same wall bounce action that Lunar's did, and they will see each other. Maybe the same happens here between Envoy and TJ, both kind of just checking the heady over towards the B side at the same time, and everyone's just kind of backing off and respecting each other right now.
Yeah, the way that they both reacted over towards that B side, they must have saw each other off of a shoulder, and now you're trying to set up with that frag to get the first blood onto Gwyn, but Sib's not able to hit the shots. It's already been 40 seconds wiped off of the round, and the only on-site information now that Vancouver have is that Sib is jump spotting top mid.
Yeah, it's interesting. I would have figured that Gwyn would have known that that was Sib on the other side. He does not run the sniper in this round. I'm surprised Gwyn is playing an island towards B, unless they're going to try to rewrap this through tunnel. It should be a free angle for Gwyn to dominate. Oh no, Sib is sniping, so maybe there's a hit marker through the wall there. So now all of a sudden TJ's got first blood. Time is starting to run out though, and Paris are looking to get aggressive back through mid. Envoy gets you 2. The bomb is now down 20 seconds. You've got to find a way to manifest this. And Gwyn only has a pistol. Comes up from behind but can't find Envoy in time. Neptune keeps him safe. So Lunars for the 1v2. Shot's not going to land, and Paris get away with one there.
Oh yeah, with the question they do, because Sib just gets caught through top mid with the sniper in hand. Usually you see Super in those angles hitting those shots, but sometimes Sib's a little bit too aggressive, costs his team. But then Vancouver don't do anything off of that. Like, you get the first blood, you know they're playing for you to push through, and instead of just committing the bomb plan on A, you try to fight these gunfights without using your numbers. And that's what give Paris a chance there to clutch on up in the round. Great plays out of Envoy to find a double there, and Paris to now go up 2-0.
Yeah, my mistake on that. I thought when Sib initially saw Gwyn at mid, it was shots out of an AR. I didn't see the sniper glint come through, but scope was out. So, oh, here we go. Battle of the sniper, speaking of, over towards B. And once again, both players respecting one another for a moment. And, oh, Sib just a little bit off, but gets a second chance, is able to connect on to Gwyn for first blood at B.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me. And let me just find another kill alongside my teammate. So technically, Sib has 3 on the round. Still man advantage for Paris. Both players from Vancouver trying to make up for it by taking space over towards Statue. You're able to isolate Ghosty. Capsule wins the trade. Now it's a 1v1.
I like the call for Vancouver. And he gets a read on to Sib. Oh, Capsule, instant impact. Able to find the final 3 and a technical 1v2. And it's a play call that you kind of have to make. I'm just surprised that they're able to catch the timing that they do, considering that Paris had 2 guns up on that position over towards A.
Yeah, and the fact that Capsule was able to walk away with 2 too. We got to take a look at the replay again, because he shot 3 different bullets and found 3 different kills. It's the hit marker, still leads to the first blood, and then the collat onto your teammate and TJ. Still did not lead to a round win, because the new guy in the block said, Capsule got it done.
Now Vancouver, early trophy down, looking to get aggressive over towards A. Paris are here to meet them with 3 guns up. Trophy system seen by Caps. Not deleting it though at the moment, as TJ is just going to hold a tight corner and find the opening trade. Nade does land late, but Envoy's quick pinch over through tunnel has us in an early 2v2. TJ looking to find him on the timing back, and will. Good read. Is there a trade? No, Ghosty doesn't have the angle, and now he's in the 1v2 quickly.
Oh yeah, and TJ with that shoulder gets the info. So now him and Lunar's going to run side by side. Gonna scout for info before they even commit on the objective play. There's 50 seconds left to go. Ghosty is more than willing to just get with the bomb plan at B.
Plenty of time on the clock. Vancouver still looking to see if they can catch Ghosty rotating between bomb sites. But that angle on towards A has Ghosty now looking to check at B. Doesn't quite see the plant. Can you find a transition deep into their spawn? No. So now Ghosty is going to head down towards tunnel and realize that likely the exit from the plant will be here towards sub. Just comes down to how far away they are. First chance. Shoulder seen. Tags are in. Stun locks him in place. TJ still showing effort, but does get picked. 20 seconds of the clock now, 1v1.
Ghosty's got time, man. He's got a lot of time to work with, and if you're Lunars, you got to make sure you put yourself in a position to watch the spawn.
Oh no, CDL TV. We saw it before with Lunars, but this time no. Just playing the clock the right way. Ghosty will not have the ability to clutch up the 1v2, but we'll still find the eliminations. Vancouver will tie us at 2 though, meanwhile.
Yeah, great plays from Vancouver to just understand what Paris have been doing these last couple of rounds. If Sib is going to continue to snipe, we're just going to invest smoke grenades and with our aggression try to put ourselves an early numbers advantage. Neptune finds the first blood, they get the trade, but then the frag over the top gives them early numbers. And then even when Envoy gets 1 through green tunnel, TJ immediately finds that trade by getting active. And then in the 1v2, you don't rush it until you get some information. So Vancouver taking their time, picking apart Paris 1 by 1, have tied the game.
Early trophy down for Paris as Sib is looking to take an early angle. And an aggressive one over towards that. He does see Lunars, who I believe also has that information of the sniper glint. And Vancouver are going to send Caps up to B and through it over to sub to possibly use that as a chance to stack numbers in the backside A.
Yeah, but the bomb is getting planted, so how fast are Vancouver going to be to potentially catch this guy off of the exit? No nades are able to connect, and Sib still has the angle.
First shot misses. Second peek from Gwyn, not fully there. Here's Caps on that pinch, though, and Gwyn will connect over to the top, though. Neptune drops into the action and finds himself the elimination, leaving Gwyn by himself. Nothing there either. Just too many numbers to deal with, largely thanks to that drop down from Neptune at mid-map.
Yeah, Vancouver has to do a better job, though. When Capsule puts himself in a position over towards both sides of B, he basically has that entire map, that entire side of the map locked down. Like, they can't go to that site. So 3 of your teammates need to be able to scout. If they're getting the bomb down at A, no one does. Yes. And by the time they get into the play, there's snipers you got to watch. They have crossfires already being set up, and Capsule is not able to be impactful on that pinch angle that he had because you had no information. So Vancouver quickly have to make those adjustments. It's just spotting someone potentially going for that bomb so Cap can make a difference.
Quick hit once again, though, for Vancouver. Over through statue to A. Double flank, though, on the way. And, oh, I don't know if TJ's seen the timing. Okay, now he has. A couple of the guns are up over for this tunnel pinch. Nade cooked. But Sib, the Lone Ranger on A, hits a snipe. And now Vancouver, all of a sudden, trying to find a transition point, but there's nowhere to go as Capsule drops up top at mid.
And now 4v2, all of Paris just rallying together, not going to give Vancouver an opportunity to potentially clutch on up. But Neptune gets caught, isolated in one-on-one, and Ghosty goes for the ego chow. Yeah, that's Mr. Hanley.
Oh, no.
And somehow, someway, Ginnon's able to find one onto Sib, so 1v2 for Envoy.
Just cannot happen. This is the point that Ali was talking about, where Paris have just been getting clutched up on in search. Gwyn had a chance, but misses the shot. Envoy, quick to wrap. May have some timing here to catch them on the transition over towards box, but doesn't pick the right angle. Now he's weak, and it's an easy double chow for Vancouver. Oh, no, Jay. One of those rounds that just cannot happen, my friend.
It literally can't, man. Like 4v2, you have all of the map control that you want, and somehow, some way, we're still able to force a one-on-one gunfight. I can understand losing the first guy, but Ghosty going for the ego chow getting ripped makes no sense. But then even after Ghosty ego chow, Sib does it with a sniper in hand versus Gwyn holding that angle. An insane clutch there from Vancouver. Paris realistically threw the hell away of that round. And now Vancouver have all the momentum on their side.
Yeah, bro. 3 in a row for TJ off that last round. And Vancouver are looking for an aggressive setup over towards A. This could get messy. Yeah, Caps and TJ running together. Neptune is in some trouble. Gwyn trying to change up the angle. Change up how Vancouver are hitting this play. Sib is able to hit one, and TJ does unfortunately take down Caps, but there's just no exit available. Quick lightning round. Vancouver now grow the lead.
And that's based off of what just happened in the previous round. You allowed them to get a 2v4 clutch. Now they feel like they can do no wrong. Every single time it's been slow and steady. You get the bomb down at A, you pick them apart. But they add Capsule to the mix. Him and TJ have a lot of chemistry between each other in Search and Destroy. And they said, we're not going to allow you this A plan anymore. We're just going to take Statue. And it works out when they win a majority of those fights. 2-round lead now, a 1-round lead for Vancouver.
You just feel the pressure cooking a little bit. And Vancouver's going to give us a different look on offense. Gwyn sniping over towards B. It's Ghosty who's the sole defender on this side of the map for now, and is going to back off and respect the potential for just playing info and then playing retake to B. Sib, meanwhile, down over towards A, continuing to just play and peek over the top of the stand. And it looks like Vancouver are going to give this a look.
Yeah, both players are now committed with the sniper in hand. He knows Sib loves to go for these jump spots on the backside of A. No nades are able to connect, but you look at the glare and he makes you pay for it. First blood for Sib, but Gwyn quickly with the response, and TJ with one extra man advantage surge.
And it just feels like another moment where Sib gives you the first blood. We really don't need to retake mid right there if you're Paris. You still have the numbers. So now TJ's on 5, close to a Hellstorm. And Vancouver have flipped the map on its head. Nice shots from TJ, trying to value his life. Little jump peek out, but it's Gwyn who finds the first shots there. Ghosty now last one left for the 1v3, and that assist was enough to give TJ the Hellstorm. So the plan at B looking good. Ghosty's got no way to wrap this back through his spawn, so has to go tunnel.
And time is keep on ticking down. And not a single player from Surge is looking for a scam. You're making this round very difficult for Ghosty, and the longer he waits, the longer he gets no contact, he's going to stand no chance, but finds TJ 25.
Yeah, McQuinn is right behind him, goes completely unnoticed, and now it's map point for Vancouver. And it's just the surprises keep on coming. Holy cow.
It's 3 rounds in a row, Al. And it all starts with that 2v4. And now you got to think we got a first blood. We throw away the man advantage. They get 1 extra. And now we also have Gwyn with the Hellstorm in the back pocket. Don't know what the play call is going to be here for Paris, but I know for Surge, everyone is going to value their life in the first 30 seconds.
Yeah, for real. But the Hellstorm as a tool for Vancouver. Gwyn looking for potentially a second one. Gonna take the snipe up top. TJ's gonna call in the Hellstorm here. Capsule flying over towards Sub. May get a call out, but do you really want to force a 1v1 versus Envoy inside tunnel? Looks like he's looking for it, and he's able to find the first blood. And Gwyn hits another. Oh, mercy. 4v2 situation, and Gwyn, well, I was gonna say maybe he earns the Hellstorm there. That could possibly just win the round, but Sib's able to take things back into his own hands, keeps his life, looking for caps down low. Nice pistol shots, wants to find the challenge, but TJ's there to bail him out. Just down to Ghosty, able to find 2, can't get away though. And Vancouver are 2-0 up on Paris, and the map loss streak continues. Another one tallied against Paris, who are in trouble from a 3rd straight 0-3 loss.
Even on their best search and destroy map, Al. Like, this is the only map they've won throughout stage 2. And other than that, S&D hasn't treated this squad well, man. Just the way that they are playing some of these rounds, they're getting active when they don't need to. They're committed on consistently pushing and trying to force one-on-one gunfights, but they don't need to. I understand you are the Major 1 champions. I understand you found yourself in so many rounds with the early man-up advantage, but 6-3 in first bloods, and that score is the complete opposite. We're throwing away so many rounds. What happened to the teamwork out of Paris Gentlemates? It's completely out of the window ever since that loss to Cloud9, and Vancouver are capitalizing on it on every single moment. It is 4 rounds in a row to close out the Colossus search and destroy, up 2-0 versus the Gentlemates. And even though S&E has been a struggle for them, so has Overload. So I don't know what's going on with Paris, but this ain't good.
No, man, not good at all. I think especially not only have they not been great at Overload, but they're also going to Scar, where they've only played it twice on the year, Jay. Man. So things are looking a little bit dire for Paris, and they look rattled, flat out. We're going to go to break. When we come back, we'll see if Vancouver can close another 3-0 in the books, and Paris will start to panic a little bit as they find themselves Major 1 champions, sweating a little bit in the standings here in the Major 2 quals. We'll be back to find out how Overload goes after the break.
Scuff, official controller of the CDL. Monster Energy, the official energy drink of the CDL.
COD Champs tickets are on sale now. Come see the best teams lock in for this season's grand finale in fabulous Las Vegas. All 4-day passes come with early venue access. Head to phasevegas.com or scan the QR code to get your tickets now.
3 titans in the French esports scene came together in 2023, forming the Gentlemates, Brox, Squeezy, and Godiga. If that's a name you recognize, well, that's not a surprise. After all, Corentin starred in the COD space from as early as 2009 all the way until 2016. He was on Vitality's roster for more than a moment and made big waves as the French monster. Once the sun had set, it was time to launch the Gentlemates org. And it was only a matter of time until he returned to a space where he once called home. He brought his family along for the ride, the green suits. This organized chorus first revealed itself at Major 1 Madrid in the 2025 season, bringing an impressive show of force and an electrifying energy to the arena. Despite the struggles, they never wavered in their support. With the org moving to Paris and a rebrand in the works, it was time to build a championship-capable roster. Together, they assembled a misfits crew: Ghosty, Envoy, Neptune, and Sib. Each in their own right a force to be reckoned with, targets of criticism, yet absolute in their resolve to prove everyone wrong.
I think last year on Cloud9, it taught me a lot of character development. I have a chip on my shoulder. I'm sure everyone on my team has a chip on their shoulder, and I owe it to myself to have one of the best years that I've had in my career.
A lot of people say I'm like an IGL, just kind of setting all my teammates up for greatness is what I would say is my role.
When everyone's doubting you and you have a teammate that still believes that you can do it, I think that says a lot for sure.
I got a lot of faith in my boys.
A title-ready team, an unbendingly loyal support, and all the potential in the world. Paris Gentlemates are one to watch in 2026.
Well, the construction of this roster for sure has been something special, taking advantage of, well, a group of misfits in a lot of ways, but all of a sudden, after all of the lights shine bright on Major 1 and the start of this qualifying stage, Paris now find themselves maybe in a little bit of hot water, because if they drop this series versus Vancouver, they will be in that slog on the right side of the standings at 3-4 and 3-5. Vancouver in particular has an opportunity to hold some really significant tiebreakers in the head-to-head if they were to close this out. In particular, we're talking about the head-to-head versus Boston, and of course, if things start to turn up for Cloud9, they hold the head tiebreaker there with still matches versus Miami, Toronto to go. So there's opportunities for Vancouver, even though they really started off slow this stage.
Oh yeah, without question, man, especially getting this dub here, because Paris, who would have thought that they would be in the situation that they're currently in, sitting at 3-3, potentially 3-4 if they lose this next map, or one of these maps potentially out of the next three, because the rest of their schedule, Al, isn't easy. You're coming in next week, you gotta play Optic. All right, that one's tough. Best team in the game. Then you play Boston. Okay, we understand that one. But then you end out your final week with FaZe, Vegas, and LAT. So if you are Paris, a team who's supposed to be taking care of all these guys on the bottom side of the four, you might potentially be on the back burner of not making it to Birmingham after winning Major 1. So they gotta be feeling the pressure. They gotta know what's at stake here, and they cannot afford to go down 0-3 and lose this series. So you gotta fight. You gotta do everything you can to try to extend this series here.
Dude, even talking about the idea of them having to play into the play-in would be a shock considering. But the fact of the matter remains that you're right. It's a tough final schedule. It feels like 4 wins will get you into one of the play-in spots, but that may not be a guarantee with how tight everything has been across the league right now. So let's see if Vancouver can close out a quick 3-0, improve their chances at getting out of the bottom 2, and seeing if this roster move with Capsule may be a recipe for success. Again, here's a look back at this series. If you thought this was going to be one that you could skip and you're starting to see all the buzz on Twitter, welcome back. 250-214. Vancouver really solid on the opening hard point. Better on the search, though, than we've seen in a long time. And now they go into a Scar overload, which Paris has not played a ton of. Just 2 separate instances, whereas Vancouver played it recently versus Cloud9. They lost it 2-3, looking to improve.
Yeah, and we have Team KD 11 versus Team KD number 8. Both teams are tending to struggle in the slaying department and overload. So who's gonna right the wrongs here? As Envoy, we upside of net 15, already finds himself in a power position over towards right wall, but Vancouver cleaned out house, go trade for trade, stabilize on the map.
Yep, Sib trying to take a long-range fight versus TJ. Pushed off his angle, now trying to rotate over to Red. Sees Lunars in that little slide, and what a prediction that is. Neptune, meanwhile, in the middle of the map, clearing space for Envoy to reestablish some control over towards blue, or at least some contest. Lunars off spawn. Shot at, tagged at, but Vancouver still find a couple of kills to largely stop this initial push attempt. Envoy still dancing, though, continues to allow free reinforcements for Paris through mid.
Yeah, I love the way that Surge played that, man. You know that Envoy is causing mayhem behind you, but as long as we keep the EMP right in front of us, we're gonna be A-okay. Once we cleared out house, then we focus Envoy, we still have the map control, and now we are in the driver's seat as 3 go down in the feed. You just gotta locate one more player. It's gonna be Mr. McLeod. You take care of him. Now you have a pinch, and this should lead to a score.
Well, it's just down to can Gwyn beat the timing of the defense? No, not quite. So close from that little jump slide off the P5 roofs, but not quite. TJ filling the gaps, playing over top of P3. Ghosty's nade, tagging him up, but TJ still wins the gunfight. Well, look at this quick transition. Hold on a second. The EMP is moving rapidly through Motel. The only player watching this right now is Gwen on the cross until finally Lunar spawns up.
And it was 2 players from Paris who spawned out over towards the backside of green, 2 towards Motel, so that still allows Vancouver to be in control of the map. EMP back in their possession. Working their way through Motel. Lunars, your job is to just win the one-on-one on the pinch side, but the frag leads to the opening kill. You also take care of the guy on the pinch and go 3 for 1. Last guy is Ghosty, but he just needs to value his life. He stalls enough time.
Yeah, just enough time. Neptune able to fill the gap, and Sib up top will provide a little bit of oversight on what's happening at mid. Big win there for Envoy. Opens up some space at Motel. Lunar's quick to trade. Neptune trying to hold this position at mid shops, but may have missed the timing on Gwyn, and Lunars is able to wall bang him out of position. So hold on a second. Now you got Vancouver swarming forward. Can anyone get into position to actually grab the EMP though? Gwyn's got a key spot top green, but you need to pick this up and get through Envoy.
Oh, and they're able to bait and switch him with ease, but you do lose your lead blocker in Gwyn. So even though Surge have the possession, they don't have the map controls as they want, but they do find the opening kill. So now Paris on the back foot. Need to ice on up, get a kill, clutch up, hit a stun or a nade, because everyone is just being stacked in the spawn, and Lunars finds a double.
Here's a pinch on the way. Can Sib find the angle to stop the EMP carrier? No, it's Ghosty instead. But Lunars has a chance to grab. He's stunned up. Can he get there to score? Yes, just barely able to slide past Sib's pistol. So the first points on the board for Vancouver. The follow-up as Sib's on 3 in a row. Make it 4 through mid. Has now all of a sudden Paris looking for a counter.
They have plane control. They're just trying to take more space in towards the spawn of Vancouver. They find 2 kills. They just don't have anyone in a position to grab the EMP. So you're allowing Surge to come off the respawn, allowing them to have more stuns and nades to be impactful, and they clear out their spawn perfectly. 1:30 left to go.
Yeah, it's Sib just holding this angle for now. EMP is reset. Capsule on a pinch. Gonna find Envoy for free. This is gonna turn the heads now with Paris, who are a little bit stuck at white wall. Nice shots though from Ghosty. Follow-up, Lunars on the corner. Doesn't want to chow that, not on low health. TJ's able to give you 2. Ghosty on the last one standing, and whoa, he's doing all the work you could possibly want. Even deletes the trophy system to possibly set up a late attack here with 60 seconds on the half.
But it don't matter with all the kills that they are getting. The fact that they haven't had possession on their side at all is insane to me. Because you're having all the power position, you're finding kills, but it's just one situation where Surge needs to just hold it down in the spawn and just have some breathing room off of the respawn. They keep on making it happen. Now 40 seconds left to go. Neptune's able to find a double. He's going to be the lead blocker, but still, no one with the EMP and a team kill. Yeah, Surge are going to stop this one again.
Yeah, Lunars finds Sib. It's just Envoy trying to dance around the tank, trying to sneak something through. Not going to work. Ghosty in the back line. Chased down, dealt with by Caps. Over the top, no. Neptune's able to get 1. That's enough, yep, to keep it just before it resets. So a quick sprint through the field side of the map allows Paris a last-second score. But we may not be done with this half as of yet. Motel spawning up now, 10 seconds. Paris with control. Capsule working on it, but the EMP will likely give us an extra 30, or will it? Gwyn's able to give you 2. Can he get there in time to grab? Yes, he can, and there's a couple of kills here for Vancouver. Hold on a second.
Last push here for Vancouver. They clear out the mid-map. They know that all the Paris gentlemen have worked their way through mid-connector, so with only 20 seconds left, we need to slay our way through Delhi. Capsule's not able to spot anyone, and by the time he does, Ghosty's able to get the better of him, and only 10 seconds left to go. Yeah, it's going to end the half at 1-1. But a misplay there for Vancouver. By just putting a lot of focus on Ghosty as he was the last player, you turn back around, Sib's already in your face. He's able to find that score to tie the game. But Paris has so many opportunities to score, and they only find 1.
Yeah. And even that score was, I won't say desperate in nature, but it was fractions away from being stopped in its own right. So Vancouver is playing, man, and Lunars on this spree was able to earn himself the Hellstorm with that score, which is something that is important to note going into the second half. This was the start of the creation for the score for Paris. Neptune's follow-up, and yeah, this was the key play for sure. The fact that you were able to get Neptune back into the play that quickly to follow up on the damage that he had dealt is massive. So 1-1 the count, but the Hellstorm does give a small advantage here to Surge going into the second.
Yeah, I would have loved if Capsule would just retrieved that EMP and fought that gunfight with his teammates with the back with the pistol. Because at least you're control of the objective, but still end the half at 1-1. Now we're going into the second half with you finding the initial 2 kills, but Ghosty and Sib, they as on the opposite side have a response and able to stop the push.
Yeah, that's a tough moment right there. Both players for Paris pushing out of blue at the same time. TJ damage into both, can't find either kill. Capsule keeps mid-map in the control of Vancouver, though. At least for a moment, as Ghosty's double now has a chance for Paris to create something offensively, but Lunar's on the cut. Is able to stop that play before it really develops and allows Surge to come off spawn to rework over towards red.
Now Lunas is going to work this pinch. Keep the EMP safe, find the first kill, read the play out of Ghosty who's coming off the respawn. Now you just need one of your teammates to grab the damn EMP because I'm in the position that I need to be in. I got the trophy systems as well. If I can find an extra kill, even better. Huge. Lunas is on point.
Yeah, Caps is able to find one behind through mid. Gwyn, you need to clean this up, but they lose their EMP carrier. So Gwyn's double, make it almost 3. Turns out for essentially nothing. Neptune sprinting back over to get the plane heady. Ooh, I don't know if he saw. Yeah, Lunar's sitting in the small grass over there. I know we're all looking at him because he's in bright neon green, but not the same viewing experience for Paris. And as they come off spawn, they reset the map with 3:30 on the clock.
Yeah, now Vancouver have to take time off the respawn, wrapping back over towards the B point because all of mid-map is in favor of the Gentlemen. They also find the opening kill. Hopefully the crossfire is going to work out. Envoy doesn't check his corner, so Lunas is able to make up for it, but it's Neptune on the pinch trying to cause a distraction, but they take care of the EMP carrier, and now it's a one-on-one.
Yeah, Caps fortunately able to find another player over
tough.
towards the front side at buses. Otherwise, Paris would have had a chance to move the spawns and likely grab and go. But now we're down to 3 minutes to play. EMP will reset right in front of Ghosty, who wins a big gunfight up top at green. Pistol now out. Expects the challenge. Good damage, enough for an easy trade. Envoy, can he clear out top side red? Yes, he can. Big shots there. Follow up almost onto Lunars, who gets the trade and will keep things stable.
And I'm not going to lie, if you're Vancouver, you're more than happy to just be in this position right now because Paris have dominated all of mid-map. But the more that this game clock keeps getting stalled out, that's when Luna's Hellstorm is really going to make the impact to potentially just win the game.
Yep. Well, 2:25 on the clock. Ghosty again, creating a favorable circumstance for Paris with these eliminations. That's now 3 for him. Here comes the push over towards P5. Gwyn falls. That's now full control. Over to Paris. The only player standing is Lunars. Can he find a way to stop the EMP before it gets through the finish line? No, he cannot. And the follow-up kills are also really good for Paris. Sib now on 4 in a row. Cuts behind. The spawns are all over the place for Vancouver, but they do get some field control with these kills here and maybe a chance to reset.
Yeah, it's a big win by TJ. The only thing taking care of him is going to be a trophy system on the opposite side of the map, but you're going to force the Hellstorm out of Lunars. You have the EMP in your possession, but every single player from the Gentlemates are camping in towards blue. So you're going to try to rally back to your teammates through the middle of the map and wrap it back towards B.
Big. That's another set of eliminations. That's very good as Caps is able to clear out Neptune. One more down low. Ghosty taking a lot of damage. Pistol doesn't follow up, but there's still a chance to score. Gwyn able to find the EMP on the ground, pick it up, put it over the finish line. 1:20 on the clock. But the Hellstorm is out of the back pocket, and we're rotating over to the more difficult EMP location to grab.
And now TJ just needs to win a one-on-one. He's in a power position. The wall bangs are going to be in, but Envoy does not finish up the kill. Now TJ can take space as the lead blocker. Lunars watch the pinch. He's able to find the first. You can't get the trade on the Neptune, but TJ is stuck between a rock and a hard place on the decision that he wants to make because he wants to make sure his teammates had the EMP, but now he made the right decision because you keep the numbers, but Paris slow you down.
Lunar stunned to the corner. Not quite able to get the better of Envoy, so Paris, a chance here. 45 seconds on the clock. TJ quick to get the defense going. Sib trying to put pressure over towards A, but Vancouver are responding to it. EMP drops at mid on top of that. So it's just now Sib, the furthest forward Gentlemate, and he gets dealt with. Quick research trying to be put in together for Paris. Ghosty creating space, but there's nothing else. And Capsule's able to grab the EMP and move it over to field side. 27 seconds on the clock, and Vancouver have the kills to move up map.
They can work their way through plane. Paris have to iron up, whip out your extra M15s, find opening kills, and able to strike first.
Trying to get the surround into play. But wait a second, is this getting a little bit too cute? Sib, oh, he's able to save the map. EMP in control of Sib. Neptune drops, and Paris are looking like they may have to go into this overtime with Sib on a pistol at 32 and 22. Your top Slayer rocking just a sidearm.
Paris realistically don't have to do anything because they had the EMP in their possession, so Vancouver have to make the first move. Just don't allow a scam to happen, but Neptune overextends that white wall. Now you got to make up for it if you're the Gentlemans.
Gwyn, slide chow. Oh my goodness, just looking for info, but Envoy shots through the wall, get us to a 3v3. And now the onus back over into the camp of Vancouver. Minute 30 on the clock. Vancouver starting to set themselves up with a sneaky little belly crawl from Lunars over to red. Caps gets some damage. And Envoy will just play the clock and back away. Still keep in mind, Sib only has a pistol. So at blue, he can only do so much, and that's just throwing shoulders.
And Vancouver are just trying to take every ounce of space that they can in this push to just look for one kill. Because the win condition right now for Gentlemates is theirs to lose. A minute left to go. Vancouver looking for one.
Caps is able to get through. Timing here is everything. Able to get a couple of shots. The alarm bells are ringing. Backing up. Caps, big win. 3v2 situation over towards Motel. And again, Civ only has a pistol, but he makes good use of it. It's just down to Lunars for the 1v2. Ghosty shows himself, but now he's off the regen. And they're going to bully up together. And they, so tough for Lunars. Do you pop a mantle? Do you try to make your way upstairs? Neither feels great. Nade will be deleted by this trophy. Here comes the hit. Shots are in, but Ghosty wins the battle. Oh, mercy. Caps, you thought may have just done it, but the pistol battle up top going the way of Sib keeps Paris alive.
Whew. What a scary game. I know if you are Vancouver, you're going to be beating yourself up after that, because once you find that first blood onto Neptune, you don't have to do anything. Gwyn, for some reason, is throwing shoulders at Deli. He gets picked off. You turn it into a 3v3. Then Capsule sneaks. He finds one, tries to get out, but gets traded. But then it was the pistol kill out of Sib, the top slayer on the map. Just needed one one-on-one gunfight to close this one out. And he's able to get it done. Not as clean as you wanted it to be, but just a big shout out to Ghosty, because in the first half, he wasn't slaying. He wasn't bringing his AR presence. But then when he started to get a couple kills, so the ending of that first half, he takes over on the second half. Him and Sib combined for 64 kills in total. They locked down the map. They didn't give Vancouver a lot of opportunities, and every time that they had an opportunity, it was those two guys consistently shutting it down. So Paris extend the series a little bit longer. Finally, a breath of fresh air.
I mean, but it's a tense one. I mean, even you look over the course of how Paris score, both of the routes that they take were last second, and this battle, you thought for a moment, was going to be an opportunity for Vancouver. 3-0, but you called it, and you called it absolutely perfectly. Every time you needed someone to show up for Paris, it's Sib, it's Ghosty, both come through massively to keep Paris alive and extend the series into map 4.
And now you're feeling happy if you're Paris, because we should be happy that we're going into another hard point on our best hard point on Den. I know your last matchup versus G2, and they were able to sneak their way out of a couple misplays. But this is a map where you have rolled the confidence all season long, try to get you to a game number 5. And the thing that you couldn't keep up with in the map number 1 was the slaying out of Lunars and Gwyn. But you saw it there in the overload. Ghosty and Sib were activated. So ARs need to show their presence here on Den, but Envoy also can't go double neck. He needs to be better here.
Yes. And, you know, the other side of this, it just is a series that it's always so compelling, because when you look at Paris' stats across hardpoints, it's just good everywhere, essentially, besides Blackheart. So it's hard to look at a hardpoint map come up and be like, oh, there's an opportunity here, because it's just everything has been so good for Paris.
Yeah.
I would say, kind of looking at the recency, though, Vancouver, I mean, when they played Cloud9 here, they didn't give Cloud9 a chance to rotate ever. Like, it was just constant having to break. And if Vancouver could kind of keep that same tempo up, which is something that Caps has brought to the table, that's something that you look at and say, okay, that's how you can take down this Paris team on one of their best and most played hard points.
Oh yeah, without question, man, because these two young men on map number 1 just popped takeover. A 1.95 out of Gwyn, a 1.35 out of his AR duo in Lunars, with a combined almost 80 kills. Yeah, it doesn't get any easier than that when your ARs are locking down the map, and they're also getting the hill time. So these guys were
popping takeover on that opening scar and have an opportunity to do it as well here on Den. Like you said, versus C9, you beat them to the punch in the fundamental game, and even when you didn't, you were finding very easy breaks. So for a squad in Paris who looked like, without question, they were the best hardpoint team for weeks, so far in stage 2, the fundamentals have completely went out the window. Breaks are not as good. Hardpoint rotation aren't as good. And when you took a look at the road to the major, their results haven't been good. So Paris have to make sure that they're doing the easy part correctly and just beating Vancouver to the punch.
Yeah, it really is. You look at that matchup right there in the middle. That map 5 loss to Cloud9, losing both search and destroys convincingly. Just feels like it just shattered everything that Gentlemates were banking on, and that lack of confidence getting rattled a little bit led to the 0-3 losses to both Toronto and G2. To be fair, both those series close, really outside the overloads. So at least Paris have that going for them here in this one. Den hardpoint. Vancouver, can you replicate what you did versus Cloud9 against Paris on one of their strongest hardpoints? That is the question. We saw Toronto was able to do it, but it sometimes feels like Paris wakes up a little bit differently when Sib shoots like he just did on that map 3.
Yeah, Toronto's been the only team able to take this squad down on Den. So can Vancouver make sure to do the same exact thing that Koi did? Just beat him to the fundamentals. As we get early into the P1, Vancouver on the preferred side to try to chain that P1 to the P2. But look at how fast Envoy is to the middle of the map. The Omni movement, the wall bends leads to the first blood, but Vancouver are in somehow.
Yeah, very quick response. A lot of that marginally assisted to TJ finding that pick over towards mid-cut, allowing Gwyn to just keep his focus on the front. 3 players from Paris here. Hello? Just fish in a barrel right there, but Sib over the top, able to give you 2. Leaves Lunars and TJ by themselves, but that was odd, to say it plainly, but Paris will still recover.
Yeah, so 20 seconds to play with here at the P1. They have the mid-map control, but Gwyn right now is just having another hot start to a hardpoint 6-1, locking down all of the mid-map, but most importantly, trying to lock down this side of the map for his teammates. You're not going to expect that route though out of Sib, so back spawns are going to be secure for Paris. Rotation for Paris, and they should be able to drive the early score up unless TJ just breaks them down from the front.
Yeah, Ghosty was just trying to move spawns around, was deep over towards top mid window. So you get a free wrap and a free hit from the front here for Vancouver. Now they need to receive this hit through Garage. TJ in the corner, able to get himself onto 3 in a row. Gwyn following up behind that. Up and over. Gwyn, the damage is in, and Lunars will capitalize with the credit for the kills. One more player still spawning in the back is Envoy. Stunned up, but Lunars not in a position for the immediate trade, but Caps is. And so now Vancouver in control with 28 till the fight for.
Yeah, you trade Envoy at the right time. TJ spawns up right towards the back. Everyone turn your focus through the front. As Gwyn is just locking down all these cut angles. 15 seconds remaining here at the P2. You're basically forcing the hand of Paris. You gotta be early off the rotations. Lunars, a big one-on-one versus Ghosty. Has some assistance there from Capsule. Now you're in a man down off the roto.
And look at the rotation out of TJ. I thought maybe he was gonna try to push all the way back around through Dojo. Instead, he moves one player to spawn out. That's Ghosty. A late nade from Envoy allows him to essentially create his own trade. TJ getting shot at from behind, turns to find Sib low, but can't win the gunfight. But Capsule and Lunars are able to keep Vancouver in a position to continue to challenge over the top of the hill, and Paris are still stuck on only 11 points.
Yeah, you only have Sib trying to single-handedly get a break from Dojo, but he's just going to commit towards the push and get taken care of. So now all of Surge just got to put their focus over towards Cobble's side. Trade. It's still Vancouver around the time for now. As there's only 25 seconds left, and Paris is just running right into Gunnies.
I mean, it's just a lot of disjointed gunfights right now for Paris, and a number of moments where they're just getting stacked on top of themselves. 12 and 6 from Gwyn, soaking up as much as possibly can. Still holding over towards 10. Sib gives you 1, but not a second. Lunars, 3 in a row, now 10 and 5. Quick to recover on the Dojo split spawn, and Capsule is in position to try to keep Envoy at bay.
What a beautiful life there from Cap. Wins the one-on-one off the rotation. You throw a shoulder, isolate the player towards the back, and Paris have yet to get a point in quite some time. It's a one-on-one from the front. You're able to lose it, but now it's Capsule last man standing.
Not gonna win the gunfight though, so Paris will get spawns and the hill. 40 seconds. If you get all of this, it essentially forgives your sins of the first 3 hills. Vancouver looking to set up a split hit. On Envoy trying to create space to bump the hill. is unsuccessful. So now all of a sudden you've got guns up for Vancouver towards the front. Sid playing the rooftops, trying to create separation away from the hill. That's not going to work. Still spawns are in for the moment for Paris. Crossing angle for Lunars, locking things down. Envoy trying to contest as long as humanly possible. Pistol comes through, and it's Vancouver from the front to create a break. Sib trying to find one more finesse moment for Paris as he gets 3, leaving TJ by himself.
Yeah, big play out of Sib to just hold on the back spawn. Even with his teammates spawning all the way across the map, it leads to that final 10 seconds. It keeps you somewhat into the mix, but Vancouver on the first 3 HPs, that was perfection. You're winning every single rotation. You're not allowing Paris to get any single time. And now going into the second set, we just want to play keep away a little bit.
Yeah, just a little bit. Envoy on the cut, though. Good damage, finds the kill on Gwyn. Caps also pushed off the angle at U-Haul. But Lunars able to win back that position at mid. Ghosty trying to hold the corner. Able to grab one. And that might be an opportunity for Paris to continue to step up as Lunars is only able to find one trade through mid, and he's the last one standing. Looking for a long wrap here. Timing will be everything on the gunfight behind it. Lunars is able to win his first, but now Paris didn't make a decision. Are we going to try to push through this or soak the time? And they're going to soak the time.
Yeah, they're trapped, man, because Lunars takes his sweet time on that pinch angle, and all of his teammates win gunfights through couches. So TJ single-handedly is able to get the break here at the P1. So 10 seconds to play with. You're more than willing to forfeit this to the Gentlemates because you have back spawn secured for P2. You just got to prepare for this first push because Paris are taking long routes.
Yes, they are. Lunar's the one responsible for anchoring. And Paris are trying to full flood him through statue. Neptune taking damage. Is anyone going to back up to try to help? Caps is attempting it, but Sid wins the battle, goes to the pistol for the hot swap. Now it's on to TJ and Gwyn inside the hard point, trying to receive this Paris reinforcement. And TJ, unfortunately, in a position to where he actually trades out his teammate, but Caps quick back to the rooftops, able to find 2, gives his team a chance. Envoy back in to affirm that Paris can still fight for this time, and Envoy will grab himself a couple. Still the follow-up, it's chaos inside of P2. Gwyn able to track down another, just down to the 1v1 inside the hill, and Gwyn takes that one as well. Vancouver looking good for the back 20.
So many big double kills out of the Surge players to just give them a chance because we were spawning consistently on the front side of the HP, but if your lead killer is going to go in there and get a double, we're always going to have the numbers advantage. But finally, again, Paris able to fight for the final 15. It's just you're going to be late off the rotation. TJ's going to find the opening kill. Now Sib has his hands full.
Yeah, and this is nice for Vancouver. Just make sure no one got around a long route through Dojo.
Smoke.
And now you can keep all your eyes forward as Gwyn, Lunars take care of the first 3 Gentlemates attackers on this P3. TJ trying to get back this Godheady. Envoy shuts it down, but the trophy system is there for an assist. Sib stuck. Still last one left standing. Neptune trying to get involved, but through mid-cut, he's been pushed off, and the kills continue to be tallied up for the Surge.
Yeah, they're just forcing Paris to consistently flood their way through Cobble side. Finally, Neptune's able to get an impactful kill through the middle of the map, but all of his teammates are dropping like flies. He's gonna have to get all 4. Mr. McLeod is able to do just that, and he's able to also flip the spawn. So if you were looking for a moment for Paris to gain some momentum, this is their chance to get themselves into this game with a P3 to P4 chain.
Well, but here comes the late push from Vancouver. They clear out P3. That is not insignificant time. Neptune is also in a little bit of trouble here because here come all 4 Vancouver members through Dragon. Caps getting a couple of shots late. Neptune doing well to create some time to allow his teammates to try to get back into the mix, but there's no trade there for Sib, so now it's a 4v2. Spawns established. Caps gets a read that Envoy's playing over towards Dojo side, and as long as Envoy doesn't create another elimination out of Caps, spawns should still be good for Vancouver, and they are, at least for now.
Yeah, Envoy's just trying to finesse. But his teammates are doing a great job of slaying their way through the front. A team kill isn't going to help the situation, though, because Envoy is thinking we have the numbers. I can now start to send it, but when a team kill goes down, we lose the numbers, and then I get over-aggressive and get caught. I'm even falling off the damn map, Vancouver, and currently doing all wrong, but at least for Paris now, you get the break for the final 25.
And Lunars is just having one of those series. 22 and 15 for him. Couple of shots on the Ghosty. Not wanting to give away this back 13 for free. As it's a 23 and 15 tally for Lunars. Still battling Paris on the back 10 seconds. Pistol out. That's enough for Capsule to take down 2. And there will be numbers on rotation for Vancouver. But TJ about to get blindsided here by Envoy has Paris reflooding back over to P1 quickly.
Yeah, but they have to fight their way strictly through Dragon side. And you whip out an extra yard to make sure you have all the crossfires being set up. Gwyn, do not fall. Your teammates got you safe. Lunars and TJ locking it down with the M15s. Now you're forcing the Gentlemates to break their way through mid-cut. Envoy last man standing.
Trying to keep his life. Help is on the way from the front. Good damage.
What?
And eventually they take care of Lunars. Neptune still stepping up as Sib is able to find 2, but the trade is even as Vancouver battle back. Paris in the hard point for now. 25 seconds to fight, and they need to not just win this time. They also need to flip spawns, otherwise Vancouver can just win this outright at P2.
Yeah, you need all this time. And you know that Vancouver know exactly what you need to do to get yourself in it, so they're just going to commit every single one of their reinforcements to get you off of that P1, turn it into a one-on-one between TJ and Envoy off the rotation, and you lock down again the P2 spawns to potentially call game.
Unreal. Looking good for it, at least as of now. Good read from TJ. Envoy, last one up and around. Couple of the tags are in, and Capsule's got the trade, if only just barely. Spawns now stabilizing for Vancouver. Paris have to flood through the front, and the Neptune's going to give you the opening double. TJ playing backstairs. Nade is well found. He's able to find one with that. That more. Last one in the hill was Envoy. Team Nade may have an opportunity here for Paris, and they're gonna flip spawns out of nowhere, but Ghosty drops too early. Gwyn gets the read, and he's gonna turn that into 3 in a row for Vancouver to possibly still close the map here.
The fact that they're able to manage that, it just takes one player to spawn over towards window, everyone turns around, and it's Gwyn able to find now 4 in a row, still locking down the backside of the steps. You could no longer win it here, but you pretty much did enough to guarantee you this map. You're going to be early off the rotation, or at least attempt to be, as Caps and the Lunars combine for 2, and now Paris have to commit everyone through Cobble.
Oh, what a read here from Caps, but may have missed his window. Sib, quick to battle back. Paris need to win these fights up front and up close through Cobble side. Gwyn will drop. Vancouver trying to reflood back in to reinforce through mid-cut, and Lunars gives you another double. TJ right there for the 3rd. That could be it. Last pinch opportunity for Neptune. Able to find the 1st, but everyone's just staying away from him for the moment. But Neptune gets a 2nd, able to contest that 249. But can anyone else still stay alive on the hard point? No. And Paris drop another series, this time to the hands of the Vancouver Surge, who sit in the bottom 2 of the standings.
Yeah, Vancouver Surge ain't no pushovers no more, man. The way that they attack both of those hard points, the way that the teamwork made the dream work in the Search and Destroy, they are without question a new and improved roster that can catch anyone on any given day off guard. What a series from Vancouver. What a series from the ARs on the side of Surge. Gwyn and Lunars win bonkers, and every single one of those respawns. You're talking about potentially the best hardpoint team in the game. We're beating them to every single punch. They can't even set up proper breaks right now with the form that they have looked themselves in. Vancouver with a better team on the day, with a better team in respawn. And another tough loss for Paris, leads to 4 in a row. And now, without question, they are feeling the pressure to potentially make it to Birmingham.
Oh my goodness. And it's another chart where the big spikes happen on the big money hills. 3 to 4 for Vancouver early. And then a gradual rise, just continuing to win rotation, like you said, and only allow like 20 seconds worth of contest at the end of hills. Unbelievable. It just continues to feel not real. I'll say that much. It's just the hangover for Major 1 is hidden right now, Jay. And I don't know. Confidence of this Paris team, because they look, even in that last moment, the last 2 hills, very disjointed. It's just like panic seems to be ensuing all over. Points.
Oh yeah, without question, man. I don't even think it's only in the hard points. It's every single mode for right now for Paris. It's not even like a major one decrease. Yeah. It's like, I don't know what happened to this team. I don't know what happened to the teamwork. The fundamental plays that they brought every single series early on into the year, it's completely out of the window. It's looking like they got to go back to square one to figure this out.
Unreal. They have Optic, FaZe, LA, and Boston still remaining on their schedule as well. Anything can happen as we close out our weekend. Back with the Des.
Optic, FaZe, LA.
Yikes! It's gonna get spicy from here on out. Vancouver Surge, first and foremost, we apologize. We're not familiar with Gwyn's game. 2 games where they're dropping multiple minutes in the hill. You got a 40 bomb out of Gwyn. Lunars right behind him on the damage metrics as well as the kills. Allie, what's going on with the ARs in Vancouver? You almost picked this team after you saw the maps and modes.
It's just tough because it's like you're looking at Paris and it's just like, I think Jay and Alan touched on it great, where they're just not playing playing the same. But on the flip side for Vancouver, it was complete opposite. They looked like a top team. Their fundamentals were on point. Their search was incredible. This is the best series that we've gotten out of Lunars, and also probably one of the best we've gotten out of Gwyn, considering he was up in the discussion of Rookie of the Year at one point. I mean, this guy is unbelievable.
Let's take a look at our second respawn, second hardpoint rather, in the respawn win. It was an impressive performance from Gwyn and Lunars, as we mentioned. Capsidal, though, popping off insane damage in his first hardpoint. What did you see from Vancouver specifically on Den?
Yeah, I saw control the entire time, right? Like methodical. Early on, they got a huge lead, which kind of forced General Mates to try to bank everything on, like, okay, let's get a really solid P4 hold. Immediately, it becomes scrappy, and Surge were thriving in that moment. And from there on out, General Mates are trying to play catch-up, and Vancouver playing like a veteran squad. Like, we're just not going to allow you to come back into this game. You saw the one play over here where it's just Neptune. He just gets a 4-piece on P3, and it's like, okay, maybe General Mates are going to start to come back into this. Nope, reset. We're going to bully through Dragon, get control of P4 again, and just build a huge lead. Like, when you prioritize money hills, that's when you're going to just find success. That's exactly what Surge did.
Allie, I hopped on YouTube chat, and there's a bunch of people saying negative things about Envoy's KD, but I'm looking at Dan Ghostie's numbers. Envoy wasn't the only one getting punished throughout this series. One of your top slayers from Major 1 was getting held to, what, a 0.6?
It's just so funny to see YouTube chat getting that way, like, once a team like this starts losing. Like,
smoked.
at the end of the day, like...
Envoy?
No, Ghosty got smoked. I was just going to say, Envoy set the tone, though. You know what I mean? Like, map 1, it's within 35 points, 17 and 40. I didn't mean to cut you off. I just had to point that out. Like, he's got to find some consistency, and he has a stage like this every year. Like, it just happens.
That's what I was definitely going to get into. It was just kind of like Envoy is one of those players that's susceptible for some reason to these kinds of series. And sometimes it's because something in the system has changed, or maybe somebody's playing a little different. It makes players like him kind of put them into a box and sometimes put them into the cycle. And for Paris General Mates, I mean, they were undefeated in map once. Since that Cloud9 series, they haven't won a single one. It has done something to them mentally. I'm thinking to G2 Game 5s, like, that's where they're at right now for me.
I think it's big brain from Paris. We'll talk about that in a moment. But first, let's talk about the win with Vancouver. We've got Gwyn joining us on the line. Congrats on another 2 minutes in the hill to go with your 40 bomb. Gwyn, how do you feel on the AR?
I mean, I feel good. I've always felt good. It's just been about translating in matches, honestly. Like, obviously, I don't play perfect in every scrim, but I feel like I've shown way better in scrims than I have in matches with AR. So finally got one to go through.
Dude, Gwyn, you guys looked ridiculous in that match. I mean, really, the last two matches, it was hard to evaluate after the C9 one. Looks like it all came together. So what was it about Capsidal coming into the lineup that has you guys playing such flawless Call of Duty?
I think Cap, with his pace and just so, like, confident in what his play is, just helps all of us, like, just be, like, more confident in what we should do.
Gwyn, for Vancouver, you've shown strengths now in all game modes, and I just wanted to ask kind of like which one started to surge for you guys, and which one do you feel most confident in right now?
We knew picking up Cap, our search was going to be good just because of Cap Teach chemistry and then me and Teach chemistry. Like, that was going to work out. But I'm really surprised about how good our hardpoint is right now, at least in the matches. Got to translate in scrims a little bit more, but working on things, getting better, slowly by slowly.
What a great problem to have,
yeah,
right?
I'd rather it happen that way. I wish it would translate to scrims. Everybody wants the other way. Wait a minute.
Gwyn, it has been awesome to watch you guys recently, and with this unexpected upset, you are now joining the club, the 3 Wins Club, which should be good enough to get to Birmingham. The question is, if it comes down to tiebreakers, who do you think could possibly fall out of the current top 10?
I don't even know who all has 3 wins. I've been just focusing on us and just trying to make sure, like, even like this match, like, even though they've lost the last couple, we had to make sure, like, this is still a Major 1 chance. We can't take it easy at all.
Yeah.
Gotcha. I am unfortunately not going to be in the studio next weekend, but I will definitely be tuning into Vancouver live. Best of luck. I know the turkey is celebrating somewhere.
Thank you. Appreciate it.
Shout out to the Surge Turkey. Another scuff play of the game for the Vancouver Surge. It's only their 4th on the season, it feels like, Allie.
Why is it a turkey? I have so many questions.
So many questions.
What's Canada?
I don't understand.
Vancouver, they got birds and stuff. Let's take a look at Gwyn flying high.
Good for Gwyn, dude. Gwyneth is so back.
Yeah, he was unbelievable this series. I mean, really, like, a lot of people would question him over the course of his career, whether he just played for kills or if he was actually trying to win. It's been a slow evolution. Obviously, he had to figure something out. This team wasn't working. He's getting 2 minutes in the hill consistently, back-to-back, while finding the kills. Hey, man, players get better. It happens. Gwyn has all the talent. Looks like he's developing.
Fresh cut.
Skincare looks great.
Better interviews.
Being gentlemates.
He's evolving as a human and a player. Congratulations to Vancouver. Real quick, final thoughts on Paris Gentlemates. This is now a historic slide. After a perfect 3-0 start, you have lost 4 straight. Are we concerned, like Vegas FaZe, that this is a team that potentially misses out on Birmingham?
I'm concerned only for that specific reason of them missing out on Birmingham, because it's one thing to have a rut, it's one thing to have a bad stage, but for you to completely miss out on an event as they're being the Major 1 champions, that is a huge signal for something is terribly wrong.
I know you guys love it and could hear it all day. Let's say it one more time. Let's take a look at these standings. It's getting spicy. 4 and 3 teams from 2 all the way down to that 7 spot, and that's where the 3s start to take over. FaZe behind the 8 ball at 3 and 5. You've got Vancouver now jumping them at the 9 spot, which means it would be Breach and Cloud9 missing out on Birmingham if this all ended tomorrow. But Allie, all these teams have more games to go.
I would love to see the Major 1 standings compared to Major 2 standings, because right now it feels like we're right at, 4 weeks? So this is what our usual splits would look like, and where everybody was a month or 2 ago, because this looks insanely different to me.
Yeah, I mean, I got to give kudos to the league for this format. I think this has been awesome, a nice change of pace, and we're really getting to see the parity in the league because everyone plays everyone.
Something is on the line. It's getting cutthroat, and it is getting spicy. Anyone can upset anybody, but we had somebody correct on the day. Nameless, you called some major upsets. We also missed a few. What were you excited about as we started the day with some hot 3-0s?
Yeah, I was excited for the Miami Heretics LA Thieves match. I think that was an important match today to figure out where these teams stood. And, you know, for LA Thieves, you know, in this one, they held on. They got all the way to a game 5.
Yeah.
You know, you think about it, they did not play their best brand of Call of Duty. Today, Paco, one of the worst series I've ever seen.
Worst Hydra match ever?
One of the worst, yeah. I can't say unequivocally the worst in recent memory, probably in this title for sure. I think he single-handedly lost them the map number 1. I think in the Search and Destroy, he overheated. He had 4 first deaths, so expect him to be in the lab and come back stronger. On the other side, Miami, unbelievable. Yo, super in are crazy.
I do want to flag something. Hydra historically has had issues with controllers. We had a long pause in a previous LA Thieves match this weekend. Is it a controller issue? Is it a mental boom right now in LA, or is this just rising tides in Miami?
It is probably because he is having a mental boom. He's blaming the controller, and that's causing like a double effect. You know what I mean? But on a more serious note for LA, it's just the lows. I mean, we're talking to all these players, talking about how good everybody in the competition is right now, and I really do think it can be a day-by-day thing. I think maybe that was just a lackluster day for LA Thieves and a really good day for Miami Heretics. Moving on to the Koi and Boston match, kind of a similar story, other than Koi has been kind of surging as of recently with the addition of Kips. He had a really good series. I think Insight had a really good series today versus Boston Breach. I just think on the side of Boston, this is a really, really poor matchup for them.
Boston sucked today. Yeah, they did not look good. I was excited for them. I had Spart up there with fantastic metrics. Snoopy was bullying people the day before, and they get smoked.
Yeah, we'd be having some tough conversations if I was working over at Boston this week. Like, hey guys, like, what's up with this day-to-day stuff? I mean, obviously, you know, bringing in Spartan Nats, they look good. It's just too inconsistent across the board. Today was lifeless on the side of Boston. I think challenger teams would have beat them with what they put on tape today.
I think Purge was the MVP in the previous match for the squad alongside Snoopy. He dropped nearly 40 kills. Today, he quits out before we can even see his final respawn numbers. Optic, though, living up to the hype. It was Carolina who strikes first in the hard point, but then 3 straight as Hook hits another level and claims that he is the best player in the game. We have seen him showcase some of that, including some of the best comps for the squad.
Yeah, Optic are now at a point where, like, if they don't win the major, we're sitting here like, what the hell happened?
We've had this happen before, though, low-key.
Yeah.
I mean, like, when Optic has been just destroying everybody and unfortunately falls a little short once it comes LAN time, but obviously, I mean, they got 11 matches to play. They're 8-0. They better win this.
Reminder, they ran perfectly through that winner's bracket at Major 1 before getting upset in the grand final. Optic looks back to their winning ways. They have now won 24 of their 29 maps champs being played here in stage 2.
Do you know how typical it would be to go undefeated when you play every team in the league in the stage?
You're just flexing on them all.
Like, we have not done that.
We've never done that.
We've had undefeated stages, just not like this. Optic are on another planet.
It has been fun. One for the records, and Celium is trying to make some of his own. A 1.49 leads the league at 52 kills. But can we give a shout out to Lunars and Hook? 188 kills from Hook this weekend. Lunars 174, and as you saw, they didn't go to a game 5 tonight, Allie.
They did not go to a game 5. I mean, that was just in a couple of max. Hook's unreal, dude. Also, Winsight, show him some love. He had a slower start to the season. I feel like now with this new roster, he's been a whole nother level.
Optic, just 3 matches left. Some teams with 4 and 5 for 1. We take a look at your remaining 11 matches coming at you next weekend. Gentlemates against Optic. That's how you open up your week, and then you get Boston Breach. So that truly could be the fight for Birmingham.
Yeah, we got some weird matches. I gotta look back at the schedule, but some of those matches, I think we're getting a lot of game 5s.
As we say goodbye to everyone at home, quick disclaimer, it's an alleged controller issue for LA Thieves. I'm just trying to come up with some ammo. Maybe there's nothing wrong with Hydra. Allie, final thoughts. What did you learn here?
I learned that anybody can win the major. Optic is the best team in the game, and if they don't win Birmingham, I'm going to be really upset.
And most likely squad to make a roster change before we get to LAN in Birmingham.
Low-key Boston.
I was thinking that.
Probably, yeah, low-key Boston.
Low-key. A lot of stuff could change. Plenty of time. We have at least 2 more weeks of qualifier, and we thank you all for tuning in for this week. Enjoy the watch parties. We'll see you on Ranked.
Or maybe LA.
We back for another one. Another one. Here we go. How I like that. We back for another one. Here we go. We back on the scene like we never left. Time to go put them back on the shelf. No, we do not need permission. We came in alone, now we leaving you by ourselves. Now nobody wanna play me. Everybody think I'm crazy. Guess I gotta live up to it, nothing but to do it. Hear me? Let's go. They know we done been there before. They know I done been there before. I think we gon' do it again. I think we gon' do it again. I'm ready to go for the win. Tell them let's do it again. Let's do it again. Do it again.
Bro, man. Okay, good try. Next one. I call on V1.
Do it again. Let's win. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Nice. Tell them let's do it again. Who you know got the power to turn on the switch anytime that they want. We do. Who you know got the energy. I bet I can take it that you know who don't. Who don't. I'm on the move and better believe I stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. I got the city.
Oh my goodness, great.
They know we done been there before. Been there before. I think we gon' do it again. Do it again. Oh, I like that. I'm ready to go for the win. Who ready? Tell them let's go.
Don't play with him!
Oh my God! You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for
How many times you got to go statue and get
Let's do it again. Who you know got the power to turn on the switch anytime that they want. We do. Who you know got the energy. I bet I can take it that you know who don't. Who don't. I'm on the move and better believe I stick to the plan. Stick to the plan. I got the city behind me, yeah, 'cause they know I'm the man. They know I'm the man. Hold up. They know we done been there before. Been there before. I think we gon' do it again. Do it again. Oh, I like that. I'm ready to go for the win. Who ready? Tell them let's do it again.
Kai is the greatest.
Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. You know what we doing. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Let's win. Let's do it again. Do it again. You know what we doing. Oh, I like that. Do it again. Do it again. Tell them I'm here for another one. Nice. Tell them let's do it again.
Hey,
Bro, holy bro. Bro, I told you something felt weird. Ooh. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Bro, he's literally disgusting.
Bro, this guy is a sick bastard, bro.
Oh my god, you can see the glint. It's so scary. The glint.
Oh,
what are they doing? What do they keep shouting?
This guy is automatic. He's in takeover right now.
Guys, the sniper's getting G8 after this one.
Yo, chat, I'm just letting you know we get 1v2 to turn off stream, watch it offline. Heads up.
Information first.
Yeah, surely sees that out, but
that's not going to happen, right?
Wrinkle. Oh, here they come. The timing on this is going to be unbelievable. Ah, they might have spotted him out. They haven't seen a thing. Ah, Wrinkle taps them in off.
All right.
And I mean, listen, I don't know anything. I'm just a commentator, but I'm looking at that from Rancor. Doesn't even seem like a good try.
Appreciate
like he just gave
man.
himself no time
Take
to pick
care,
up the
buddy.
bomb.
like I major pain. Feel just like I major pain.
Never look back. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no. I get my chest and flipped and doubled and started. I don't take no L's, no, I don't take no L's. These switch up quick, then dip and never look back. I don't take no L's.